La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. The PC Gamer Show is happening right now. God, the fucking hosts are always so insanely cringe. It's like wild. Wi-Fi fixed? I fucking wish that it had just been I'm always plugged in Macly. I grew up in the late 90s, early 2000s where playing with Wi-Fi was the most unacceptable gaming experience ever created. So, you'll never find me not plugged into the modem, dude. You'll never find me. Miss me with that gay fucking Wi-Fi turns the frogs gay shit. Welcome to the stream, though, guys. Thank you so much for being here today. Give me the Cat 5, dude. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, brother. I couldn't help myself, guys. I went to the Warhammer shop to get new fucking paint. And that's all I wanted was new paints. But I fucking saw the Chronomancer Necron model, and I was like, I gotta have it. I was like, I gotta have it, dude. I can't fucking help myself. He's so fucking cool. Gosh, I can't wait for Dawn of War 4, dude. I'm so excited about it. It's insane. Yeah, I couldn't fucking stop myself. I was like, oh, I want it. I want it now. I can't believe the PC Gamer thing only has like 200 viewers right now. Are you kidding me? It's like buying individual. It literally is like fucking buying individual Magic cards. Yes. How was the burger? Oh, it's so good, dude. The fucking fried onions, the fucking grilled onions, and oh god, and the extra cheese. Oh god. Oh, it's beautiful and wonderful. Hey man, at least all I got was one model and not a pack of models, you know? The thing that I got, um, the combat patrol has a lieutenant model in it, but he's kind of a shitty lieutenant model. And I was like, if I'm gonna have a lieutenant, I'm gonna get the Chronomancer, dude. The Chronomancer is what's up. Oh, whoa, what the heck? No, what did I just close? How do I see my recently closed tabs? Oh my god. JG Wentworth 877 cash now. Hell yeah, dude. It's my money, and I need to buy Warhammer models with it now! What's up, Tonsi? Welcome back, dude. Are you ready, Tonsi? Are you ready? Are you ready, Tonsi? Is my internet not gonna poop out today? That would be very nice if the internet did not poop out today. Just need one more thing to be ready. Well, I'm not even close to ready, dude. I already did the math.
Forgotten. Betrayer.
My dude hit us with the forgotten.
Betrayer. No. I am the Breaker. The Hammer of Olympia. I am the Lord of Iron.
Did they update Starcraft today? What happened? No, I didn't get an update. Bruh. I'm feeling good today. I had that fucking 3x3, that in and out. That in and out 3x3, dude. God damn, bro. Huge. But yeah, let me show you guys the Chronomancer, I guess. Since I fucking bought it. It's the Chronomancer. He's pretty fucking badass. He's pretty fucking badass, dude. I'm excited about this one. I think he's also by far like the best Necron Lieutenant character, so the only one I'm gonna get. Thank you so much for the biddies, Danny. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yo, you're up to a 10,000 cheered now, dude. That's crazy. Holy shit. Hello, Horseradish. Welcome back to the stream. How are you today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I just saw an alert for Starcraft. I didn't get any change. I didn't get an update, no. All right, Horseradish, you're gonna have to wait because I'm gonna do Tonsi's replay first because I was supposed to do his yesterday, and unfortunately my internet was doing fucking things and stuff instead of working appropriately. So let's do this, all right? Like I said, I'm gonna try and avoid giving build order advice.
Good luck, have fun.
Because I know that most people don't really want build order advice. They just want like tactical and decision-making advice instead. I would highly recommend just scouting when you build your pylon and not waiting to build the gateway, and then you like send your this probe here. So you like build the pylon, right? And then the next probe that's gonna finish here would rally down to the natural to build the gateway, okay? Because you want a pylon scout so you can get over there faster. Because you want to know if you need to start a zealot immediately or not. We see your face. Oh, my bad, my bad. Game scene, dude. You guys act like I'm not a professional. Alright, we got a 20 Nexus, a 20 Cyber, looking normal. Okay, second pylon comes down. Alright, so this is the spot where I see a lot of people make a mistake, is that they just send their little probe scout home. Lil homie probe scout has a job. And Lil homie probe scout's job is to patrol in a little box here and wait for the first Zerglings to show up. Okay? Lil homie has a job. He needs to be there. Also, always start your adept before you start your Stargate. Always, okay? Tonsi, are you there? Are you listening? I want to make sure you're actually there and listening. Am I just, like, doing all of this for no reason? What are we even doing here? Tonsi, can you confirm? Are you still there, my friend? Dude, I think he went AFK right as I started doing his replay. Okay. He's here. Okay. So he's listening. He's watching. Good stuff. So yeah, your probe needs to stay. Also, I'm gonna be putting all of this stuff on YouTube. Okay. So if you don't get to pay attention very much while I'm doing it in the live stream here, don't worry. I will put all this stuff on YouTube so that people can access it. So like I said, you really want that scout probe to stay around because look at what's happening. All right, so this is like the perfect example, right? You want your probe scout to stay there because you want him to see the zerglings, and then you want to run around. You want to run around and like come over here to where the third base is at and see the third base start with your probe scout, okay? So that's really important because now you're going to be in some trouble when those lings show up at your base. Alright, we did go for the full wall off immediately, but unfortunately those lings are in our base now. And like I said, if your probe scout had seen those zerglings, he either A, would not move across the map with them, or B, you would see that he moved across the map with them and you would have left your second adept at home, okay? So this is going to be pretty bad. You're going to take a lot of damage here. And unfortunately, you can't micro on two positions at once because you're a human and not a robot. So a lot of the times when this happens, I'll just bring the adepts home immediately, okay? No, the second adept wasn't a mistake because you chrono boosted it. If you chrono boost the second adept, you always want to send it across the map, okay? So you chrono boosted the second adept, so you put 2 chrono boosts on this. You always want to send it across. It's just you need to start a third one. Like, if you're going to do this, you need to start a third adept immediately. Because, like, quite a bit of time goes by here. Like, your third adept would be almost halfway finished right now, and you could just, like, come over here and hang out by the gate with the probes. And, like, wait. But, unfortunately, we're getting owned here. We're getting owned right now. We're getting owned. All right, we're losing a lot of probes. 5 probes. All right, I would say that you've lost the game, okay? If he wasn't making 12 zerglings right now, because he's panicking too, right? If these 12 zerglings were not zerglings, but instead were drones, I think you're dead right now, okay? So definitely just like focus on that early game scout with the probe scout, right? You want to see his first zerglings with the probe scout, because if we go back to like when that was happening, you don't have anything to do, right? Like right now you don't have anything to do. You just put the probe on patrol here and you start the adept chrono boost and then build the Stargate, and then like there's nothing to do. You have nothing to do right now besides just like look at your probe and build probes with your Nexus hotkey, right? So like you don't have to look away from your probe scout to like do that. Like you're looking here, what are you looking at and why? Well, your attention should have been directed at that probe scout and seeing when he started his third base and where his first zerglings are going, okay? Because now you're going to take all this damage and I think that you're pretty dead. He makes a really terrible decision, like I said, to make 12 extra zerglings at this point, right? He makes 12 zerglings right now. When it's like, he doesn't need that. He doesn't need that. He needed drones. So he kind of like lets you stay in the game. You know what I mean? He like lets you stay in the game. Okay, so we got the Twilight and the Forge after the Nexus. But like I said, you've lost 7 probes, so you're gonna like miss the timing for like adding your extra production structures, right? Because like around 5 minutes to 5 minutes and 30 seconds is when you want to start adding all of your extra gateways, but like you just can't do that right now because you're broke, right? You're broke, and that's okay. But yeah, so you're adding 3 gateways right now, but like you should have like all of them started, right? You should be like getting to 8 gateways right now. And then you should be like making your robo, and you should be able to build probes at the same time, right? Like, so I'm going to go ahead and stop here at 6 minutes, and I'm going to give you like a baseline amount of probes that you should have right now. You should be like 60 or more probes right now. And even if we added 7 workers to your worker count right now, you still wouldn't be at 60 probes right now. So you've missed quite a lot of worker production time, right? Like when you made these gateways, you stopped building probes so that you could afford it. When you made the third base, you stopped building probes so you could afford it. And you just need to not do that. Don't cut probes so that you can afford to build things. Continually build probes until you can afford the things, because it's better to have all of your worker production running than it is to like build your production structures a little bit late. Okay, so yeah, like you've got all your production structures coming out now, but it's late, right? Like if you look at what's happening, right, he already has hydralisks on the way. You should see that there's the hydra den, and you really need to like unfortunately you missed the timing for the Templar archives quite a long time ago, like 30 to 40 seconds ago. You needed to start the Templar archives, right? Like after you made these first couple of gateways here, you should have also made the Templar archives, because now we're just in like we're getting all-in, and that sucks. You make cannons and all your bases. Okay, so this is not necessary, right? You didn't scout mutalisks. You don't know if he's going for a drop. What you did see was that it's a hydralisk build, right? Like you saw that the hydralisk stands on the way. I would think that he's going to just Hulk smash me, and he's going to attack one position at the front at this point. So all of my static defenses would have been concentrated at the third base and at the natural wall off, right? Like maybe one cannon and a battery at the natural wall off would be good, but then the rest of your static defenses should be over here. Yeah, see, like if you had like a couple cannons over here, man, I think you might just hold this pretty easy. Very nice. Yeah, your Templar archives and your Storm, it's just like not on your mind at all. It needed to happen like a minute and a half ago. We're finally at 3 base saturation. Okay. We didn't lose our oracles. We do have the good scouts, right? You're doing a good job here. Nice blinks, nice blinks. Good trades, good trades. But like you should have taken the kills on the Zerglings here and then just run away, right? Because you killed the majority of his Zerglings there for free. I would just run away from the Hydras at this point and get back here and like warp in and like macro, right? Like you're spending a little bit too much time on your micro. You're being a Hupsea right now, and you're spending a little too much time on your micro because you got 1,000 minerals floating, which is pretty bad. I do not have the game sounds on right now. I don't want it to be distracting. So we have charge and +2 attack on the way. That's good. Okay, all these cannons. This is a lot of cannons, bro. I definitely think you should have built like 3 extra gateways, right? Like go to 10 gateways. If you're struggling to spend your money, right? The easy thing to do that's the most productive is to have more production structures, right? Because units, right? The Stalker, the Zealot, the Sentry, units are always more valuable than static defenses, because static defenses have bad stats, right? Like they have bad stats. They don't scale with upgrades. They cost a lot of money, right? Like a cannon is a gateway, like, right? Like think about like the simple like equation in your mind. If you build a cannon, you're -1 gateway, right? If you build a cannon, you're -1.5 zealots. So definitely always build, like avoid building static defenses until you're very close to maxed out. If you're like at 150 or more supply, that's when I think it's probably more reasonable to start building static defenses. But when you build a bunch of static defenses like this, now it's like all of these static defenses are over here, right? And what's he gonna do? He's gonna attack here, right? Well, I guess you built static defenses on both sides, but you get what I mean, right? It's always better to get more units than it is to get static defenses. This is looking tough. I would snipe the Overseers right now. You have like the perfect opportunity when they do this kind of thing. Snipe their Overseers, and then guess what happens, right? He can't see your stasis wards anymore. So that would be pretty big right now. All right, Zealots coming down. I mean, you have plenty of cannons, but once again, no Psystorm, no Colossus, no Disruptors, no splash damage. So the higher the number of Hydralisks get, the more unlikely it is that just pure gateway units can kill this army, right? Pure Gateway units does pretty poorly. Okay, so now finally Templar Archives comes down. So I think that from what I've seen here, you've watched a lot of pro gamer play.
And this
Oh my god.
is to go even further beyond.
Thank you for going even further beyond. I'm doing a free coaching day today, so like anyone who wants to send replays into me, you join my Discord, go to the viewer replay channel and drop some replays so that I can do some analysis for you and help you out. I think your idea, and because like I can tell that you've watched a lot of high level play, Tonsi, right? Because you did the Stargate, you did the Fast Third Base, you did the Twilight Forge follow up, and then you massed Blink Stalkers, right? Which is just like the most standard play style that you can possibly play, which is good. It's good. You just need to like practice versus AI, okay? That's like my number one suggestion for you is like practice versus AI. Practice, don't cut probes, and get your splash damage much faster, right? Like your Templar Archives, right? This needed to happen like 3.5 minutes ago after you made your gateways, okay? And then avoid building static defenses until your army is really big. It's always better to spend money on your army rather than the static defenses, right? Because you have 15 photon cannons right now. I want you to just imagine that you had 15 zealots. Well, I guess it's not 50 because it's like 3,000. Imagine if you had 30 zealots right now, right? Because that's how much 15 photon it's like 20, right? So imagine you had 20 more zealots right now. Bro, you just crush him, right? This is like the easiest fight of all time if you have 20 zealots instead of 15 photon cannons. So try to think about that a little bit more. And then also, because you have all the static defenses, you can't take a fourth base. Can't take a fourth base because you don't have army. Your splash damage is incredibly late. Something I do when I build these really valuable tech structures like the Templar Archives, the Twilight Council, and the Robotics Support Bay for Colossus, right? And the Fleet Beacon of the DT Shrine, these 4 tech structures, like your tier 3 tech structures, I put them on a hotkey, right? So you have like your Nexus hotkey and your Warp Gate hotkey and your Stargate hotkey. I would just put all of those tech structures on a far away hotkey, right? Because you don't need to be able, like, usually you have hotkeys like close together, so it's easy for you to quickly select them. But when it comes to these high-tier technology structures, you don't need to quickly select them. You just need to be reminded that they exist, okay? So if when you had built this, right, like right when you built it while it was still warping in, you added it to a control group to the right of your Stargate, it would help you remember, right? Because it's been finished for quite a while, and you just haven't used it. You just haven't used it. Unfortunate. And you're switching into Robotics Bay. Okay, so stick to one. Like, get Psystorm from the Templar Archives before you try to switch to a new tech. Or get the Robotics Bay and get a couple of Colossus before you try to switch to a new tech. Yeah, so if you had 20 extra zealots right now, you'd fucking crush this guy. It would be super easy, right? You'd have as many zealots as he has Hydralisks. And I don't know if you've ever seen it, but zealots do pretty good against Hydralisks when the numbers are even. I mean, the cannons and stuff are working now, right? And the static defenses work out. So you win this fight, even though he's super ahead, right? You're super behind on the army supply, and you still win the fight. So imagine minus 10 photon cannons and plus 10 zealots or plus 10 stalkers or like faster splash damage, something like that. That would be good. Also, I want to say that like you're at a level of play where I think you should avoid making Psystorm. You should just spend all of this gas on Archons, okay? I think Archons will help you tremendously because they're really good against lurkers, all right? Archons are like the hidden secret weapon versus lurkers, they have incredibly high hit points. They don't take the bonus damage because they're not armored, and they're huge. So when a lurker spine shoots out, right? I'm gonna like pause here so that we can like see a lurker spine. When a lurker spine shoots out, right? It has like a line. And when it shoots at you, right, it can hit multiple zealots, right? Like if there's two zealots standing next to each other here, they're both going to get hit by the lurker spine. But if you have an Archon, only one is going to get hit at a time because they're so tremendous. So Archons kind of like accidentally reduce the surface area damage of the lurkers. And that can be big. The other thing here is Colossus are really bad. Just like full stop, okay? Colossus are really bad. If you'd spent all of this production time that you spent on Colossus on Immortals instead, you would have 4 Immortals right now, which do 3 times as much damage as a Colossus does. They're more tanky. They absorb more damage from the lurkers. They do bonus damage to the lurkers. So, like, Immortal Archon is much better than Colossus Storm versus Zerg. Colossus plus Storm is kind of like the army composition you want to use versus a Terran player, okay? And then also, when you're in these, like, stalemated situations, I think the best bet you've got is sending a Zealot run by. Because most of the players that you play against are going to be F2 only warriors, right? Like if you see only the lurkers are hotkeyed here, this guy is like an F2 warrior, right? Like he doesn't use a hotkey for his army. So everything is right here. So guess what? Just like you use a hotkey for your army, right? You're not using exclusively F2. You could warp in 6 zealots and then just box them and right click them to his third base on the mini map. And it would cause so much pain for this guy that he would probably just leave the game. Yeah, see, you should check the lurkers. So there's like a tactic you can use, right? Where you check the enemy unit. You click on the enemy unit and you can see what upgrades they have, right? You should check the lurker, right? When you get this in vision, and you should look at its attack and you can see what the range is at. If it's at 8 range, that means it doesn't have this seismic spine upgrade, and you should probably fight very soon. Like, you really should. You should probably fight very soon. And really what you need to be doing here, because you have the Psy Storms, is you need to be coming forward with just, like, a single Templar, and you need to land a Psy Storm onto the lurkers. Even if you lose the Templar landing a Psy Storm, you need to do it. Because, like, you gotta soften these units up before you eventually fight. And that's what Psy Storm's kind of about in these scenarios, is, like, you drop a Psy Storm here, you walk forward, you drop one there. And maybe you're only hitting, like, 1 or 2 lurkers, but softening those units up before you attack is really important. Because I'm imagining that you're gonna wait for the Seismic Spine to attack, upgrade. Yep, there's the Seismic Spines, unfortunately. And now we wander forward. And because these units are not softened up, we just get owned. Oh no, we're not storming. We're not storming. Okay, now we storm. Rip. This is struggle bus, dude. This is struggle bus. So you had plenty of opportunities to improve on a lot of things, especially in the early game, that will make a big difference. Keep your Probe Scout on the map. Find out when they build their third base with the Probe Scout, not with your Adept Scout. Find out what their Zerglings are doing and where they're going at with your Probe Scout, not with your Adept Scout. And remember that Immortals and Archons are much better than everything else that you can build. Okay? Goku would have waited until they're at full power. We're not Dragon Ball Z characters here. That's not us. All right, Mr. Horseradish is now asking for some coaching. Are you here, Horseradish? Spend 12 episodes powering a Spirit Bomb. Hell yeah. Okie dokie. Are you the Protoss player? Or are you the Terran player? I am Master Roshi. Sure. That doesn't help me. Pro. Okay. So. We're going to make the Reaper wall off. I don't hate that. I don't really like the Reaper wall off on this map because it's very siegeable, right? Like if they do a Marine Cyclone tank push, you're very susceptible and weak to that. There's really not a lot you can do. Nope. We're going to be doing this for the next 2 or 3 hours. So if you've got replays to send in, go to the Discord, drop them in there. And I'm going to do this like once a week. Free shit. Once a week. All right. Everything's looking pretty normal here. We went for the Zealot. I don't hate that. Our opponent did notice that we made the Zealot, though, so we get here and there's not much to do. You're doing about as much as you possibly could do here, delaying the command center. That's okay. But I would like to point out that this is coming at the cost of you not building probes for a very long amount of time. So we're going to go back and we're going to look at how much time you did not build probes for, because it was a lot. Okay? So you're in his base with the Zealot now, and unfortunately, your probes fall off here at 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Your natural finishes. So now you're missing build time on both of your Nexuses at the same time, okay? So this is unacceptable, right? If you cannot make yourself build workers while doing this, never do this, okay? It's my number one suggestion. It's not worth it to do it if you're going to work or you're going to miss workers, right? Oh, so you missed the entire build time of 2 workers, right? Which is a tremendous amount in the early game here because Terran has mules, right? If he lands a mule and you guys are on equal worker supply, you are cooked, dude. You are cooked. So even though it seems like you're doing some stuff here and it looks okay, you spent 100 minerals on a Zealot. You forgot multiple worker build cycles. And unfortunately, that means you're really far behind. So just don't do that unless you can perfectly build probes the whole time, all right? Also, I really don't like bringing the Stalker over here. I really don't like doing this. This is like an important unit for you to defend yourself later in the game, right? That Stalker's like incredibly important for helping you defend against every 1/1/1 aggression and also all of the 3-rack stuff. So instead of doing this, right, don't bring the Stalker across the map and just scout with the Adept, okay? Just scout with the Adept. So you can do something here with the Adept Scout, right? That's really important. You can count the amount of workers that your opponent has, okay? I know you're in Diamond League, so this is harder because people don't play perfect, but when Terran players play 3-racks, right? What do they not do? It's like very simple. What do they not get when they play 3-racks? Okay? Spoiler alert, it's a second gas geyser, okay? They do not get a second gas geyser. So what happens to those 3 extra workers that would be in the gas geyser in the main? What happens to them, right? They're in the natural. So what you can do is send the Adept Shade into the natural, and if they have more than 2 workers down here when you first get here with the Adept Shade, you can be pretty certain that he's gone 3-racks, right? Like, this game's all messed up because you did the Zealot Harass, so it's harder to make that read. But you can make that read pretty reliably if the game's gone smoothly and you don't think that they've messed up SCV production. So yeah, you get a mule, but I mean, you're gonna lose 400 resources lost for 1 mule and 3 Marines. That's really not a good. That's not a good trade. Okay. You did go 3rd Nexus off of 1 gateway. That's pretty scary, especially versus 3-racks, and it's because you have no idea that he went 3-racks. So I would highly recommend you build that scouting tactic into your gameplay so that you can tell whether or not he's going 3 racks. And you're also going to build this wall off. And unfortunately, that's really bad versus 3 racks, because what's going to happen? His 3 racks army is going to come here. It's going to kill your third base, and it's going to attack your wall off. And it's really hard to defend the outside of your wall off without range superiority. And unfortunately, Protoss doesn't have range superiority on Terran until they get Colossus or Disruptors or Psystorm. I mean, this is okay. We got Charge on the way, but yeah, like, unfortunately, we're kind of cooked. We're kind of cooked, right? Like, you have 7 gateway units, and he has, like, this whole bio army. You're pretty cooked, right? You're going to lose the third. You're going to lose a pylon. He's going to dive it. Yeah, like I said, he's going to sit here and he's going to murder your gateway wall off. If he was smart, he would have deleted your pylon there immediately. And you're pretty cooked. You're pretty cooked. Right? Losing 11 workers and your entire stalker ball is pretty bad. Okay, so you did the same exact thing that Taunsi did. Where Taunsi built a tier 3 tech structure. The Robotics Bay or the Templar Archives. He built that, did not use it, and then built the other tier 3 tech structure. Don't do this. If you build the Robotics Bay, make Colossus. Don't like, I don't know if you like forgot or you got distracted. Don't do that. Make the Colossus. Again, if you just had 20 zealots, you just A-move. All right, this is fine. Colossus on the way. All right. Could have had 2 Colossus already, by the way. If you hadn't built the Templar Archives, you could have had 2 Colossus already. Okay, okay. This is looking okay. Oh, God, what was that blink? That was crazy. I think you have plenty of zealots to not die. All right, I think you have plenty of zealots to not die. The problem is you've lost so many stalkers this game, and when you're fighting against Terran, the purpose of the stalkers is like a sniper unit. You want to take out the high value units, so the medevacs, the marauders, the liberators, the siege tanks, the widow mines. Those are the things that you need to target with the stalkers, right? Because the Colossus and the zealots are like an A-move unit. You just like A-move with the Colossus and the Stalker, or the Stalkers and the Zealots and the Colossus, so that you can focus fire the appropriate targets with your Stalkers. And unfortunately, because you lost literally every single Stalker this game, you are incredibly cooked. You need to have like 10. You have like 10 Stalkers at minimum, I'm thinking. Right? Because, like, imagine if you had like 8 Stalkers right now. It's like so easy for you to just like snipe the medevacs and then all these units die. Our upgrades were pretty late. Oh god, what is this depot, dude? It's the dummy bait depot, bro. That thing just absorbed so much damage. The dummy bait depot, bro. Legendary. What the hell is that, dude? I mean, I think you're in an okay position. When you finish +1 attack, right? When you finish +1 attack, I think it's a good idea always, right? I think it's a good idea always when you finish +1 attack to immediately make a second forge if you have enough money. And like right now you have 1,000 gas floating, so it would be totally fine to make a second forge. Because Terran players love to go double upgrades, right? Terran players really like doing double upgrade builds because Protoss cannot win a fight versus Terran unless they have an advantage in the upgrades. It's like really simple to think about it in this way. If you do not have an upgrade advantage, you cannot win versus Terran. All right, now he's dropping in 2 locations, unfortunately. And you're going to struggle because you're only using 1 hotkey for your army. I don't know why you need 5 hotkeys for your Nexuses, but, you know, you could use like 1 of those for some extra army units. So that, you know, like when you do this army can't like come back and like poke your third base. Would it still target the depot? Yeah, Colossus have like really stupid targeting mechanics, and they will just like always shoot the nearest thing. All right, so yeah, your upgrades, you're starting +2 now. All right, nice intercept on the stock on the drop here. Good job. You've left units around. You're doing okay at leaving units around. All right, storms, good. Oh no. Oh no, we're fighting multiple areas at once right now. We looked away from our army over here and it's getting crushed. No. No. Ah. All right, so I would highly recommend not chasing away from your base. Okay? That's kind of like what went wrong here is like you chased the enemy player. Like Terran wants you to chase them. This is like the cat and mouse game of StarCraft 2, right? StarCraft 2 is poorly designed at its core, okay? The only way to reliably win fights is for your opponent to attack into you. All right? This is just like an immutable fact of StarCraft 2. You need to have like an arc set up and you need to like close the shark jaws on them when they attack into you for you to be able to win. So every single fight is a battle between you and your opponent and like the mindset you need to have is I want you to chase me. I want you to chase me. Also, if you're having to watch ads right now, fucking sub up, baby. If you're watching ads, you should sub up. If you are watching ads, you should sub. So don't chase, right? That would be like my suggestion to you. Don't chase. You don't want to be out here when this is happening over here and this is happening here, right? Like unfortunate business here. And then you just spend too much time. So really easy. You could have just warped in here, right? And then like you warped in zealots, which take no micro to function in situations like this. So you could have just looked back at your army and dropped the storms, okay? But instead, you looked at this for a really long time, okay? You looked at this for a really long time. Unfortunate business. And now you're pretty cooked. Well, even though he's on only 2 bases still, just is what it is. We're getting picked apart. We're getting picked and pulled apart. You needed to make 15 photon cannons like Taunsi, okay? It would have solved all your problems if you had 5 photon cannons right here, and 5 photon cannons right here, and 5 photon cannons right here, okay? So that's my expert coaching advice, is that you definitely need to make 15 photon cannons when you play versus Terran, okay? That one's... Don't take that one seriously, please. Please, of all the things to take seriously, not that one. Alright, this is going okay for you. This is going okay for you. You do have the +2 attack right now. Okay. Okay, are we winning? Are we winning? Oh my god, nice pickup on the Colossus. Beautiful. Oh, we're out of storms. Make an Archon. Make an Archon. Warp in. Warp in. Do a warp in. Oh, dude. Yeah, get him. Get him. Hell yeah, dude. Where is our Colossus wandering to? Definitely could have made like 6 Archons right now and won the game. Oh, why are we running away? Why are we leaving? Oh, why are we leaving? Oh, and GG's. Good job, dude. Nicely done. All right, hopefully that was a little bit helpful. Hopefully that was a little bit helpful. All right, so we got one from Akash. Like I said, I'm going to edit this section, and I'm going to put it on YouTube for you guys, okay? So if you want to come back to it, it will be there on YouTube. All right, we got one from Akash Sky. Akash Sky. Can I send a replay of sex with my wife? Yeah, dude, I can definitely critique sex with your wife, because I've had a lot of that. Wait, why did it open the same one? Oh. We can talk about it from memory. Here, Marine. Keith, dude. You need 5 cannons per base, okay? It's real simple. It's real simple. All right, Akash Guy is asking, how do I deal with 3 racks better when I play a Stargate opener? Okay, so the number one way to deal with 3 racks better when you play a Stargate opener is to make more than one Oracle. And then you just make an untenable amount of stasis wards. Okay? That's like the simple answer. You just make like 4 stasis wards, right? You're like, oh, it's 3 racks, and you just don't even bother using your Oracle energy because you know they're gonna come attack you. Like, if you could kill a couple SCVs, you should do it. But you should definitely. I really don't like it that you went Stalker first. I always make 3 Adepts when I do Oracle openers because you can do the 3 Adept plus Oracle harassment, and you can absolutely murder them if they don't have turrets, right? Like, let's go back to when your first Oracle comes out, right? So you still don't know that it's 3 racks right now, and it's because you didn't make Adepts, right? Like I said, you can use the Adept in the early game. He doesn't have the extra gas geyser. You know that there's way more SCVs down here than there normally is when they do a 1-1-1. You can just know that right now because you made the Adept, okay? But you took away that ability to scout from yourself. Should I just not transition to Blink? Well, it depends, right? Like, you need to scout. You need to find out in the game. You can't just sit here with your fucking nose. You can't fucking nose pick and only mouse, okay? 100 APM, brother. You need to, like, you need to use more than 100 APM. So you need to make an adept and you need to scout. So right now, right, this is fine. Okay, we're good. But right now, yes, I would start another Oracle right now because I scouted 3 racks. And that would probably give you enough time to deal with this. All right? Because he's going to come across the map very soon. But you would definitely have plenty of time to build a second Oracle and make 2 or 3 stasis wards. Okay? Because this is going to be really difficult to defend with just Blink Stalkers, okay? But if you are going to try and just defend with Blink Stalkers, you need a Sentry. You need a Guardian Shield, okay? Simple as that. Simple as, dude. Simple as. Oh, no, we just lost all of our Stalkers. Yeah, so you're cooked. You're fucking cooked, dude. Just is what it is. If you'd made a Sentry, you would have been fine. Top of the ramp. Very top of the ramp. But your Stalkers should be here on the top of the ramp to catch like this one unit, right? Because this is what they always do when they know that there's a Stargate opener. You should be like in an area to kill that one front unit, right? They should have to sacrifice more than 1 unit to do this. All right, well, we're cooked, dude. We're cooked. So like I said, if you had a Sentry right now, you could fight because he doesn't have upgrades. Sentry is 2 armor upgrades. Marines only do 4 damage. Marauders only do 12 or 8 damage if you have an adept, right? So Sentry, really big deal here. Couple of adepts, really big deal here. If you're gonna try and defend with just pure Blink Stalker micro, I think you're cooked, right? I think there's like you're not gonna ever easily defend something like this with just pure Blink Stalker micro. So yeah, like top of the ramp, stasis ward right here, because you know they're gonna come up this ramp, right? And then your stalkers should be positioned here on top of the sentry, on top of the stasis ward, so that when they do that thing where they have 1 unit in the front, you just snipe it, right? Like you snipe it before he runs into the stasis ward, and then if he sends another one, you try to snipe it, right? Like it's like a micro game. Instead of him being able to go, and then right click A move, right? He has to like select a single unit and send it forward and then like try not to walk in it. Like you have to like force him to micro because he's doing the most brain dead ooga booga thing possible right now. And you kind of just let him do it. So yeah, you just, and then like I said, if you don't want to do the stasis wards, you don't want to make more oracles, you need to make a sentry. If you get a guardian shield and you have a sentry, you can defend this pretty easily. You've lost 3 stalkers, okay? So that's unfortunate, but like if you had 3 more stalkers right now, and this extra warp-in was 2 adepts and a sentry, you would also easily defend this, right? Like here, I'll go, this is 14 Marines and 2 Marauders. I'll show you in the... I'll show you in the unit test map how much better it is when you have a Guardian Shield. Oops. I'm glad I have a sippy cup. Because otherwise I would have just spilt water. Alright, so we have like 5 Stalkers, right? And we have a Sentry, and we have 2 Adepts. 3 Adepts. Okay, let's do like 3. And then our Terran opponent has... 15 Marines and 2 Marauders, right? So the army supplies are pretty even here. And if we fight... Oh, I didn't give him stim. Hold on. If we fight and we don't have combat shields usually. Usually they don't have combat shields, right? They go for this timing super early. Like look at how different it is because there's a Guardian Shield, right? Like look at how hard it is for him to kill your units, right? They might have combat shields. So let's go ahead and try it with combat shields, but let's put a battery here. All right, let's put 1 battery. All right, and then let's put the units like a little bit defensively, right? And then like we can put the Marauders in the front. And then we just A move. And even if the Terran player focus fires, alright, even if he focus fires, he's fucked. But what they're gonna do, right, is they're gonna try and kill your Sentry, right? They're gonna try really hard to kill your Sentry. That's like their goal here. Like, because they're gonna know that you have a Sentry, and they know that Guardian Shield is massive, right? So you're gonna like Guardian Shield, and they're gonna stim. And then what you need to do is just, like, pull the Sentry. I fucking misclicked. You just need to, like, pull the Sentry, and then, like, look at what happens, right? Like, he's fucking cooked. You don't need to focus fire with these units. And then you have Blink, too, so it's like you're not even going to lose Stalkers, so. Don't try to hold with just Stalkers. Holding with just Stalkers is how you die to that stuff. Okay. Goober Eats. PVT. I am Protoss. Low Diamond 2. Terran scares me, but I'm starting to figure it out. 2 to 3 bases seems to be the way to go. Any help with where to improve? Much appreciated. Okay. Dude, you're versus Dave Testa's Terran? And you're the pylon licker? Okay, dude. Alright, so I will say I hate Reaper walling, okay? There's almost no maps where I like to there's one map. Tourmaline has an okay Reaper wall off. And what's the other one? Hold on, let me look. Let me look, because this is kind of important. Because I see like all the low-level Protoss players doing Reaper wall off.
Content good.
Thanks so much for the fucking sub, man. What's the other one with like a really good Reaper wall off? White Rabbit, you always Reaper wall off this cliff, okay? So White Rabbit is one. Tourmaline as well, you always wall off this Reaper cliff. 10,000 feet. Okay, so those are the only 3 maps I would do Reaper wall offs on. All the other ones are bad. And the reason why the Reaper wall off on all the maps that aren't these 3, right, like White Rabbit, Tourmaline, and 10,000 feet have good Reaper wall offs, right? Because they're close to your base, like the wall that the Reaper jumps up, it's closer to your base, and you can close it off without putting a pylon in the wall, right? But on almost all of these other maps that people do Reaper wall offs on, number 1, the Reaper wall off is like really far away from your base. And then number 2, they're in a spot where like it's easy for the Terran player to siege you, right? Like if you think about it, real simple, right? If they put a tank on the low ground and they can easily attack your Reaper wall off, and you can't do anything about it from the high ground, do not make a Reaper wall off, okay? just like make a wall with the side of your base like this. I don't like to make it on the outside. I like to make it on the inside, right? I'd like to make the Reaper wall off on the inside, right? So like the spot between your natural and your main base, I'll put like my first pylon here, and then I'll do like cyber, gateway, tech building, second gateway, and then you have like this nice little wall here. Because like the problem that happens is when you do it on like the outside, right? Like here's the dead airspace. What comes from the dead airspace? Oh no! It's a marine drop. They drop on top of all of your production structures here, and they kill one pylon. And then everyone looks at Bart, and they go, "Say the line, Artosis." I mean, Bart. Artosis pylon. Okay, so don't make it on the outside, or you'll be very sad. And then, like I said, this sucks, because, like, this sucks. This really sucks. Because think about it like this. Where are you going to put your tech building? Right? This is important. Where are you going to put your tech building right now? It's going to be right here? That sucks, bro. If he attacks this position with, like, a Marine Cyclone attack, dude, every single replay is versus 3 racks. Poggers. So everything I told you about in the previous coaching with Akash Sky will apply here, okay? I don't like using the overcharge on the sentry. I don't like it. It's -1 chrono boost. It's -1.5 probes. If you're going to make the sentry, before you make your tech building, you do not need to use an overcharge. You just need to wait. You just need to wait for the energy to come. And then if you get attacked and you need to use the overcharge, you use the overcharge, okay? And he places the pylon where it's convenient to lick it, baby. Ooh! Well, I think it's just that 3 racks is, like, so exceptionally easy, right? Okay, so you see the engineering bay, you see the tech lab, you know there's going to be a +1 stim pack timing, so your brain should have, like, a timer, right? You should be like, okay, I've got about, like, 50 to 80 seconds, right? Because, like, these upgrades take 100 seconds, right? And your Hallucinate Scout is here very early, so you should know these just started, right? You should have, like, a general kind of sense, like, okay, it's very early in the game. These just started. They might have started 10 or 15 seconds ago. You got, like, 50 to 80 seconds. So you have, like, 1 to 1.5 minutes to build a response to the 3 racks attack, okay? Which means your Twilight Council upgrade, it's never going to be finished in time, okay? Because you made a sentry first instead of your tech building first. So you're going to need to defend with just raw gateway units and shield batteries. If you go for the tech building before the Twilight Council, or if you go for the tech building like the Twilight or the Robo or the Stargate before a sentry, that's when the tech building can have, like, an effect on the outcome of you defending the 3 racks. Okay, this is really bad. This is really bad, because what's he gonna... He should have Marauders, and he should have concussive shells, right? He should have concussive shells. Yeah, Blink will not be finished in time to deal with this, unless the opponent sits around and waits. This is not good. You cannot do this until Blink is finished. Oh, we're cooked. We're fucking cooked, bro. We lost the Stalker. You need to have Blink finished before you get here. Because, like, if he had concussive shells, you just lost 2 Stalkers and the game's over. And then, like I said, this spot really sucks. Because, like, this is all your production and all your tech. And if he kills those pylons, you lose the game. This is why I really don't like the Reaper wall off. I would much rather just have my pylon here, so that if I scout a double gas opener, I could just build a battery right here and then build, you know, like, makes all your defenses easier. Also, you have the Robo. You could have made an Immortal. Immortals are really good against Marauders and Marines, especially with Guardian Shield, okay? This is really important. Adepts and Stalkers have 1 armor, but they only have 80 hit points, which means that 4 Marauders can kill a Stalker or an Adept. through a shield battery really easily, okay? But an immortal has 200 hit points and has a point of armor. So an immortal requires 10 marauders. They need 10 marauders to one-shot an immortal, okay? All right, so Dave really fucked up here, and he just, like, sat and waited, right? Like, if we go back to, like, when he finished Stim, right? This is, like, he's just inexperienced with Terran, which is fine. But if you look at the timing, right? This army should be on your doorstep right now. This is how the timing of the 3 racks with Stim and Combat Shield works out. He should be on your doorstep right now, right? And what almost every Terran player does is they just blindly commit. They're like, fuck it, dude. I'm the big, bad, strong Terran player, and I ain't take no fucking bullshit or follow no rules. Stim, A move, right? But smart Terran players will be here on your doorstep with the bio units, and they'll see. They'll see that you have a sentry, and they'll see that you have a battery, right? They'll scan, or they'll just, like, walk forward without stim packing, and they'll just shoot a little bit. And if they think they can't kill you, they'll walk away, right? But if they think that they can kill you, they'll stim in, right? But, like, he just let you off the hook with no push. What about barrier? Well, I'm talking about if you have no shields. I'm talking about if you have no shields. Because shields has no armor points, so it doesn't, like, mitigate the damage at all. And it's not just 10 Marauders. There's always going to be 20 Marines as well. So the Marines are adding a tremendous amount of DPS as well. I really like to go Storm. So the follow-up usually for most Protoss players is to go Colossus. But when I play against Terran players that play 3 racks, I really like to go Storm a lot. Because these players, they get stuck. They get stuck on only bio units for an incredibly long time. And Storm is, like, really, really, really good against Terran players that get stuck on bio units because they can't ignore it. They can reach, like, a number of Marauders, right? Like, once they get to, like, 10 to 15 Marauders, they can ignore Colossus because Colossus are dog shit and they do no damage. They have no front-loaded damage whatsoever. Colossus need to shoot like 3 or 4 times before they're really threatening your opponent. I don't like going to 8 gateways before you take a third. I think the most amount of gateways that you should take before taking a third is 4, okay? You make 4 gateways and you get a tech, right? You can get like Colossus or you can get Storm, right? You go DTs if you want. You could have made a Warp Prism and gone DTs this game and he would have been super cooked because, you know, he's fucking not got a starport 7 minutes into the game and he also doesn't have a turret in the correct position, right? So our chrono boosts are piled up. We don't have upgrades. That's a really important one. That's also why I don't like to go for 8 gateways while I'm on 2 bases. I like to go 4 gate, and then we go Storm, or we go Colossus, and we get a Forge. We get a single Forge, right? Because if you're looking, right, he has 1-1 finished right now. It does not matter how big your army is when your opponent has an upgrade advantage. He will crush you. He would crush you right now if you guys had a fight. Like, if his stutter step micro was good, and if he has concussive shells, he will crush you, right? Like, you get relatively lucky here, and he's, like, totally out of position, and you fuck him up, right? But this amount of army supply, I mean, like, he fucking put himself in such a terrible position there. He put himself in such a terrible position. Are we gonna run in here and lose everything? He's dead! No GG! Alright, I hope that was helpful. Make Storm or Colossus tech, but don't make both. Make Storm or make Colossus tech. Don't make both. ZVT, I'm a gold Zerg. This is a great game for me, but I'm sure there's lots to work on. Proxy Roach Held versus Zerg. I'm the gold Zerg player. Okay. Why do I have 2 of this open? That's Mr. Kyle, dude. Mr. Charnus versus Yungo. Yungo. What's up, Arithmetics? What's up, Bubbasaur? Thank you so much for the sub, Bubba. I appreciate it. All right, so we got our boy Charnus here. He's playing Zerg. He's using the extractor trick. Okay, are we gonna... Oh, okay. I just want you to know, Proxy Hatch is terrible versus Terran, okay? That's like the first thing you need to know. This is a terrible 10% win rate strategy versus Terran. This is good versus Protoss. This is really bad versus Zerg. Or versus Terran, excuse me. Here we go, Roach Warren. Okay, whatever. He doesn't notice, so he's a noob. Like, the thing is, the reason why this is terrible, right, is because generally what happens, right? Here's what happens. You build the hatchery. They scout, right? Like, they scout it, right? Like, let's go back to, like, when he actually scouted it, right? He's like, oh, boy, there's a hatchery. So, like, the easiest thing in the world for him to do right now is just make a bunker right here. He just makes a bunker and he just rallies Marines down to this hatchery. And, like, you're cooked. You just can't do anything. You're going to lose this hatchery. There's nothing you can do. You might get to build some roaches out of it, but bam, you're down. You're minus 275 minerals, right? You're just minus 275 minerals. So his reaction was terrible. So the build works okay. Okay, that's tough. You don't make a Ravager. When these roaches get low, you got to pull the ones that are about to die away. Okay, so let's go back here, right? Because this is important. Like, you're just not microing at all. So don't block the one in front, right? Like, don't block the one in front. When you come up here, right, you're gonna walk up, and then you should just A, move at the top of the ramp. I think what you do is you move command, right? Yeah, you're move commanding. What you should be doing is A, moving, because as soon as the things come in vision at the top of the ramp, you would shoot. But what happens instead is your roach walks forward and gets its guts beat up, right? Like your mom on a Friday night. And then it dies. So if you'd been on A move, you would have shot 3 times already, and you would have killed one of those Marines. Hey-o! And then, don't block the roach. Save this one. Don't block it with your queen. Your queen should be down here dropping in an inject or, like, dropping a creep tumor so that you can, like, spread creep backwards away from his base. And then your micro here should be, like, grabbing the low hit point roach and telling it to walk away. Okay? Keep it real simple. Like, okay, this one's getting low. These 2 guys are getting low. Run away. Right? Run away. Make a Ravager. Making Ravagers is important. Okay, yeah, so you just let 3 roaches die. No reason, right? Like, imagine if you had all 3 of those roaches alive right now because you did the smallest amount of micro possible, right? All right, this is looking okay. He does have a tank now, though, and we are cooked, right? Because, like, also imagine, right? If you had those 3 extra roaches, game's over right now. Game's over right now if you had those extra roaches. All right, you see the Banshee. I don't know about continuing to commit with the roaches. We have thousands of minerals stacked up. You need to, like, multitask and, like, macro more often. This is important, right? You're in Gold League. This is tough. You're at, like, a pretty low level of the play right now. Your mental stack. There's a thing called a mental stack, right? When you're, like, involving yourself with complicated video games, right? And a mental stack is just like a list of things that you run through. And then when you reach the bottom of the list, you go back to the top of the list and do the list again. Okay. That's like the basic form of what a mental stack is, right? So the number 1 thing on your list is build workers, right? The number 2 thing on your list is to not get supply blocked, right? Build an overlord, right? So you build workers, and then you build an overlord. And then the next part of your mental stack can be control my roaches, right? And then you like pull this roach that's low HP away, and then you kill a marine, and then you pull the next roach away that's getting hurt, and you kill another marine, and then you're like, okay, mental stack reset. Build drones, right? Like, look back at your base and build drones and an overlord at the same time, and then come back here, right? So, like, build that, like, really basic mental stack, like, build drone, build overlord, micro. Build drone, build overlord, micro, okay? So you gotta, like, be aware of that mental stack so that you can, like, actually have what's called multitasking, right? Because humans can't, like, have something on... You can only have your screen on one thing at a time, okay? But you have your hatcheries hotkeyed. You have your hatcheries hotkeyed. You don't need to look at your hatchery to build something. So you're just, like, sitting here looking at this. You're not building anything, right? You could, like, build 6 drones right now. And the game would just... You would just be so economically ahead that you would just win the game. This is, like, insanely long, by the way, so... Let's move forward. Let's move forward. But I think that, like, really, really, basic mental stack is important. And what you can do is, like, use a metronome style tactic to, like, reinforce it. Like, every 6 seconds, you're gonna, like, select your hatcheries and, like, look at how many larvae you have, right? Like, don't just select the hatchery and then, you know, because you got this is a bad, like, mental habit that people have, is, like, they'll select the hatchery or they'll select the production structure and they won't actually look, right? Like, look here. Look at it. Like, select the hatchery and then look at the wireframe. Am I building queens right now? No, build queen. Look at the larva count. How many larvae do I have? Do I want to build stuff right now? Look. Actually look when you select it. Don't just, like, select it mindlessly. Okay, too many spore crawlers. Too many spore crawlers. You only want 1 per mineral line. 1 per mineral line is totally fine. And then the queens are going to do the rest of the job of killing whatever air unit is coming to harass you, okay? And don't ever stop making queens until you have, like, 8 of them, right? If you're going to just, like, try and play a macro game, just do not stop making queens until you have, like, 8 of them, right? That should be where, like, all of your minerals that are in your bank right now should be queens, right? Because if you had 8 queens right now, guess what they do to these poor little fucking unprotected, no condom wearing banshees, right? Terran players don't wear condoms on their units like Protoss. They don't have shields, so they just get absolutely blasted by STDs. All right, we're cooked. We're cooked. We don't have any more queens now. Our larva is going to get gummed up. We're losing all of our tech. That really sucks. We didn't make enough queens fast enough, so we lose the game. It is what it is. So, like I said, the answer is not more spore crawlers. The answer is more queens, right? Because the spore crawler is just there to provide detection so that the banshees aren't invisible, right? That's the purpose of the spore crawler. And then the purpose of the queen is to kill the banshee or to force it to run away. Also, our opponent's on 14 workers. Holy shit, dude. This guy's on 14 workers, dude. What a legend. All right. So you're searching for the sneaky bases. That's okay. That's good. You have 16 larvae. Like I said, you just need to, like, select the hatchery and, like I said, mental stack. Select your hatchery. Look at how many larvae you are. Decide to do something, and then next step of the mental stack is, you know, like, whatever you want to do next, right? But you got to, like, build that first part really powerfully. It has to be, like, really powerful in your mind that, like, looking at the hatcheries and seeing how much production you have available is very important. All right, you did the thing that like every other person that I've watched the replay of besides Akash tonight has done, which is you made a tech building. And then before it was finished and before you made anything from the tech building, right? Like you haven't made a single Hydra yet, you invested in a different unit. Don't do this. Don't do this. If you're going to build a Hydralisk den, be committed. Don't have commitment issues. Go on date number 2. Make 16 Hydralisks. Hydralisks. Also, make more drones. Holy crap, dude. You're on 25 workers at 12 minutes into the game. This is crazy. Make more workers. Make more workers. All right. Unfortunately, he has as many Banshees as you have Hydralisks. Run away! Run away! What are you doing? Ah! Why are you standing there? Oh my god. What is happening? Alright, we're getting air upgrades, but we're making Hydralisks. What was the purpose of the Spire? Right? Because, you know, Mutas or Corruptors would have been great. Right? Because they can't die to the Banshee. Mutas or Corruptors would have been a better decision, right? So maybe you, like, thought about it when you made the Hydra Den. Like, maybe Hydra's bad, but... Okay, we do kill everything here. Very good, very good, very good. Slap chop, slap chop, slap chop. Goodbye, tank. We run in here. Don't do the hold position thing. Just A move, okay? Don't do the hold position thing. You only do the hold position. So this is... I've seen you do this twice now, so I'll make a comment about it. You only use the hold position... Like, you only, like, put the Zerglings there and use hold position if there's something besides the workers for them to attack, okay? So there's nothing else here besides the workers. So if you just did an attack move, the Zerglings are going to attack the workers, right? Like, if there was Marines or, like, a tank sitting back here, that's when you use the hold position thing, right? Because you don't want them to go attack the unit. Negative micro. Yeah, exactly. And that was like that both times that you did it, so. Yeah, I mean, Mutas would be a great choice right now. Mutas would be a fantastic choice right now. Like, if you made 16 Mutas, you could just, like, waltz over here and go, where are you guys? And kill everything. Because you keep running into the wall off, and it's like broken your spirit. Your spirit has been broken. You've been discouraged by the wall off being in the way of your Zerglings. So, guess what? You made the Spire! Use it! There we go, 9 Corruptors. All right. Mutas would have been better, but 9 Corruptors is fine. I think because the Banshees are out of position here, yep, we just go in, we just win the game. Yep, just A move, goodbye all those workers. Oh, we're using the negative micro tactic again. We're using the negative micro tactic again. All right. But now he's making the drilling claws and the widow mines because he knows that you made fucking mass Zerglings. Oh, no, dude. I think because you have the hive, a great thing right now would just be make broodlords. Making broodlords would be good. Banelings would be really good too right now. Right? Like, if you just made, like, 10 Banelings, you could just, like, run in here. And then what would happen, right, is the Widow Mines would shoot the Banelings, but because they have, like, a firing time, you would still hit the depots, but the Widow Mines would go off on the Banelings as they explode on the depots. So Banelings would be really good for helping you blow up a wall off. You're taking you're Sauron, dude. This is the Sauron Zerg. Every single base on the map. This poor Terran player trapped in his little corner. He's like, Okay. Okay. I'm going to just say one thing right now. Okay, this is important. Hotkey your fucking queens. Look at all these empty hotkeys that you have. Hotkey your fucking queens, bro. Put them on a hotkey. Why would you not put them on a hotkey? Okay, there. Angry coach over, okay? Why would you not put them on a hotkey? Answer the question, right? Like, not to me, to yourself. Why would you not put them on a hotkey, right? Oh, widow mines! Oh, God! I mean, what's happening? Oh no, we pissed into the fucking missile turrets. No! And then he GG's anyways. Okay. Answer that, but not to me. Good job, though. Good job. GG. All right, we have Oh My God Flow. We have Oh My God Flow. Like I said, I'm going to try and do this once a week, so if we don't get to you this week, you come back next week, no problem. I'm intimidated to drop a replay now. Nah, dude. No intimidation. Just for fun. It's just for fun. Just for fun. Oh, which one was that? There we go. White Rabbit. All right. Oh my god, it's Flo. All right. So we got Rick Games. Hold on. Hold on. I need to go to the bathroom first. Okay. I was proud of that game. Well, you should be, man. If you're happy with your performance, you're happy with your performance. But you asked for information on how to get better and not for me to wipe your ass and tell you how good of a job you did, right? So my mom messaged me. She's coming to visit me on Monday. Yay! Okay. Mr. Oh my god, Flo, dude. What's up, Foul Big Head? Welcome back, man. What's up, Moldwood? Welcome back. Alright, PVZ. Very cool, very cool.
Welcome to the dumpster!
Yo, Kiki, oh my god. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome to the dumpster. Alright, I suggested this to the other players that I played against, but Pylon Scout. Pylon Scout is important in PvZ. Okay, fake cannon rushing is not important. This is not important. Okay, this is very expensive. And you've delayed your cybernetics core by a tremendous amount of time. Okay? So, this one's real simple. This one's real simple. Don't do that! Build your cybernetics core on time instead. Your mom would be very disappointed in you. Look at all that APM, dude. We got 300 APM and you still made your cybernetics core 20 seconds late. What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, there's our 20-second late Stargate, Poggers. There's our 20-second late Adept, Poggers. Alright. So when you get here with your Adept, running in is a bad idea. Because usually there's 4 Zerglings waiting for you. So don't do this. Instead, send the Adept Shade into the mineral line and count how many drones they have, okay? So that you can get a general sense how strong their economy is, right? If they have a low amount of drones, be worried about lots of Zerglings. If they have a high amount of drones, don't be so worried about a high amount of Zerglings, right? Alright, we've got our double Adept out here, but I just want you to know that there's a timing, right? 3 minutes and 20 seconds to 3 minutes and 30 seconds is when Zergling speed finishes in a standard game. So if you're here past that time, you're just going to lose these Adepts every time, okay? Right, like he's not chasing you. What is he doing? There he is, there he is, there he is. He's going to get you. He's going to get you. Oh no, we brought all of our Adepts out. Alright, Oracle needs to go on a secondary hotkey. You have one, okay? This is the thing that always kind of like, it like breaks my brain when I watch players that are like, how do I get better at the game? I'm like, bro, you put your Adepts on a hotkey and you also put the Oracle on the other hotkey that you have available. Boom! No fucking exceptions. Don't make exceptions for yourself to not do this, okay? Alright, so we're doing a weird proxy nexus with a 2-base Olet. Our opponent's going for the Dropper Lord, but we scout it. Nice, good intercept. I think there's an overreaction with the batteries. I think you're definitely overreacting with the batteries. Why use hotkeys when F2 is there? Okay, he did use a second hotkey for the Oracles. Okay, good. Okay, good. I think when you see that Dropper Lord like that, this is like the time to make a Phoenix or a Void Ray. Either one, right? If you see that there's a Dropper Lord, this is the time to make a Phoenix or a Void Ray. Okay, it does come. So you know. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so we recall to our new special base right next to the Zerg player, Poggers. He does indeed see that this is here, by the way, but he is a noob. He does indeed have 6 brain cells in total. Alright, we're going for the follow-up. Alright, we're going for the follow-up. Very cool, very cool. Alright, so here's a little trick. Here's a little trick, okay? This is a special tactic. This is a super secret Grandmaster high pro gamer level tactic, okay? It's really easy, and this will make you a better player. When you use spellcasters, any of them, drop a stasis ward, send an Adept Shade, blink your army, select your Nexus and build probes, select your command center and build probes, select your drones and build probes, okay? It's so easy. It's so easy. So you're going to send the Adept Shades here, right? Send the Adept Shades and right-click one time. Right-click one time. And then select your Nexus and build 3 probes. That's it. That's the pro gamer secret. Instead, what you're doing is you're going 700 micro on 6 Adepts. Select your Nexus. Build probes. Build probes. Build probes. Build probes. What are you doing? Build probes. Build probes. It doesn't matter. You could kill 20 workers right now and still be behind because you're not building probes. Build probes. It's just like, our Oracle's here. No, we have to. This is shit. Oh no, we're in some trouble, dude. Does he still not know about the sneak? He still doesn't know about the sneaky base. Holy shit, dude. Okay. All right. Build probes. Build probes. Ah, please. God, build a probe. Oh, no. Our poor Templars got sniped. There's no reason for you to leave the safety of your high ground, right? This is just like a decision of all time, right? Like you have like a good spread here. I mean, it's not great, but like you should just be on top of the ramp, right? You're like a good defensive position here. And then for no reason whatsoever, you move out of your strong defensive position down into a low ground and you get fucking bopped for it, right? So my hotkey is not on. You did unhotkey your Nexus. Amazing. Amazing. All right, well, we have diagnosed the problem appropriately. Does that ever get fixed? I'm going to imagine that it doesn't. Oh, big storm. Oh my god, make an Archon. Uh-oh. We're in some trouble here. We need more time for those extra storms, dude. Why not use hotkey? What is the advantage of clicking versus using a hotkey? When you use a hotkey, what happens is there's zero chance of a misclick, right? Like if your Nexus is hotkeyed, you can't misclick clicking the 4 button and then clicking the probe button, right? You can't do that. If you misclick that, you might have Protoss hands. You might have those fucking, like, fused together fingers that everybody's talking about, and you're, like, one pecking, like, every single key, right? But if you've got some normal hands and they function, you should be able to click 4 and then click the probe button relatively easily. But when you need to click on things, right? Like, if you need to click the Nexus and then click the probe, that requires accuracy and movement. Those things take time and energy. You want to spend less time and energy on things, so you can think more about the game. Also, your Nexus, finally he fixes the Nexus hotkey. Praise Jesus! He fixed the Nexus hotkey! Ah. Oh my god, brother. Alright, we're building a pretty cool army right now. Ooh, big storms, baby. Make Immortals. Immortals are really strong. You have double Robo, you've made 0 Immortals. All right, I know you know, but I guess I have to say it for you. But so when people do this, it confuses me. Why is your Robo hotkey so far away from your Nexus hotkey? Is this like a standard player hotkey thing? Like, are you like putting the hotkey on 7 so that your hand is closer to I and fucking C? Are you a standard hotkey player? This is something that will confuse me till the end of fucking time. Bro, if you haven't used grid, use fucking grid. Standard makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Like, this is like my autist thing. This is my autism thing, okay? Don't use standard hotkeys. They make no sense. Okay? If they make sense, it's because you beat your head into the brick wall 10,000 times until your brain turned to jelly and you went, it makes sense now. It doesn't. You turned your brain to jelly. It doesn't make sense. Play grid. Use grid, okay? Grid is better. Grid user, oh my god, Veggie Burger! I don't know grid! Okay, well. Why is your Robo hotkey so far away from your Nexus hotkey? Because, like, I talked about the mental stack with Kyle, right? There's a mental stack. And as Protoss, your mental stack has thus. Number 1, select your Nexus and build probes. Number 2, build pylons. Number 3, select your Robo or Stargate and build units out of those. So, why would you not have the Nexus and the Robo next to each other, right? Because you could, like, select the Nexus, build a probe, select the Robo, build the whatever, right? Like, why are these things not close to each other? Why are they far away from each other? Professor Hapsaya, I have a question. What is your question? All right, I mean, like, you're getting +2. It's +2/+2. Your probes have caught up. Cool. Oh my god, storms? Storms? Doing 0 damage? Oh my god, was that 3 beautiful storms and we did 0 damage? This is bad. I hate that they did this to Storm, bro. Like, this should have killed this whole fucking army, bro. This whole army deserves to die. So this is like an adjustment thing that Protoss players still haven't made, right? With Storm, right? The very first Storm you dropped here, which is bad. You don't want to drop the Storms on the enemy army. You want to drop the Storm at the spot where the army wants to go to, okay? So it's hard. It's really hard in the moment, right? But you got to look at this for a couple of seconds before you did a storm. Put the storm between your army and his army, right? Don't put it on his army. Put it between your army and his army, right? Because if you put it here, he would have taken twice as much damage from it. You'd have taken twice as much damage. Because, like, he moves out of this and it doesn't... And then you put it on him again. So he's able to move out of it. What you want is, like, if he's going to chase you, you want him to move into and then through the storm. Not on top of, and then he just gets to move out of it, right? You want him... You have to, like, maximize the amount of time that he's going to have to be in the size storm. All right, fantastic Zealot run-bys, actually. Nice kill on the hatch. Colossus on the way. Yeah, almost every Protoss is still using the Storm as if it's the Storm from the previous patch. So it's just like, it is what it is, you know, like 6-7, dude. I mean, your army's real strong, but it's low on supply. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you chasing? This is like the same thing the other player, I can't remember the other TVP. You're chasing. Why? Don't chase your opponent. The goal always is for your opponent to attack a defensive location or to chase you. That's like the goal always. That's how like all of the stupid fucking zoning tools work now. You need them to chase into your defender's advantage for you to be able to win. Oh no, the storm! And now your zealots are going to take more damage from this storm than his units will. Because they had to walk into it and then through it. Tough life, dude. Oh no, we F2! We F2, boys! Uh-oh. We're struggling. We're struggling. Oh no. Alright, alright, alright. 6 storms. I mean, your upgrades are so good compared to his. Alright, we didn't lose that much. Nice, nice. Can't use the F2, boy. When you want it, when you need to defend multiple locations, you cannot use F2. Like, I'm gonna go back to the situation and help more, okay? Because this is important. When you noticed this army right here, right? When you notice this army right here, you should not select all army or select your big army control hotkey and tell the whole thing to go over here, okay? No, 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 no. What you should do is you should select your army hotkey, and, like, unfortunately, your army's all spread out here. It should just be in the defensive location, right? Like, it should be here or it should be here, right? Whichever one, right? So, like, if we imagine that your army was, like, here, right? And this is your army, right? And then you see this big run-by. And what you do is you select half of your army. Select, like, half of your army. And you put it onto the secondary control group with this special function. this special function that pro gamers don't want you to know about. You're going to go to your hotkeys. You're going to go to the global. You're going to go to control groups. You're going to notice some strange changes here. I have create control group on alt because I don't use this. What I use instead, right? What I use instead is create control group and take away units, okay? Create control group and take away. So, you need to use this. It is very important, okay? Because right now, that run by's in my natural, bro, it is easy. I just box these units. I go control 2, and then bam, it takes them out of the main army hotkey. And then I tell them to go to the thing here, and then I still have the main army hotkey, and I can tell it to like go over here, defend that, okay? Secret pro gamer tips. Steal hotkey is very important. Please try to use it. Look at Peruano is a top 16 player in the region that he's in right now. He doesn't use steal hotkey, bro. What the fuck? Isn't that the default? No, it is not the default. It's okay. I don't either. Imagine how much better you could be if you actually took advantage of all of the mechanics in the game, Reaper. That's how I like to look at it. Alright, and then the defense goes bad. The defense goes bad. Not great. We lose a lot. He doesn't lose that much. Okay, counterattacking. Good, good. Oh, those were good storms. But they did nothing because storm is bad. Okay, we storm and nothing dies. I love that. That's great, right? We got some of the sickest storms of all time and like literally nothing died. Beautiful. Beautiful. You love to see it. I stormed the zoning tool, guys. 0 deaths. 0 deaths. Wow. Awesome. 0 deaths. Does anything die here? Okay, we storm. Oh my god. He lost 2 hydras? 3 hydras? 4? He lost 4 hydras, guys. W zoning tool. W zoning tool. Huge W zoning tool. Meanwhile, lurkers. This is fair. This is a fair unit. It's fine. Protoss is low skill. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay. Yo, we're finally making it immortal. This is another secret about Protoss, okay? This is another secret about Protoss. What do you think the best unit to make out of the robotics facility is? Wrong! It's the Warp Prism, followed closely by the Immortal. Oh no! Our Nexus. Oh no! Our other Nexus. Oh no! Our Natural. Struggling because we don't make more than 1 hotkey for our army. Obs, it's free vision. It costs 25 minerals and 75 gas. I love that. I love that statement from people. The Observer is like free map hacks. It costs money and supply. It's not a swarm host, okay? It's not a locust. It's not free. It's not a creep tumor. Creep tumors are free. Fucking observers cost money and supply. Why do people say observers are like free? What are they talking about? It's like they don't know what a free thing is because they live in capitalist America. They're like, oh, well, it's buy one, get one free. It's not free. You just paid half the price. It's not free. What are you talking about? What are we talking about? What the hell are we talking about? Actually, creep tumors are 25 energy. Yeah, well, it's not a problem when you have fucking 10 queens, right? Oh my god, this guy is a no hotkey Zerg player, dude. You're losing to no hotkey Zerg player that's just like shift queuing lurkers around. And Zerg players are like, my race is hard. My race is very super hard. Meanwhile, this guy's like top 15% of the game, and he's a 0 hotkey player. That's so fucking legendary. That's fucking legendary, dude. All right, all right. I think we're winning. I think we're winning. I think we're winning. Hell yeah. At least he's not F2ing until they're burrowed. True. I mean, really, just never make Colossus ever again and only make Immortals. And never stop making Immortals until you have 10 of them, okay? This is like the easiest thing ever, okay? If you're playing PvZ and you're below high Grandmaster League, the easiest way to beat Zerg players is to make 10 Immortals every game. You make 10 Immortals, and you fucking A-move them, okay? You will delete Zerg players. Stop making Colossus. Stop making Storm. Make 10 Archons and 10 Immortals and A-move. Stop trying to make technical armies and start making the Ooga Booga army. All right, I hope that was a little bit helpful. It was a little bit of a chaotic game. Honka luck. All right, guys. Also, listen, like I said, we're doing coaching day right now, but you have to listen. You have to listen to something important, okay? This is very important. I am trying to sell you a timeshare right now. I am a Twitch streamer. And I've been a Twitch streamer for a very long time for Starcraft 2. And I've created lots of content for this game. I've run tournaments. I've done replay analysis. I've done coaching. I've made guides on my YouTube channel. I've made funny videos on my YouTube channel. And I stream every fucking day. I've streamed Starcraft 2 for 11,000 hours now. And I'm not a partner on Twitch. And I need your help. So if you can afford a subscription, please hit me with a subscription. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Timeshare spiel over. How you gonna coach when you got no mouth, bro? True. All right, we got our boy Tonka Truck. Tonka Truck. Diamond Terran. Okay, okay. Good luck. Have fun. Yeet. I'm a literal beggar, bruh. I wish I could. I'm a literal beggar as well. Can I send a replay of my whole life and get some feedback? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You know, Akash, I think carriers are actually dog shit in 1v1s. I got 5k with Zerg with no hotkeys. Pog, dude. Okay, so we're doing the 2 racks Reaper build. I like this one. This one's good. This build's good. If you're trying to, like, climb ranks fast and really have tempo advantage, this is good. But I will say, if you don't have godlike multitasking, right? If you don't have, like, top 100 Grandmaster multitasking, this is a bad build for you. This is a bad build, okay? When you're Metal Leaguer, when your APM is low, when your multitasking doesn't exist, don't do difficult multitask-oriented builds. It's my #1 piece of advice for literally everyone that I've done a replay for today. Stop trying to do complicated multitasking builds. Don't. Just play standard, no multitasking required builds. Get better at the base part of the game before you try to do the hardest thing in the game.
Oh my god, he's so goddamn
Oh my
cool.
god, he's so goddamn cool. Unfortunately...
Yatile4A gifted a tier 1 sub to Eddie
Alright.
Barbarin.
I hate that I have to explain this over and over again because it's such a stupid fucking thing and Twitch is scamming me out of literally thousands of dollars, okay? I'm not exaggerating when I say this. Twitch is scamming me out of thousands of dollars, okay? I need to get the Partner Plus goal, okay? This is important. When you hit Partner Plus on Twitch, Twitch stops taking a 50% cut of every subscription that I get. And they started only taking a 40% cut of every subscription that I get, okay? This is what I'm trying to work for. This is what I'm asking for. If you can afford to sub yourself, please do so. Gift subs are always appreciated, but Twitch still takes half. But I'm trying to work towards this plus partnership goal here, which is the biggest scam in the universe. Gifted subs and Prime subs don't count towards this number. I need 100 subs every month. That's what I'm trying to get for. So I guess I should have clarified before doing the timeshare spiel. Can you sub yourself after getting gifted? You can continue the sub for yourself after being gifted, yes. But it will count towards the next month. Okay, so like I said, not top tier multitasking, okay? Not top tier multitasking. 500 minerals in the bank at 3 minutes. You're excommunicated, okay? Twonka twak. So number one, you're excommunicated from balance whining. Ever. You are excommunicated from balance whining because we're at 2 minutes and 40 seconds into this game and you have 500 minerals. Excommunicated from balance whining, okay? Never balance whine, all right? Number two, you're excommunicated from doing multitasking builds, okay? End of story. Stop doing multitasking builds. Play like a standard opener with one Reaper, where the only purpose of the Reaper is to come here and see if they built a hatchery and then sit here and do nothing with it while you macro, okay? Because you need to focus on macroing, okay? Balance whining is a part of every TVZ build, poggers. All right, so third base should have started by now. All right, our third base is like 30 seconds late. PogChamp. PogChimp. We're chimping out, dude. We're chimping out. All right, we do stop the third base from coming up. Very nice. We're missing so much SCV production time right now. We're missing so much SCV production time. All right. Everything's going fine now. Okay, so this is like just like I said with the other guy. Before you do stuff like this, queue things, right? So like you did okay here. You queued up 3 workers. I would have queued up 3 workers per command center. I would have queued up 3 workers per command center because that gives me 50 seconds to micro because I'm a gremlin and I like to stare at my units and micro for a really long time. So what you need to do is you need to facilitate being able to do that by queuing up way more units than you would believe is okay to do. Because there's this like myth that a lot of higher level players have. And it's not so much the pro gamers; it's the people right below the pro gamers. They're like, it's like the fucking the graph, right? We have the fucking smooth brain on one end, and he's like, queuing units is good. And then we have the guy in the middle, and it's like everybody below pro gamer level and above like Masters 1, and they're like, no. You can't queue units because it's inefficient and you need your build order. And then you have the pro gamers on the end and they're like, queuing units is good. So skip the middle step, queue up lots of units when you're going to be microing a lot. Don't be conservative. Don't be conservative like this, right? Don't be conservative because you're going to miss. Look at how much time. How much time? A lot, right? The whole build time of a Marine was missed. Unlucky, right? The whole build time of 2 SCVs was missed. Unlucky, right? Queue up more units. If you're gonna do builds like this, you gotta queue up more units. You're not Maru, you're not fucking Trigger, you're not fucking Cyril, you're not Rainer. Queue up a shitload of units, right? Even they queue up a shitload of units, so. Oh my god, roaches! Oh, wow, dude. Look, he just commanded up the ramp like a dildo. All right, tanks. I go Banshee here, right? I think Banshee good here. You know it's roaches, right? He's going to make lots of roaches. I would get like 2 or 3 Banshees. I think defending outside of your natural versus a guy spamming roaches, right? Like moving out here and then like taking the third base versus a guy spamming roaches. It's pretty risky, dude. It's pretty risky. You don't know if he's got 40 roaches ready to A-move you right now, but you moved out of your nice little helmet wall off, right? Mom, I got a helmet, and this is your helmet right here, and it protects you from bashing your head into the wall, and in this case, the roaches are the wall, and they are going to bash you in the head instead of you bashing them. Okay, everything's fine, right? Everything's fine. Look at you aren't multitasking, and your macro looks good. Okay, so pay attention to this, right? Pay attention. This is very important. Look at, you're not multitasking and your macro looks good. So stop giving yourself reasons to multitask while macro needs to happen. Oh, look at, we're going to send a drop. We're going to send a drop. Look at, you float 800 minerals. Well, I'll give you the secret right now. Everyone's multitasking sucks. All of us. There's no one with truly good multitasking because we're humans, and like I've explained plenty of times, multitasking is a myth. Humans have a train of thoughts in their head. They think a thought, and then they think the next thought, and then they think the next thought, and then they think the next thought. They don't think two thoughts at the same time. It is literally impossible unless you are some super autism alien freak, okay? So don't say multitasking, okay? I think it's bad that multitasking is even a word in our vocabulary as RTS players. All right, so here we go. Nice. You queuing up units. Queuing up units. Good shit. Queuing up units. Supertism. Unfortunately, I don't have the supertism. All right, your macro's doing good. I don't know about all those turrets. I don't think you need those. Static defense buildings before you're maxed out. No go, dude. No static defense buildings before you're maxed out. Also, just pay attention here. Oh, look at you selected the barracks and you built some stuff. All right, stim, siege, lift up, macro. Shift Q and then macro. Oh, we're not macroing. Dude. Oh, save the tanks. Use the medevac, save the tanks. Could have saved the tanks, dude. Okay, you gotta be less afraid to queue up units. Just real shit. You gotta be less afraid to queue up units. Alright, he headbutts. He's headbutting. Headbutting bad versus siege tanks. It's like headbutting a spear. Oof, our upgrades are very late this game. That's tough. 1,200 minerals. You needed those extra barracks quite a long time ago, right? Like, you're just adding all these raxes now, but, like, when you sent that medevac drop... I'm going to go back, right? When you sent this medevac drop, this is when you needed to add all your production structures, right? You sent this medevac drop. You've got 700 minerals floating. Now... it's when you make extra raxes. So like make like 3 extra barracks right now, right? Because you'd be at 9, or I guess 8 is like the normal amount. So like 2 extra raxes right now. Bam. I would put them like out here so that you have like extra fucking choke points in SimCity to fight in. So double eBay, extra barracks. But then what happens? You float a lot of money, right? You float a lot of money for the next like 2 minutes. Because you didn't add those extra production structures. And then you add too many. You had too many. Always, when you have the opportunity, prioritize using the medevac to save high-tier units. Marauders, siege tanks, ghosts. Save those things with the medevacs. Because, like, if you had those 5 tanks right now, but you just obliterate this, right? Like he doesn't even get to run away if you have 5 siege tanks. All this would be dead. Okay, yeah, our upgrades being behind is pretty bad. It's okay. I would make liberators right now. I know, like, the the more like, ooh, the ghost, bro. Ghosts are hard. Ghosts are hard. Make units that are easy. Siege tanks and liberators. Widow mines. Bio. Make the easy army. If you macro better, they'll die. Make the easy units instead of the hard units. Alright, unfortunately, also, you just have not left enough defenses at home. You need, like, a planetary here. And then you should, like, expand this way. Right? Because this base is, like, really hard for you to defend. You need to, like, put a planetary here and have, like, the tank protect the planetary. And then you need to expand the other direction. Expand behind your army, right? Like, if we like go here, right? Like, where's your army protecting right now? Like, think about that. Where's your army protecting right now? Oh, this base right here. Well, take this base, right? Take this base. Take this base. Your army is between him and this base. Take this base, right? Because you take this base over here, there's nothing between this base and him. I think he just looked for the kill, though. You unfortunately don't know where his army's at. Should have scanned, like, the base instead of this area in front of him, right? You should have, like, scanned the base. I'm doing pretty good today, Zoe. All Musics plays. Welcome to the stream as well. Guys, sorry I'm not acknowledging chat that much. Trying to stay on task and, like, actually give advice about the matches. Alright. Once again, you're just not queuing up enough units. Like, you see you're, like, making, like, 1 or 2, right? Like, fuck it, dude. Like, hit Q and E at the same... Hit the Marauder and the Marine button at the same time. Just, bah! You know that old GIF? You know that old GIF where the fucking... The little stick figure guy, he's, like, playing on the keyboard, and he's, like... And he gets faster and faster and faster until he beats his arms into bloody stubs. And then he beats his head into the keyboard until his head fucking caves in. That's gotta be you queuing up units. Stop being conservative when you queue up units. Just click like 20 times in 3 seconds to build units. It does not matter what you make. Not familiar with that GIF? It's fucking ancient. It's like 25 years old. Okay, where's R22? Where's our gas? Why's our gas so low? We're missing a gas geyser here. I don't know why our gas is so low. We only have 1 engineering bay? Do you hotkey your engineering bays? I always put the forge, the Evo chamber, and the engineering bays on my command center hotkey. That way, when they're spread out like this, right? Because the E-bays are like spread out right now. When you want to build these, it's like you got to go look at them and find them, right? But if you put them on the command center hotkey, you don't have to go look and find them. Okay. Definitely need that 2-2. Ah, we didn't have the armory yet. Rip, dude. I think that this is important, right? You should have like an automatic association mental stack, right? I made my eBays. I have started +1/+1. Make the armory right now, right? Don't like, okay, I will wait until my upgrades are halfway done to make my armory so that the armory finishes right when the upgrade finishes so I can start 2-2. Be realistic. That's never going to fucking happen. Make the armory immediately. Remove the mental load from yourself. Because you know what happened? You started +1/+1, and I bet you were like, I'll start the armory soon. And then you were like, I'm going to move out with my army over here. Oh, fuck, I'm fighting. Oh, fuck. You know, like, don't let the oh, fuck moments get in the way of you doing things. Take care of the things before the oh, fuck moments happen. Oh, big. Oh, no. Oh, no, I think we lose. His worker count's really bad, though. Okay, the drop. I like the drop. He's getting the poo cloud. It's a good scan. It's a good scan. You can see where his army's at. Siege tanks not so good anymore. I really think you need to just switch into liberators, okay? After like 10, 12 minutes, you should get to like 3 or 4 siege tanks, and then you should really switch into a new tech unit. I caution you away from ghosts because they're difficult to use, but go ahead and use liberators. Liberators good. Okay, this is good. And then we move in on this other side while the Marines are in the main base. Okay, okay. Macro! 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 Make units! Make units! Select your barracks! Q! Q things! Ah, no. Too much micro. Oh, we did it! We did it! Nice. Good job. Oh, no. We're shooting the rocks! We're shooting the rocks with our tanks! No! Run the medevacs away. Oh, my God. Oh, the upgrade difference is really killing us right now. Yeah, I think you win that fight if your upgrades are good. And also if you don't move the rocks. My God, the fungal. All right, well, he can't attack the planetary, which is good. Gosh, it must be so nice to have the siege tank, and it can just outrange the lurker. That must be so nice, dude. You just have this, like, no micro required siege unit, and you just, like, siege it, and then it can kill the lurkers. God, that must be so fucking nice, dude. Like, same with the Liberator, right? Same with the Liberator. That must be so fucking nice, dude. Holy shit, man. I can't imagine that. Protoss's only answer to the lurkers require, like, intense army supply advantages or a ridiculous amount of focused micro. Yeah, so you just, like, set those tanks up and you scan and you go, get out of here! And he's like, oh, no! I have to evacuate! Meanwhile, Protoss is like, oh, lurkers! Oh, God, I need my whole fucking army to deal with this!
Welcome to the dumpster!
Oh my God, hard plays refollowed the channel, Pogger, dude. Alright. Microing on 2 fronts is rough. Okay, well, you have a tremendous amount of gas now, so kind of like your only option from this point would be to make ghosts. Like, your only option from this point would be to make ghosts, right? Because, like, they're the only unit you're going to, like, effectively spend your gas on. Well, you have, like, a lower mineral count. Oh, man, look at that. He tried to harass you with the lurker. Bam! Siege tanks have 3 more range than a lurker. Get fucked, dude. I'm trying to figure out this out. Well, you're already subscribed, so you can't change it while you're already subscribed. I don't know how it works if you're already subscribed. No! Okay, so this is what I was saying. This base, bad, right? Where's your army at? Your army's over here. You want this base. So, if you'd taken this base to begin with, I think you would have just, like, crushed this guy, right? Because, like, you can't be over here and over here at the same time. It's just, like, not possible, right? Like, if you take this base... becomes very easy to defend this base. But if you take this base, it becomes impossible to defend both locations. So think about that when you take the bases, right? Like, the triangle is good, right? The triangle is okay. But as soon as the triangle becomes like a line, it's bad. If you want the triangle to be like a square, right? Like, it's like weird, like, ancient, like, it's tactical knowledge stuff from, like, ancient history of humans, right? Like, armies and battles. Like, if you spread out, you create a weakness. If you create a box, there's no spread out part. Hopefully there was some information there that can help you, men. GG. You'll get him next time. Or do we have any others? We've run out of replays, guys. Roman Square, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Excuse me. I want to, but I'm at work. Don't worry, we'll do this again. I meant to do it 2 days ago, but my internet pooped out. And my plan going forward is that I'll do this on Saturdays to avoid people being at work. I'll do this on Saturday from now on. Yes! We'll put a replay in there. Put a replay in there. Ass ton. ass ton. All right, we'll do Miss Crimson's first. And then we'll do ass tons. Hop, fix my PvP. I already told you. I can't help you with this. Where do you get the replays from? Okay, hold on. Let me show you how to get your replays. All right. You're in the versus screen. Up in the top, there's a button called replays. And then there's a button here next to the my replays thing called show in folder. And you're going to click show in folder, and then there's all your replays. Bam. Oh. Ooh, a dirty little PvP. Oh my god, you have you're what is this? You got a picture of yourself as your clan thing? What the hell? You're so vain. I bet you think this game is about you. Alright. Alright, you should be here. You should be in here to see if he has 2 gateways or not. Because you don't know if he has 2 gateways or not, so you don't know if he should be pylon blocking. Because if he does have 2 gateways, pylon blocking is bad. Because it means you're delaying your pylon at home. Like, what's going to happen here is, like, you're going to have to cut probes to build your pylon at home. Or you're going to have to finish this so you don't supply block. Yeah, so now you're building 2 probes, your two pylons at once, and you're like delaying your gateway units and your warp gate. I would just commit to the cyber block because you know he's on 1 gate. Like, I don't think there's any reason to not commit to the cyber block if you do finish the pylon. Twilight Council first is okay. Yeah, I think you really need to commit to the cyber block. Especially if they make only a sentry, right? Because, like, if you make the cyber, it's going to take him, like, 40 seconds to kill a cybernetics core. Yeah, see, like, he would still be killing it right now, and it's like you could start the Nexus, and then you could have, like, a 30 or 40-second lead on your Nexus. And, like, he's ahead 4 workers right now, so you kind of need that lead. You need that lead on the production time. You could have done the Perwano build, where you make 3 sentries and a stalker, and then after the first hallucinate scout, if you get over here and it's like well, you already knew it was 1 gate, so you didn't even need to send the hallucinate scout. You could have just like walked across with these units here without hallucinate scouting, and then you could hallucinate 2 stalkers. And then you could attack right now while he has less units than you. And you could probably kill his sentry or kill his stalker and then just like walk away. And you would also get the scout in that manner as well. So hallucinate stalker pressure is actually pretty strong versus people who play 1 gate. All right, so we see these got Robo. What's your play? All right, what's your play? Because you're down workers. And you got Blink versus Immortal, which sucks. Okay, we go 2 extra gateways. I don't like this because what you're doing when you make these 2 extra gateways is you're like, I'm committing to attacking a person that has the strongest defender's advantage unit in PvP, right? Like the Immortal, it's like the strongest defender's advantage unit that you can have besides like maybe the Disruptor. So you're like committing to attacking him with units that he's hard countering. So unless you're going to go for like glaives, right? Like going glaives right now would be okay. You could probably do a 2-base glaive all and it would be good. 2-base glaive all in is actually like really strong against Robo first players. Especially if you went Blink before them, because like you can use the Blink to like bait their force fields and then go for an engagement with your own force fields, right? Okay, so this is good. Very nice. You don't have a proxy pylon. I think it's it's like, it could be really like, you could end the game right now if you had a proxy pylon, right? Like if you had a proxy pylon over here or over here and you were able to reinforce, because like when you go for the 4 warp gates, like I said, you're telling yourself, I'm going to attack this person. I'm going to be aggressive. So you need a proxy pylon because you also don't have a prism. You don't have a prism. Your robo is really late. Like so this is really important. Right when you start the 3rd base, you've got to start a robo. Otherwise, you're going to die to DTs every time. Right? If you start a robo like right now, right? Because you know he went robo first, but what's the follow-up, right? It's Twilight, like every time, right? And like he could have a proxy DT shrine right now. So the way that you mitigate the late DTs is you just always make a robo, like right now. I know you need to warp in, right? I know you need to warp in, but I think your probe production just wasn't very good, right? Because it's like 5 minutes and 20 seconds now. And you should have like 44 probes. You should have like 44 probes right now. So your probe count's a little low, so you can't afford the warp in and you can't afford the robo. You didn't lose any workers either, so just Nexus might have been late, or you might have hit a pylon block, or you might have just missed production cycles. So this is great, right? You kill 3 stalkers. Yeah, if you had a proxy pylon, you just win the game, right? Because you warp in 4 more stalkers right now, and then you have 14 stalkers, and you just you just blunk the immortals, right? 44 probes by 520. If you play like Sentry Stalker Expand, it's like 44 by 520. Shit happens, like, right? Like if you lose workers, it's different, but yeah, see, this is good. This is good. You win. Yeah, but you just don't have the reinforcement point, right? Like if you had warp in here, you make 4 warp you make 4 warp gates right now, and you just win the game, right? Like if these warp ins were like aggressive on his side, like you just win the game right now. So when you play 4 gate, you got to make a proxy pylon. You don't have a forge, so he's gonna have plus. And like you needed to win the game right now, right? Because you don't have a forge yet, and he's getting +2. So he's gonna hit +2 attack, and you're gonna have no upgrades, and you're gonna just lose the game. He's gonna like hit a big ooga booga attack, and you're gonna die. So your only option now is the base trade, right? You just need to like keep track of like his army and like where's it going, and then you need to look for base trade because you don't have upgrades and he has upgrades. You got too much chrono boost floating. You needed to you needed to like dump your chrono on your workers when the 3rd base finished, so that you could get this saturation faster. Like if we go back like right when this finishes, right? I bet you have chrono ready for all 3 Nexus. Like it's okay that you're not building probes right now and that you're trying to like get all the warp ins that you can. But like right when this Nexus finishes, it's like right now you should chrono boost all 3 Nexuses, right? If I played Twilight Forge, could I play this out? I feel like his tech means he always wins versus Stalker Charge Light. Well, like I said, you look for base trades. You look for base trades here. You don't look for a fight. Play like heaven. Play like heaven. Get a Warp Prism in his main base. And then when he reacts to the units with the Warp Prism, you're sitting here with your main army, and it's like he reacts to the Warp Prism, and then you go, ha-ha, gotcha, right? Because his Warp count is lower than yours. Like, your advantage right now is that you have way more units than him, and you have mobility. Yeah, you don't have to play Turtle. Like, you're not playing Turtle, right? Like, you just have to, like, actually take advantage of, like, multi-prong. Like, you don't even need a Warp Prism. You could just, like, send 2 Adepts, right? Like, you, like, warp 2 Adepts in at home and, like, hotkey them because you're being a goober and you're not hotkeying your units. You fucking goober! You're fucking Masters League! You fucking quit using F2. Use a hotkey. Oh wait, no, that's him. Oh, that's him. Okay, you do have a unit hotkey. So secondary hotkey, 2 adepts, send them over here. Pop, and then like poke here, and then use the hotkey of the adepts, right? You're still looking here, but you grab the adept hotkey while they're over here, and you shade them into his natural while you're forcing him to look at this, right? Okay, there we go. There's a couple of adepts. Very good, very good. You're gonna do it? I didn't even have to tell you. You already knew. You're so smart. You're so smart. Okay, stop focusing on the adepts. Focus on the main fight. Win the game. No, why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? What did you run away for? You coward. You coward. I mean, you're winning, but... Okay, so just like Tonka Truck, you expanded in a big line here, right? Like, you took the triangle third, which is really strong defensively, but then you created this gigantic weakness with this base over here. Right? You created gigantic weakness. Take this forward one, because your army is in between him and that base. Right? Don't create a line with your bases after taking the triangle, right? You either take the linear third and you have a line to begin with, and that's fine, and then you take the triangle base, or you take the triangle base, and then you take the linear third. You don't ever want to go take, like, another base that's even further away, right? Do the same move again. Why are you not just doing the same move again, right? Just do the same move with the adepts again. And also, before you take your fourth base and before you build in... So Peruano, like, put this in my brain. Don't make these static defenses, right? Don't make these until you have 8 gateways. Ads! I can't see! Ads! I can't see! There you go. There's the YouTube link. I'll wait a moment. I'll wait a moment. Say the whole thing again in Espanol. Yo no sé. Yo no sé. Oh! Oh. Oh. Oh, my back. Alright, I'm gonna sit down. I've been standing for like 2 hours. Yo no sé. Yo no sé. Pizza ad done. Okay, so as I was saying, don't make static defenses. Don't make static defenses until you have all your gateways. Okay? Very important. No static defenses until you have all your gateways. And then also, when you build a new base, make new production structures. Like right when you started this fourth base, your next 500 minerals should have been 4 more gateways. How many is all? When you're on 3 bases, it's 8. When you're on 4 bases, it's 10. Right? If you're making stuff out of the robo, it's 10. If you're only making gateway units, it's like 12 gateways. Okay, disruptors, Pog. Pog disruptors. No map control, no map vision, no detection. Definitely need to add the observer to your army. You don't know if there's an observer watching you. That really sucks if you don't know that an observer is watching you or not. You can't outposition your opponent if they see you. Okay, we have the disruptor advantage now. You need to use it. You need to use the disruptor advantage. Shoot! Oh no, we let him blink on us. Okay. Oh, boom! That was good. That was good. Oh, but we let all our disruptors die. You need to be chasing. You need to be chasing. You have a chaser army. Chaser! Enemy chaser! You need to be chasing. And, like I said, you need like 12 gateways right now. Because if you were able to add 12 zealots to your army right now, you just crush them, right? You don't have enough gateways to like reinforce with the zealots that you need to like chase him down. Because you just like obliterated his army with the disruptors. Even though the fight was like really bad for you, like you still won the engagement pretty bad. And you kind of like messed up the micro, right? Like you're not like shooting with the stalkers while he's running away. You need to be like shooting with the stalkers while he's running away from the disruptor shot. So you're gonna like this is like a really shitty thing that happens with the disruptor, right? Like you shoot the disruptor sphere, and then you really want to control it, right? I'm gonna slow it down here. You select the disruptor sphere. You want to control it, and your stalkers are not shooting. Okay, so I know it's hard to like break this because it's like a really tough mental habit. Don't control the disruptor sphere. Just shoot it at a spot and expect them to vacate that spot or take a tremendous amount of damage, right? The advantage of the disruptor shooting is that he's shooting the disruptor and your stalkers get to obliterate his front line, right? He blinked forward here. You should be killing like a stalker with every volley. You should be focus firing this Archon right now so that when you make 12 zealots, he doesn't have an Archon anymore. Right? See, like you're tunneling, controlling the disruptor. You're tunneling, controlling the disruptor. When what you can do is just shoot it at a spot. You just shoot it at a spot, and like if he goes to that spot, he takes the disruptor shot to the mouth. Big oh babe. So don't let him dodge the cum shot. Blow him up with your stalkers. And then, unfortunately, he's getting to build a Ooga Booga army. This is going to be really hard for you to kill. Yeah, so you're standing and fighting now, and you're not, like, blinking the stalkers away that are getting focus fired, because your brain is like, I need to control the disruptor! I need to control the disruptor! This is, like, the problem with the disruptors, unfortunately. Okay, good zealot run by. Well, he recalled. This is your time to kill this base. Disruptor zones him away. Good job. Okay, you need to get the disruptor off of the army control hotkey. Because every time you're shooting here, you're blocking the disruptor. You're blocking the disruptor, and you're making the disruptor move forward because you're shooting. So it needs to be off of the army control group. So it's not about, like, not having the control group on the army hotkey, okay? It's not about that. What it is about is that, like, you're going to get the snipe here, right? You're going to get the snipe. You're going to shoot the disruptor ball. And then what you're going to do is you're going to tell the army to run away with the mini-map, right? Like, you tell the army to run, or you could just, like, fucking edge scroll or, like, camera drag and, like, move over here. And then you move back. And then the disruptor's moving. And then instead of using the hotkey to control the stalkers, you can control click them. And now the disruptor is not selected anymore. Right? You don't need to use the hotkey to control the army. You like control click the stalkers here. And then you can like move them out of the way, right? Like move them downwards out of the way of the disruptor so it can keep retreating and running away while you blast the zealots, okay? Because like as you can see here, you're blocking your disruptor and it's not gonna get away if he was like on point. It's okay for them to be on the hotkey, but then when you go to control the stalkers, remember to like control click the stalkers. Because you have the disruptors on a second hotkey, which is good. Oh, yep. See, you're tunneling, right? You're shooting the disruptors orbs and you're tunneling. You just let them take it and micro the stalkers. Let them take it, micro the stalkers. Oh. So you're not blink stalker microing, so it's like you lost like your advantage, right? Like you have a huge advantage right now, right? You have 29 stalkers. And then you lose 10 of them in this engagement that you could have saved, right? Like instead of controlling the purification orb here, you can just like shoot it at the spot between you and him while you're retreating and then blink micro. Shoot, blink micro. Shoot, blink micro. You're like tunnel visioned on like the wrong thing. Dev Hamija, welcome to the stream, dude. And then yeah, you had 29 stalkers and now you're screwed. It is what it is. And still not enough gateways. Right? Still not enough gateways. The F2 doesn't select the Novas, Jesus. F2 does not select the Nova. I am sure. You had to have boxed it. And then unfortunately, your army is shaping up to get absolutely blasted by the type of army that he's building, which is like Colossus Archon. You have 20 Zealots versus Colossus Archon, so it's like, how can you win, right? How can you win? There is no student on the line. I'm just doing replay analysis for people right now. Right. Or Zealot run by is good. This is good. Okay, nice. Split them up. Split them up. Oh. I would rebuild my disruptors since he threw away the phoenixes like that. Be like, okay, he fucking just lost all the phoenixes. It's time to go. Okay, that was a crazy fight. It was a crazy blink. You're crazy. We did not have an advantage here. Don't like let the Archons tank. Okay, so like I think if you hadn't aggressively blinked here, I think you would have won this fight. Let your Archons tank. Don't blink your Stalkers forward, right? Let your Stalkers just DPS everything that gets in range of them. Don't blink forward. Let the Archons tank. Because, like, you want the Archons to take the Colossus and the Immortal Fire. Because your Stalkers are going to disintegrate here. Your Stalkers are going to just fucking disintegrate. Also, you just don't have a Prism with your army. You don't have, like, a close reinforcement point for your army. So fighting here is a bad decision, right? You're fighting where he has reinforcements, right? Because he's Protoss, he's got Warp Gate, you warp in 10 Stalkers here. Well, you have to warp in 10 Stalkers way over here, and then you're screwed. Also, I think DTs, right? If this Zealot run by was DTs, right? You could have had a DT shrine like a really long time ago. It's like 15 minutes into the game. You got a lot of money. DTs would have been really... DTs become like the ultimate win the game unit. But yeah, like I said, just like look at how long your Archons survive here. Like, look at these Archons. Look at how much damage they take. Let them tank. Let them tank. Don't let your Stalkers get forward. Right? Like if you hadn't done those aggressive blinks and those Stalkers were still behind here, right? Like I think you get to just clean this up. It's like the most gateways you've ever built. It's not enough. It's not enough. You have 6 bases. You should have like 16 gateways. You should have enough gateways to, like, exhaust your bank in, like, 2 warp-ins. If you have 5,000 minerals, you should be able to, like, warp in twice and spend all of your money. Okay, so this is bad. Don't use Stalkers for run-bys, because Stalkers are units that require micro. And like we already established earlier... Everyone on planet Earth that's a human is a human, and we have, like, a train of thoughts and actions where we take care of something, and then we move to the next action, and then we take care of that, and we move to the next action. You cannot blink micro in 2 spots at the same time. Always warp in Zealots or Adepts or DTs to do counterattacks with, because all you gotta do is micro. All you gotta do is A move. Okay, this is good, though. It's fine. Yeah, you need like, 30 gateways. You have 90 probes, right? You have 90 probes. So what's going to happen is you're going to have a fight. Your army's going to get slaughtered. You're going to take out like a third or half of his army for your full army if you fight right now. And then it's like you just remax. Yeah, you have 90 probes. That's good. Unfortunately, your upgrades didn't keep up, right? He's got 333 on the way, and you only have +3 attacks, so that means he's going to crush you. I don't think you can win with like this big of an army, especially if you're gonna blunk micro. Blunking into the fucking Archons. Blunking into the Archons. Oh no. I mean, it almost goes your way anyways. I think if you killed that Archon and you made your own Archons and Zealots right now, I think you would win. The upgrades are just too bad. You always need to have enough. So the other thing is like when you remax right after a fight like that, you only want enough Stalkers to one-shot enemy Stalkers and enemy Disruptors, right? That's what you want enough Stalkers for. So like 12 to 16 Stalkers is good enough. Yeah, go take the gold base. Okay, now you're on 18 gateways. Now you can max out, right? What's a good rule of thumb? 4 per nexus. 4 per mining base. And you see this one's mined out now? You can only support like 2 gateway production off of this base now. Okay, so right here, this is where DTs, or just like the zealots in general, is big. You need to get them off of your army hotkey, and you need to get them into the natural, right? You're like leaving the units on the hotkey. So yeah, you gotta like split the units and like have multi-prong, right? This was good, this is great, but like you stood and fought here versus a heavily superior army. Instead of using the distraction, right? Like you got the distraction and he's like chasing you, just run away. Just run away. Like if we go back to like the beginning of this fight, it's like you've got the zealots going into that base right now, right? Like as soon as you've got his attention here, I would just keep retreating. Because the longer he chases you, the more damage these zealots are going to do, right? You don't want to stand and fight. You know you're behind. You know your army's worse than him. Don't stand and fight. Run away. Yeah, because you get fucking crushed here. Oof. GG. That was okay, though. You're fine. Okay, who sent a replay in the chat? You can't send me SC2 replay things. You need to go to my Discord. And you need to put a replay directly into the replay channel. You coach my cannon rushing? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, dude. No problem. No. Of course, there's always exceptions to all rules. I had a bean smoothie, and it made me sick. I'm not surprised that that bean smoothie has got your weak, frail little constitution all fucked up, dude. Yeah, damn, and the motherfucking do hoopa say ya. All right, we're gonna do Guyana Buffaloes first, or we're gonna do Ashton's first, and then we'll do Guyana Buffaloes, and then I think I will call it for the day because we're almost at 3 hours. Yeah, when you're cannon rushing, remember to, yes, if you send a replay right now, I will do yours as the last one of the day, okay? Okay, we have Dog versus Rolex, Poggers. We have Dog versus Rolex. I'm going to assume you're the Protoss player, right, Ashton? Okay, yes. I'm the Dog, Poggers. Can I send a replay where I lag hack the game out? Yeah, just be sure to post it on Reddit on your alt account because you're ban evading, so that everybody can know that you're ban evading. You charge for coaching? I do charge for normal coaching, yes. This is not normal coaching. This is like free coaching day. I'm just like watching people's replays and giving them advice on stuff. Okay, so your reaction here was over enthusiastic, okay? If you come in here, all right, this is like super secret special tactics, okay? If you come here and there's not a hatchery, right? Don't build your wall off, right? Don't build your full wall until after you confirm that they're actually all-inning you, okay? Because he's only making 4 lings right now. So you can do a super secret tactic, right? There's this cool guy. There's this cool guy, and his name is Pez Starcraft 2. Let me see if I can find his fucking YouTube channel. The whisper from him. Hold on. Let me find the whispers with Pez. Because he sent me his YouTube channel forever ago. Holy shit, I guess it was a really long time ago. Pez. Where the hell is this fucking shit at? I can't find it. All right, well, I'll have to just explain it. So, there's a super secret tactic you can take advantage of. Instead of making a 2-gate to wall off, you can make your cyber on this side over here. And then you can make a zealot, and you can make a second pylon instead of a second gateway, okay? And you will still have the normal 1 wide wall off. Of the normal 1 wide wall off. I will have to showcase this. But you're overreacting to the 1414 here. And he's like not committing as hard as you think you are. Don't bring your probe scout home. Leave your probe scout out on the map, okay? This probe needs to be out on the map. It needs to be over here hiding. It needs to be over here hiding. Because you need to find out what's going on. You need to come back when the lings get to your base, right? Like, so your zealot finishes and you start your adept. And you just put him on hold position. And like right now is when you should check with your probe. You need to come back in here and you need to check what's going on. You need to see if drones are coming down into the natural. You need to see if there's a roach warren. You need to see if there's a third base, right? Like if you had that probe scout over here, you're like hanging out here, you're just in the wall off, and you're like, all right, it's like 2 minutes and 20 seconds. It's time for me to check. Your probe would just be right here. You're like, oh, he's got a third base. He's macroing out of this. He's not committing, right? I don't need to build a third gateway unit. I don't need to delay my Stargate, okay? You've been doing this Samuel build. This Samuel build. It's pretty good, dude. Okay, so our adepts here. Check how many drones. Okay, we see quite a low amount of drones, but we can get another adept scout shade here. See if there's more drones or not. Okay, well, we went and checked the third base. We just needed to check and see. And like I said, your probe would have recognized the third base, so you would have gone for the scout on the amount of drones again. Like, remember that that's what your adept shade is for, is counting exactly how many drones he has, okay? You want to count exactly how many drones he has. Because you want to know right now if you should take a third base or if you should make like a Twilight or a Robo or a Forge or something before your third. All right, that sucks, but you got the wall off. Very nice. Oh, no. Oh, no. Zerglings. Okay, the Twilight and the Forge. Very cool. You need to be using more chrono boosts on your probes. Like, all your chrono boosts until you're fully saturated right now should be used on your probes. Because you're going to get behind on workers. Yeah, see, he's ahead 6 workers already. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse. He's being an idiot, and he's making 20 Zerglings right now for no reason. But if he was making drones right now, you would be, like, infinitely far behind, and there would be no comeback available. You're playing people that are dumb, that, like, let you do this, right? Like, they let you cut probes. They let you not do damage to them because they do the damage to themselves, right? Like, you need 26 fucking slowlings. 26 fucking speedlings, and he's like, what the Zergling? Bro, what are you doing? I have oracles, like, right? Like, imagine if half of those Zerglings were drones right now. Like, bam, he's fucking 10 workers ahead of you. The Zerg urge to randomly make 20 Zerglings. Yeah, straight up. Okay, this is good. You have the hallucinate. Oh, are you going to see the spire? Did you see the spire? Did you see it? I don't think you saw it. I don't think you saw it. I think you were fucking jerking your dick and you didn't notice. No. No. No, my bro got the scout on the spire but didn't notice. But you even got the attack alert. You even got the attack alert. Okay, so this is, like, bad, right? When you shift Q the hallucinate, don't shift Q it over the mineral line. Shift Q it around, right? Like, you can do it on the minimap. shift Q the hallucinate around the edges of the base so that it doesn't run through the spore crawler. You want it to like run behind, right? Because it has a massive vision radius, and that way that it doesn't die to the spore crawler like that. Because now you don't know that it's Spire and you're going to die to Mutalisks. Now you don't know. All right, our oracles are coming through. Are we finding things? Okay, well, do we still not know that it's a Spire? We still don't know. You looked straight at it, bro. You looked straight at it, bro. Just fucking use your eyes, please. Please use your eyes. I second the urge. Yeah, well, building 20 Zerglings is like killing 10 drones, yeah. Well, you don't want to recognize what the bubbles are. You want to, like, click on it, right? Like, if you see it, you want to click on it, right? Like, when the Hallucinate Scout was here earlier, you just weren't paying attention, which is fine, but guess what? Hotkey the Hallucinate Scout. Put it on hotkey number 2 instead of this probe. Hotkey this. Because you ain't got nothing to do right now except build probes, right? How do you know that he didn't see the Spire? Because he's in the Twitch chat right now, Dev. There's two different chats. It's on screen, so maybe maybe it's hard to see, but there's two different chats. The chat is like on the screen. Yeah, see, like right now, like you could have like been looking at your Hallucinate Scout, because like there's just nothing to do right now. You already made 2 pylons over here. You don't need to make more. What you need to do right now is add gateways, but what you really needed to do was pay attention to your Hallucinate Scout, which was perfectly timed, by the way. You had like an uncanny level of timing with your Hallucinate Scout right now. There's 2 YouTube chats, a Twitch chat, and a Kick chat, yes. Yeah, see right here, like if you, did you click on that? Did you click on that and see that he was making Hydras? Also, I would have just seen that there's no units right now, and I would have been like, oh, fuck, dude, he's doing something weird. Because, like, that's too late. This Hydra Den is super late. I'd have been like, oh, fuck, dude. I'm dead. Mutas. Yeah, you're making another Oracle? It's Ogre, dude. Oh, my God. He only made 3 Mutas because he thinks that you scouted it. You mind-gamed him. You fucking mind-gamed him by being a fucking brick, dude. It's a fucking... It's the no mind game. He only... He thought you saw. Oh my God, dude. Oh, dude. No, you don't need to come get on the Twitch channel. Being on the YouTube channel is fine. I can work on the contrast with the chat. I can make it look better. It's just a little opaque is what it is. Hold on. That's so funny, dude. Holy crap. That's so fucking funny, dude. Holy shit. Why isn't it doing anything? What the hell? What if we just do that? Does that work? I think that works. Let's make it a little smaller. This guy was mind gaming me too, to be honest. I played him twice, and after he told me how much he hates Sky Toss, so I played Triple Robo. But the game clock. Nobody cares about that, dude. Nobody cares about that, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's looking fine. You're building the Super Mega Death Army, which is good. You're making Immortals and Archons, like I suggested to the other Protoss players today. Way too many static defenses, not enough gateways. Tourmaline sucks ass. You have to take this forward base. You can't take this one over here. This is bad. You're moving pretty fast, but I feel like you're not doing a lot. You know what I mean? So I think that you should slow down a little bit and be a little bit more meticulous with what you're doing. I love the trapped probe over here that make these pylons. He's like, no, Dad, I'm trapped. All right, just fine. Good envision. Nice. Got the oracles on a separate hotkey. Good, good, good. I mean, do we still have our sentry? Could we hallucinate scout the main? Could we hallucinate scout the main? Find out if there's a hive? Because, like, what is Zerg gonna do, right? If you really, like, you gotta think, right? What does the corruptor become? What does the corruptor become? Oh no, it becomes broodlords, and we're making an only ground army. Bro has 26 broodlords. It's time to go kill him, right? You see a tremendous amount of corruptors. I would be like, it's go time. I'd be like, it's go time, bro. Half your army cannot attack me. But now he's gonna get the broods, and we're fucked, dude. We're fucked, dude. Yeah, so when you see the corruptors like that, you just know, oh boy, I made the best anti-ground army that Protoss has. Massive Mortal Archon. And he's making corruptors, which cannot shoot ground units. What do? Kill that man! Do you watch your own games and review them, or just shit on learning? Yeah, I watch my own games and review them. I just don't do it very often because it's not like a super entertaining thing for people to watch, and the stream is about entertainment. It's not doable on all maps. I think it is doable on all maps. Just have to place your first... Oh, dude, yeah, fucking get him, dude. Fucking get him. Okay, unfortunately, we have nothing to kill the broodlords. Do we have blink? You don't even have blink. No! Oh, but the storm's actually kind of good, dude. The storm's actually kind of working, dude. Oh, no, he has too many of them now. We're cooked, dude. We're cooked, dude. You should have made a mothership. Also, I'm not really trying to get better at Starcraft 2 anymore. So I don't really, like, spend a lot of time, like, trying to improve my gameplay. I guess Psystorm's a good way to try and kill broodlords forehead. I mean, you gotta get blink, dude. You gotta get blink, Ashton. It's the only way you can kill the broodlords. You gotta have like 16 stalkers so that when you like get into the fight, you can like A, move with the big army and then blink on top of the broodlords. He didn't build those corruptors to counter air. Yeah, no, he's trying to make broodlord, right? Okay, so this is good. But we don't have anything to kill the broodlords. Alright, this is tough. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. We don't have no blink out here. We don't got no anti-air. It's a hard knock life for us. I mean, come on, man. You got a Stargate. Make a void race. Something, dude. Dude, you gotta make a void ray. Shit. Oh, man. It's a hard knock life for us. Well, it just is what it is. You can't, like, only make ground army versus Zerg unless you're going to hit a swift timing attack. And you had, like, a very, very large window did a swift timing attack this game that would just kill him, right? Because, like, when did you first see the Corruptors, right? Because, like, your macro could use work, right? You got, like, 1,500 minerals floating at all times, which means, like, you just should have, like, 2 or 3 more gateways than what you have right now. You should get a 4th base before you start slapping down a bunch of photon cannons. Like, you should get the 4th base, and then slap down a bunch of photon cannons so that you can position your army over here to defend the new base, and then have the static defenses to defend the old base, right? But when do you first see the Corruptors, right? All right, our Phoenix is out on the map and scouting, like, irrelevant locations, when what it could be doing is scouting his base and seeing his tech level. You could see when his hive starts, right? Okay, we've had the triple robo for a really long time, and we've really screwed ourselves on that. We still haven't seen the Corruptors. Now we see them. Did you see them? Okay, so we envision here. Do we look at his army? Look. Please look. Oh my god, please look. Look. Right? If you look and you're like, oh, Corruptors. I gotta go. It's like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go kill this guy right now. Corruptors. I have a timer. You have a hard timer when you see the Corruptors. It's like, okay, I have only a limited amount of time before Broodlords appear, and then I'm dead. So right now, I would just chase him down. Just chase him down, dude. Chase him to his side of the map. Your army's better than his. He has Corruptors in his army because he's got 5 IQ. Alright, hopefully that was helpful. Hopefully that was helpful. Let's do Guy on a Buffalo. Let's do the boy Guy on a Buffalo. Jesus, are you going to put a replay in the Discord, man? Hup. You have to understand, when us normies are laddering, moments like this is when our heart rate spikes into the hundreds and illogical decisions are made in panic. Of course. Of course. Well, you're too late, Kiaf. You're too late, dude. You're gonna have to come back next week. All right, we got our boy Guy on a Buffalo Platinum League. Awesome, awesome. All right, we rally our Overlord to his natural. Poggers. Okay. 17 hatch. Zerg cannot lose this match. All right, your second Overlord, it's really important for this second Overlord, right? Because this Overlord is going on this pathway to your base, right? So Zerglings run through this area. You're going to see it in advanced. It's really important for this second Overlord to also go over here, okay? It's like very important because like you're going for a hatch first build, so you need to know if those Zerglings are coming as quickly as possible. And if he like snuck them out here around your Overlord, your first Overlord, you need that second Overlord to catch the Zerglings on the way. So you need to know if you gotta like pull 10 drones to the natural to defend a 12 pool or something. Get the double queens. Baneley Nest. Alright, you're a filthy cheeser, dude. Baneley Nest into third base. Holy shit. This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy. Okay, I would use my queens, right? I would hit the inject on the main base here, and I would bring both queens down here, and I would try and get this Overlord. Right? I would try to get this Overlord, because you're making Banelings, which means you're trying to kill him, which means that you need to get rid of this. You need to get rid of this fucker, okay? Because you have high ground vision, so it is what it is. Is he making a Baneling nest? He is. Okay, well, you made the Baneling nest, but you're making drones. What was the plan, right? What was the plan? Okay, 3 banelings. And no zerglings at all. Yeah, I would try to go kill that overlord right now. You really don't want that to, like, see, right? Because it has, like, perfect vision. He's going to see. Like, I mean, maybe he didn't see, but he saw us because he's full walling, right? He knows. So, like, if he hadn't seen because you shoot that overlord away, maybe he doesn't, like, build this full wall immediately. Maybe he doesn't build the banelings reactively. I don't know. I would see the full wall off, and I would just make my lair. I would just make my lair and make mutalisks. Mutas! Make a muta! Yeah, just react from this point and just make mutalisks. I think there's, like, no shot. What did he come out with? Oh my god, there's so many links. But you have Baneling. You have Baneling. You should be fine. Just pull all your queens over to the third base. Oh my god, we're making 8 overlords. Holy shit. Make units. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, he fucking goofed so hard. Oh my god, he goofed so hard. But you goofed even harder. Oh my god, no. Alright, well, we're going roaches. We need that roach speed. That's important, right? The roach speed is very important. It's your counterattack potential. Your ability to counterattack with roaches is gated by roach speed. So it has to start immediately if you're going to make them. Alright, you saw the counterattack with the Zerglings, but I'm going to assume that you didn't see it because it was just on the mini-map. That's tough, dude. Hard to have that perfect awareness. It is what it is. Yeah, no roach speed is rough. And then, you know, like, what he did here is smart, right? Like, he's got this spine crawler. I think you just do the same thing, right? You just have, like, a spine crawler in the wall off. You use it like a door. Like, oh, units are trapped behind the spine crawler. Lift, move out, land. And then this doesn't happen, right? This doesn't happen. Because you had to come back. That sucks. Do a proxy 2-gate. All right. All right. Calm down. All right, now we're marching, but we still don't have roach speed. Roach! Make the roach speed! Or always keep 2 banelings, right? You're good. You're making 2 hotkeys. You could leave 2 banelings at home. Oh my god, you are crazy. Shove it. Ooh, lings in the net. Okay. I would just retreat. While the lings do all the damage that they want to do. I mean, I guess you're just winning anyways, but... I would have, like, retreated from that army fight until he pulled back to deal with the Zerglings, and then I would have killed his third base. But you just won anyways, so no big deal. If he had, like, a superior army... Like the base. GG! GG! Alright, easy dub. Easy dub, dude. Remember to move the second Overlord across the map faster so that you can have better vision of incoming Zerglings. I don't like the super fast third base, because I think this super fast third base will die to fast roaches, like, every time. Yeah, I think the bad decision point was taking your fast third base before getting, like, the Evo Chamber and the Roach Warren. I think you have to make the Evo Chamber and the Roach Warren before the third base. You can just play mass Zergling styles, but you gotta get +1 melee. So you gotta make the Evo Chamber before the third base, always. Alright, GG's. Did you get a replay in there, dude? Did our dude GG's get in there? Looks like he's AFK. What's up, D-Beast? Stupid Fat Kid, welcome back to the stream, dude. Wraith, welcome back as well. None of a kind, thank you so much for the raid earlier, dude. I appreciate that. Hope you've had fun playing your Terran games. What's up, Lee Shaoran? Welcome back. Hello, Hub. I just wake up. Pog, dude. Poggers. Good. He's the first thing he does when he wakes up. He fucking hits us with the fucking view. What a Chad. Sorry I broke the stream. I can't believe you, dude. Fucking breaking my stream like that, man. What the fuck, dude? Guy comes into my stream. He asks me to do a silly build. He subscribes, and then he doxes me, dude. He fucking doxes. It's not doxing. What is it when he DDoSes me, dude? Fuck, dude. Fucking DDoSing me. Holy shit, man. Alright, guys. Well, it looks like we ran out of replays to do, and that was 3 hours, right? That was 3 hours of free coaching. I hope that was helpful. I will definitely cut that, and I will cut downtime and irrelevant stuff, and I will put it on the YouTube with timestamps for those of you that did get analysis. And like I said, I'm going to try and do this once a week. Once a week. 3 or 4 hours, I will do replay analysis and coaching, okay? Now VOD scam and run the 3 hours of coaching again to pad the numbers. That's actually so fucking smart, dude. It's actually so fucking smart, dude. My hard-earned Star Trek hour. Hey, man, that shit's already done. That was months ago, dude. That was spoken for, bro. That money hit my bank account, and then it hit the fucking rent in the landlord's bank account. That's what that was for. I'd sub if that's what you're doing. If what was what I was doing. Thank you!
Free coach. Hit follow, guys.
Thank you so much for the biddies, dude. Remember to hit the follow button, guys. Remember to subscribe. Like and subscribe. YouTube viewers, I'm sorry. I don't have a bot that populates the YouTube chat. If you want a link to my Discord, you're going to have to get a link to my Discord from me directly or from the Twitch. Come to the Twitch channel, there will be a link to the Discord, so. I tried playing Protoss and lost to a Zerg after 50 minutes. Oh, damn, bro. That was a big one. That was a big one, dude. That was a big one. Alright, now it's my turn. Now it's my turn to lose some games at the video game, guys. Yeah, 50 minutes is rough, dude. I want us to coach you. You don't get to coach me. Oh, before I jump in, I just want to look at this thing. I saw the dude, the fucking developers of Tempest Rising, they are sniffing their own farts so hard. Their fucking game sucks. So much dick. Doesn't have replays. Doesn't have fucking fully customizable hotkeys. It doesn't have fucking basic observer functions. It doesn't have a fucking... Like, their game sucks, bro. And they're out here bragging about getting put on the fucking top 10 list of fucking strategy and wargames.com. They're like, oh, guys, we're the #1 on the strategy and wargames.com list for RTS in 2026. Company of Heroes 3 is the number 10. What? Age of Empires 4 is number 9. What? Those are, like, unironically the best RTS games of the current gen. Yeah, who the fuck has ever heard of strategy and wargames.com? And these guys are like making tweets like, oh, we're so good. And then they listed Sins of a Solar Empire as number 8. Like, dude, it's a 4X game, dude. Yeah, it even says it right at the beginning. It even says it like literally right at the beginning, dude. Like, these guys are so fucking cringe. Like, hold on. Desktop audio on. Even in their trailer, they go, Sins of a Solar Empire is a 4X game.
Is a 4X real-time strategy game.
Oh, 4X real-time strategy. It's not a real-time strategy game. Stop it. It's not a real-time strategy game, dude.
In an alternate universe. 6 factions
oh my God.
essentially fight it out for dominance of their
Oh my
region of the
God, that looks like
galaxy.
a cool real-time strategy game. Yeah, you know what you do? You build an army and it's a giant death ball blob and you can't control any units independently of each other, and you tell the two fucking gigantic fucking blobs to attack
Players
each other.
will
It's real time!
build
Oh my
up their
God, dude.
empire from
No, listen, I've played Stellaris. I played the first Sins of a Solar Empire, they barely qualify as RTS games, okay?
One world
They
to
barely
potentially
qualify,
hundreds.
right? Like, it's
The
very, I think it's very disingenuous to call these real-time strategy games. They are strategy games, not real-time strategy games. Because the majority of what goes on in these games is you pause. You hit pause. And then you tell your shit to do stuff. And then you let it play out. And then you pause. And then you tell your shit to do stuff. It's barely real time, okay? It's barely real time. Listen, bro, it's 100% RTS and 4X. Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Come on, man. Are you serious right now? I understand by the rickety ass like base definition of what a real-time strategy game is. This is a real-time strategy game. But the way that combat works is so simplified, it's ridiculous. I wish I could find like a video of, oh my god, is this just broken? Hello Steam? Hello Steam, work? The way that combat works in these games is so fucking basic, it's insane. It just like won't even fucking load, bro. Yeah, but how much PvP happens in this game, bro? There's 700 players. That you've probably got to enter a Discord with 20 other neckbeard-ass motherfuckers to get a PvP match in this game. It is a real-time game with pause. And if you play with other people, guess what happens, right? Guess what happens when you play real-time this game with other people, right? Where's some Sins of a Solar Empire? Sins of a... Oh my god, what the hell? Sins of a Solar Empire. Army fight. Let's like watch a video of an army fight, right? Combat mechanics. Ambush successful, right? Oh man, dude. Oh man, dude. So much micro.
Hostility research complete.
So much micro, dude. So much micro, dude.
Our destiny.
This is a 4X strategy game.
Research complete.
This is not a traditional RTS game. Look at, he just boxes everything. A move, dude. You see that? Do you see that micro? Come on, man. Come on, man. I've only played Starcraft, etc. Bro, like I said, I've played fucking Stellaris and all these other games a shitload. Like, I have like 300 hours in Stellaris. Like, I know what this game is about, dude. Like, it's fucking... I know how these games go, dude. I know how these games go, bro. Like, I wish I could find like an actual fight. Okay, yeah, massive battle. Massive battle, dude.
And cruisers.
Obsidian Ant 4 months ago. Is this like, is there gonna actually... Look, it has like a civilization tech tree, right? It has a civilization tech tree.
Size, and I feel we would need to...
Dude, we've got David Attenborough. We've got David Attenborough narrating, dude.
These will be joining the fray.
This is a 15 APM game. What game? This stream doesn't show anything. Oh, God. All right, my bad. Display capture.
Once they're of a suitable size, and I feel that they're ready to... There wasn't going to be a case of just walking in and taking whatever planet those independent factions, and sometimes outright pirates hanging around. And yes, I was going to need to deal with these.
Sure, it's a real-time strategy. If you really want to define this game as a real-time strategy, you can do that.
How it went
but it doesn't fit with what other real-time strategy games are. Think about Dawn of War, Company of Heroes, Age of Empires, Starcraft, Battle Realms, Command and Conquer. This game is nothing like those games.
First time round.
This game is like nothing like those games.
Around the
those are real-time strategy games. It's a broad category and a broad genre, but this is a 4X strategy game.
Expecting too much resistance here. My main concern was taking this star system before the other main faction, the orange guys.
It is a 4X game, not a real time. It is in real time. It is in real time.
Because sooner or later,
which technically defines it as a real-time strategy game.
Later,
But we have people, right? We have people, all right? We have this class of people that are like snobby. Like Access Snipe, I appreciate you trying to define the game that you enjoy properly, but you're being snobby, okay? You're being like snobby, and that's okay. But also, you're not making anybody want to play your game with you. You know what I mean? Like, you can microwave your units and fights and chain abilities and all that stuff. Okay, but
They were sure to
it's
have the
nothing
same
like
idea as me and
every
would want
other
to come and see
traditional
these words
RTS game. It's nothing like all the
themselves.
traditional RTS
Unfortunately,
games.
then, that happened far sooner than I anticipated. The good news is that they weren't here en masse, at least not yet, but this is usually a precursor to, massive. Hold that area there. If I could hold that star, I could then quite peacefully build up my resources elsewhere in this star.
League and Dota are closer to traditional RTSs than this. I agree.
System.
What's the game name again? It's called Sins of a Solar Empire. And you know, I think the thing that you're coming from here, Access Sniper, you think I'm saying this game is bad. I haven't said anything about the quality of the game, okay? I'm not attacking the quality of the game. I'm saying it doesn't fit into the same category as something like Company of Heroes and Age of Empires. It just doesn't fit into the category with those games. And beyond all reason. Like, it doesn't fit into the same category as these games. Age of Mythology. This is another one. It doesn't fit into this game category. They Are Billions is another traditional RTS game that's like a tower defense. They're not the same game type at all. And then Broken Arrow is probably closer to Sins of a Solar Empire than it is to traditional RTS games. Well, look, Age of Empires 2 is the #2 RTS game. And guess what the #1 RTS game is? It's Tempest Rising! No, it's not. This game fucking sucks, dude. This game fucking sucks, dude. This game is so fucking ass. This game is just fucking ass, dude. This game is just fucking ass, dude. It's just fucking ass, bro. This game is fucking not good, dude. This is cringe. I cannot believe they probably like paid this website. They were like, Strategy and Wayward Games, please feature us as your #1 game for 2076. Guzzle our cum, dude. I was talking to the Tempest Rising dev. Yeah, did they tell you that they're gonna add replays to the game yet? Fucking A, dude. I would love to play Sins of a Solar Empire, but I also feel like that game is so fucking slow and has a disgusting learning curve. It's like so slow and it has a disgusting learning curve. And the matches last forever, dude. Like, you cannot even pretend like the matches don't last forever. It's a grand strategy game. You can't have an RTS game where the match lasts for 6 hours, okay? They're all strategy games, yeah. They're all strategy games, but it is what it is. Like, whatever. Was the one that was made by Frost Giant? You mean the game that shall not be named? The game that shall not be named? Stormgate? Oh, no, dude. Oh, I need to fix the desktop audio.
May Raja go light the path to victory.
Yes, pretty sad. It's pretty sad. usually the games end in under an hour because the winning team is clearly winning. That's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. You know what you just explained? You just explained that the game is incredibly snowbally with little chance for comeback. That's a bad thing, bro. Yeah, we were talking about Sins of Solar Empire.
You cannot warp at that location. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough. Your probes are under attack. You've not enough Vespene gas. Your pylon is under siege.
I am here in the shadows.
You have not enough. Warp field inaccessible. That location is invalid. You must harvest more Vespene gas.
The games have comeback mechanics and all kinds of things. Well, if a game lasts for 50 minutes and then one person feels like they have no chance of winning, to me that signals and indicates the game does not have comeback potential. So, it's like one or the other, man. Like you can't have both, you know? Like, yeah, no, I think it looks cool too, but I think that like matches that last 50 minutes are fucking insane, to be honest. Like, that's crazy.
I am here in the shadows.
Insufficient energy.
We are one with the
Your
shadows.
research has completed. Battles are won through numbers alone. That ability requires more energy.
Anan Porkal. I am here. The skies await. Time for battle. Laugh. Siravek, Cryon. I will cope. You require.
You require more Vespene gas.
Where do I send the replays to? Your Discord? You're gonna have to come back for it next week, man. We did that for 3 hours today already, but yeah, in the Discord.
The voice of the eclipse.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
We are. You. I am the. I am the.
You have not enough minerals.
We are one in the
Research complete.
State thy bidding.
You must place the power. You have not enough. Your base is under siege. Do not let this transgression go unpunished.
No, why did we use a force field?
You have not enough minerals. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I am here in the shadow.
Warp field inaccessible. Application is invalid.
Time for battle. Sirapek, cry on.
Structure requires the power. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. You must. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. The enemy has engaged your forces. Unleash the fury of the Daylon.
GG.
Korshala Adun.
Yeah, if your matches are lasting for longer than 30 minutes, you're excluding like 99% of potential players. It just is what it is. Like, you can like accept this as a reality, or you can just like live in a fantasy world where like 30+ minute matches are like a desirable thing. Like 30+ minute matches are not desirable for 99% of all people who would ever play a video game. Just not. Just not. For single player stuff, absolutely. For multiplayer, absolutely not. Yeah, well, I hate Dota 2. I fucking hate Dota. And if you really think about it in reality, Dota 2 is incredibly niche too. And the people who play that game fucking hate themselves. The dots connecting? People playing Dota 2 fucking hate themselves, and they hate everyone else as well. Just saying. Just saying, you know, like...
Your foe strikes at a pylon.
Maybe it's because they get stuck in matches with random people for fucking 55 minutes that they fucking hate. I'm just down 3 workers right now. When did I, like, lose the worker parity? It's so early, to be honest. Oh, yeah, like, like right now. I'm like not building a worker for like 5 seconds for no reason. Yeah, once again, not building workers. Poggers. What up, Quest Economy? Welcome back.
Your pylon is under attack.
I'm here in the shadows.
What's up, Jarrett? Welcome back. On Hup or nobody. Fuck all you scrubs. Oh gosh, yeah, my pro production bad. It was close though. Is that Pilly Pilly? The muted person. Who is that? Is that Maples? 95% win rate? Pog champ, dude. Who the hell is that? Hello, Draconics. I can't even find him on SC2 polls. Who is that? He's in Super A. He looks the shy guy. Weird. No one got time for 1+ hour matches. Imagine going on a 15-game lose streak when matches are 1 to 2 hour long. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Can you coach me playing with AI next week? Yeah. Dude, that guy doesn't even show up. It's like a brand new account. Ah, yeah, it is. Who is that? Is that Maples? He's Lemon? Oh, he's a Chinese player. I'm pretty sure Lemon's a Chinese player. Right? A lose streak is a work week, bro. Yeah, no, that's crazy work, dude. Oh, not Chinese. Taiwan. Excuse me. Taiwan. Long matches are intense, like tantric lovemaking. Most of you need testosterone supplement. The hell, bro? What up, Hearth of High Wraith? Welcome back. How are you today? We're chilling. We did the coaching earlier today. It was nice. It was nice. The coaching was good. Did he only make 2 centuries? Yeah, he only made 2. Let him build the Twilight Council much faster. Damn, look at how fast he built his 3rd. Hold on, I want to actually watch this. Pretty sure I've gone for a shit during a match of AoE 4 before. I don't like that he used... So, because he used that recharge there, I have like 1 more chrono boost on the probes than he does. I just didn't build probes. I'm bad. And it's natural finishes, and he already has multiple units on it. He used the hallucinates in response to me making hallucinates. I lose a sentry, he loses nothing. Oh my god, that was real bad. I lost a sentry and a stalker. Lost 2 sentries and a stalker, and then he makes his 3rd. How long did he cut probes for? I guess it was just at like full mineral saturation. Like he defends this and he goes and takes his 3rd because I have no ability to pressure him anymore. Okay. You make a bean smoothie. What's up, Rage 420? Welcome back, dude. You chillin', big man? You chillin'? Anyways. I would play 4X strategy games if they were more popular. Just like real talk. Like, if 4X strategy games were just like more popular, I would play them. Total War, Warhammer. That's like super sick. Sins of a Solar Empire, Stellaris. All those games are so fucking cool, bro, but they're just so unpopular. Like, they're just like insanely niche to the point of like absolute obscurity. It's our boy Ruff. What's up, High Pimplar? Welcome back, man. Coach up. We already did the coaching earlier today. No more coaching today. Come back next Saturday. Sins games take days to finish. Well, yeah, like any of the 4X games take days to finish. And this is why I was having a disagreement with somebody on YouTube about what qualifies something as an RTS game. And I'm like, dude, like, if a game has a 4X strategy element attached to it, it's really not an RTS game, dude. Like, just, it's not. Like, just really not. Like, it has real-time strategy pieces, but it's not specifically a real-time strategy game. My beard grows like wildfire. I can't tame that shit. Can you coach me on how to groom a sick beard? Mine just grows like this, bro. Mine just grows like this, dude. Blizzard RTS is basically a subgenre of RTS, yeah.
The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them.
Dude, my fucking camera drag keeps fucking glitching out. Hog, dude.
Your probes are under attack.
Upsaya the Gray. It's me, bud. I'm gonna go Stargate this game.
A power field is required. Glory to the Daemon.
And we can send this straight across the map as quickly as possible. And then we can make a single battery here early. Because I have nothing else to do with my money right now.
Ire. The firstborn. Yes, Executor. Give us your... Where shall we march? Combat awaits. Let none deter us. You've not enough Vespine gas. Where let Najakar, Mina, Ire. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. Come. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals. We serve. Give up. Yeah. You have not enough minerals. Put your call proceeding. Naja.
Our window is short. The threads of fate lie bare.
Come back. Ire. Not. Let your will be heard. Come back. Where shall we march? Najakar, Mina.
Let us begin. The stars
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. Your research is complete. Additional pylons are required. You require more Vespine gas. Glory to the Daemon. You must harvest more Vespine gas. Glory to the Daemon.
An errant
Fucking idiot does the same exact shit every single fucking time and thinks he's a fucking genius. He's like, this worked really good last time. Let me do it again. This worked really good last time. Let me do it again. Get the fuck out of here, loser. I just got Burger King and they gave me the wrong burger. Call them up. Let them know. Wow, don't BM the GM rough. Shake my head, SMH. Bro, he ain't even GM right now, dude. Bro's not even GM right now. He's sub 5K. That's fake GM, dude. He's fake GM right now, dude. By bean smoothie, what exact kind of beans do you mean? Best of 10. It's a first of 10, not a best of 10.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I literally had to tell a guy at work that Civilization wasn't an RTS. Okay, well, that's on a different level, right? Because the 4X games like Total War and Sins of a Solar Empire, they do have genuinely real-time like functions. Like their fighting and battle systems are like real-time strategy games. But they have these like fucking gigantic systems that are 4X systems built on top of the strategy game elements.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. The enemy threatens your probes.
Dude, why is this fucking Marine 5 years late? All right, let's go Blink and Twilight this time instead of Stargate. Because, like, he's going to metagame Stargate because Ruff is, like, a really low IQ guy. So he likes to just counter the last thing you did always, right? Like, that's how his brain works. Is like, I must counter the last thing that happened. He's like a really ancient and slow computer.
Glory to the Daemon. Let your will be heard. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvester. Let combat where you have not enough minerals. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals. Hordes alive. Yes, Executor. Ire shall be. Give us. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
He's gonna do the exact same build again. Really? Is he really doing the exact same thing again?
Your mineral reserves.
What a fucking stooge, dude. Well, I'll just make a sentry.
You've not enough.
And we'll have a force field for when he tries to ooga booga into our net.
Your warriors require additional pilots.
Oh, that sucks.
You must construct. That ability requires more energy.
That's a shitty supply block.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. I am here in the shadow. You must harvest more Vespine gas. You've insufficient supply. Warp in additional pilots. You've not enough energy.
Fucking do the same build again, bro. Act like a literal fucking bot. He acts like a literal fucking bot, dude.
You require my skills. Very well. We are one.
Your mineral reserve. Insufficient energy.
I'm experimenting. He's experimenting, guys. He's experimenting, guys. It's just experimenting.
That ability requires more energy.
Give him a few tea bags. Give him a few tea bags. Give him a few tea bags. Give me a few more tea bags.
Your warriors are under attack. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
Bro, I saw! Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going, bro? I teabagged the observer directly on your medevacs as you moved out. You think I didn't see, dog? What a fucking nerd, dude. Is this the guy got steamrolled by Uppatry? Yeah, dude, that's me. I lost one game to a one-base all-in versus Uppatry. He steamrolled me, bro. Woo! I was sweating after that one, man. Worried he's going to take my title as a real GM player away from me. Rage bait, lol. Rage bait. Yep. Big rage bait. I was looking at older RTS from the 90s in their game called Tribal Rage with 6 factions. It had death cultists and white trash. The white trash faction, dude. What the fuck, bro?
You have not enough minerals.
That's
Put your
fucking
harvesters to
base,
work.
dude. The fans demand the best of 10 versus Tal. You mean a first to 10? Well, like I said, that's just never gonna happen because his demands are absurd and unreasonable. You laugh now, but when you're 40, you'll be 5K. What do you mean, bro? I'm fucking 5K right now. I'm 5K right now, bro. The only way to be invited to the dinner party? Man, like, I give a shit, dude, right? You might have 5K MMR, but can you run a 5K? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
Highlight for iron. Command.
Get him, probe.
My meditation is
You require more Vespine gas. Your warriors require additional pylons.
Alright, I'm gonna show you guys a special strategy for killing incredibly greedy Terran players like this, right? Like he went CC no gas. There's like a really easy way to kill Terran players that try to play like this. And you just like do a gateway all in.
You cannot warp at that location.
And we can continue to build probes and shit too, so it's not like it's all in.
You have not enough minerals.
We're gonna make a
Your mineral
extra
reserves
gateway
are
here.
insufficient.
Now we can rally down to the natural, and we can make a gateway there.
You have not enough minerals.
And we only need to use the one
You
chrono
have
boost
not
on the
enough
warp gate.
minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
And now we can relegate all the
Your
chrono
mineral
boosts
reserves are
to our
insufficient.
probes once we have the
You
money
have
to
not
like
enough
actually
minerals.
use the
Put your
probes.
harvesters to work. You have not enough minerals.
We need to send this guy back so
Your
we can get more
mineral
money
reserves
too.
are insufficient.
am the voice of the eclipse. We
And we can make our tech building after we get our first warp in. It's gonna be really late, but his tech's really late too, so it's okay.
You have not enough minerals.
Thanks, Pylon. And then we wait for one more warp in before we go. Because we want to like full warp into stalkers.
You have not enough minerals.
And we want one sentry so we can force field behind the bunker. And if he has a full wall off, then we're kind of fucked. Oh my god, he has a full wall off.
Your mineral reserves are
unseen.
Alright, so here's what we can do here.
You have not
We can
enough
make 3
minerals. Put
adepts.
your harvesters to work.
Intriguing. Cool. You acquire my skills. Very wise.
You must harvest more Vespine gas. Give us your...
I am the voice of the eclipse. I am. You acquire my skills. I serve. We are one. State I am the heart. I am.
Okay, that's fine.
Warp field inaccessible. That look. You have not enough minerals.
Definitely need the observer.
We
All right.
one. You state. You require my skills.
Welcome to the dumpster!
We're gonna just put an adept over there and an adept over there. In case of
Your minerals are insufficient.
a run by of some kind. Or a sneaky third base location. We're gonna leave a couple of stalkers at home here. In case of like drop or something like that. We're gonna use all our chrono boosts.
Put your harvesters to work.
And I'm gonna go double forge because we know we need it to like catch up. Let me go over here to the 4th now. Get
Your
a big
mineral
warp
reserves are
in.
insufficient.
Big warp in, yeah! Oh, what the fuck is that turret, dude?
Let your blade
What the
research
fuck is
light.
that turret, bro?
We
Does he have more? He does. What the hell is he doing?
Warp field inaccessible.
I'm gonna double
That
expand. I
location.
don't think he can stop me. He's like trapped in his base permanently now.
cold is. I am the voice of the
I
eclipse.
think we should bring this home. Put cannons in the mineral lines since we have the 4th base and all of our production structures.
You require.
And I think getting a way to make anti-ghost stuff like Colossus or the Disruptor is probably pretty good here. I think we can put that there because he doesn't have an air unit.
Additional pylons are required. You have not. You have. Your warriors are under attack. Harvesters to
Oh, he scanned it. What the hell? Why was he able to see it?
Very well. I am the. We.
Yes, execute.
We.
Mineral field exhausted.
Okay, that was good for us.
You've gathered all of
Void.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Can we get him to blow up his own fucking depots here? Oh.
Your research is complete. May it serve you well.
Let's see if we can get him to blow his own depots up.
Has been depleted.
We'll have to do it without us.
Glory to the... You've depleted a mineral cluster. Give us... Glorious combat is upon us. We serve with pride.
I am the heart of darkness.
Let your will. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. We serve with pride.
Bye bye.
You have not enough minerals.
Goodbye, siege tanks.
Your mineral reserves are
He's probably
insufficient.
fucking seething right now, right? He's fucking seething right now, right?
Yes, Executor.
Well, he doesn't have shit.
I am the voice. Command.
Gathered all the power field is required.
For the reckoning. You state. I am the heart of dark. You require. Cold is the void.
You have not enough minerals.
We are one with the shadow.
Upgrade complete. The enemy is assaulting your nexus point. Mineral field exhausted. Warp field inaccessible. That location is invalid.
You require my skill. I am the we are.
A mineral field has been depleted.
Very well. I am the heart.
You require... You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
You require my skill.
You just only spam tier 1 units, wah. You just only spam tier 1 units, it's so unfair. Wah. I sit on 2 bases for 12 minutes on 44 drones for workers. Wah. You just sit on 2 bases. Only tier 1 units are so stupid. Protoss always ahead, I can't do anything. Protoss always ahead, I can't do anything.
Welcome to the dumpster!
Perfect rough rendition, dude. Perfect rough rendition. Fucking 3-0, dude. 3-0, dude. Fucking pack it up, buddy. Pack it up, buddy. Are you okay? I'm great, dude. When you shake your head, the webcam went nuts.
I'm back.
He's so upset. They are all guilty. Fuck the goat. Oh my god, dude. Can I get like better than 360p quality, please? Oh my god, dude. I want to read the chat. I want to read the chat, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, they nerfed the Hellbat's damage in the last patch or something.
They nerfed the Hellbat's damage by 1 point so that it wouldn't one-shot Zerglings anymore, dude. It didn't do anything versus Protoss. You were on +1 attack when I had +3 armor, dude. Oh my god.
So something.
Upsaya is Iran here, alright? They're comparing me to Iran.
I can point out every reason. It's sad. I can point out every fucking reason with this balance council every fucking game I play.
Oh my god, bro. Bro said I'm Iran. Holy shit, dude. Ruff is bombing me. Ruff is bombing me, chat. Ruff is bombing me. I'm Iran. Ah! Oh my god. The imbalanced clown council. Yo, Giappa says, unban me. I'm a big fan. You think we give him a chance, guys? He's in Ruff's fucking chat non-stop. You think we unban Giappa and give him a chance? What's the last thing he said, right?
They'll throw their units away, doing some shitty attack, and they're still ahead. Why? How? How was that possible? Right? First game, this shield, the Guardian shield, I walk in.
You are a grown man. Don't act like that, please. Meanwhile, he watches Ruff.
He does some shitty gateway attack on one or two
He's
bases.
telling me to act like a grown-ass man and not cry so much, and then he's out here watching Ruff.
Still lose the game. Like,
okay, Giappa.
It surprises me because
I have
if you're playing a Zerg or a Terran and
a stipulation. Okay,
they
Giappa.
are now
Giappa,
defensive because
are you here?
They fucked up. You know what I mean?
Giappa, are you here right now?
Protoss, it's different.
I have a stipulation for you if you want to be unbanned.
Motherfuckers decided to jump into this
these
game,
woke motherfuckers.
Balancing it.
Giappa too.
That's the reason.
Do I have to whisper him?
There's a reason why Protoss is winning like almost all the tournaments. There's a reason why 60 to 70% of players signing up for tournaments are Protoss.
Hey, listen,
There's a reason why.
Hey, listen, you, Giappa 2, right now, you are gonna go in Ruff's chat and you are gonna say this. You're gonna say, Ruff, you are a grown man. Don't act like that, please. Why are you so upset after losing a game? You are gonna say that to him right now. I'm waiting. You're gonna say that to him right now. That's the stipulation for you being unbanned. Right now, you say that to him right now. Nope, it's not on Discord. This is just Giappa. He's asking for an unban, dude. This is too much. What do you mean this is too much? This is hilarious, right? Like, this is comedy gold. You want to be unbanned, Giappa? You do it right now. You do it right now. Hubsaya is not Iran. If you can do it to me, yeah. Okay, he's just upset about balance. So what's different about what he's doing right now from what I do, right? He does the same exact thing that every StarCraft player does. But you give him a pass because A, he's Terran, and B, he's your buddy, okay? He's your buddy. So say it. Say it in his chat right now like you said it in my chat. When I was angry and upset after a loss, and I was bitching and whining like Ruff was, you said that shit to me. You said that. We watch Ruff because he's entertaining. And also the balance wine. He's not doing it, chat. He's not doing it. Fucking coward. You're a coward. You're a fucking coward, buddy. Stay banned. Fucking coward, bro. Fucking coward, dude. You put that in Ruff's chat, and you show me that you added him and said that, and I'll unban you. Okay? Done. Coward. He's a little coward, dude. He's got those little black spots with the white. It's all over him, dude. Cowherd, dude. I am sorry if I offended you. That's not what I asked. I didn't ask you to apologize. I asked you to act towards him like you act towards me, motherfucker. What the fuck, you little turd? You little fucking turd guzzler? You little fucking foreskin pinching dipshit? I'm gonna come in there and I'm gonna pinch your fucking foreskin off, alright? Fucking pussy, dude. But Ruff isn't mad. He's just complaining about fucking... He's just complaining about balance. Yeah, like everybody. He's no better than anybody else. Stop it. Stop putting that man on a pedestal. He ain't a woman. He's not going to give you pussy. He's not good at the game. He's not going to give you any advice or coaching that helps you be better. Fucking shit, dude. A modern Elena from Bangladesh beat Knuckle Dude? That's actually legendary, dude. That's actually legendary. Is Toss actually OP? You know, Azul Pineapple? I don't think so. But all of the high-level Zerg and Terran players are convinced that it's OP. But, you know, they've been convinced that it's OP forever because they can't win 100% of their games. I think Hupsea is losing his mind for good. Yeah, no, that guy can stay banned. Fucking literal op. You can't beat Knuckle Dude's chair, bro. Knuckle Dude's chair is undefeatable. Hero's the only Protoss player that can beat Clem. It's like, oh no, there's one guy out of the billions of humans on Earth that, like, has a 50-50 win rate versus Clem, right? I don't even think Hero has a 50-50 win rate, right? It's probably more like 60-40, like... Where is the Protoss interviews? I know, right? I love how Pig only talks to Terran and Zerg players to complain about Protoss. Well, Ray Rain, I've realized why this is, okay? I've realized why this is. It's because the Zerg and Terran players are the unhappy majority. They're mad. They're angry. They're sad. They can't play the game that they want to play. So they bitch and whine. So if you want to accrue viewers on Twitch.tv or YouTube, you need to appeal to the herd. You need to appeal to the herd. So, Pig and Winter and Loco and all these people, they realized back when fucking Idra and Artosis were the most popular people, they realized then, if I rip on Protoss and bitch about Protoss, I can get a way broader audience because the Protoss players have no choice but to watch because there's nobody else to watch. And then all the Zerg and Terran players are happy because I rip on Protoss. It's Artosis and Idra's fault, dude. They ruined the culture of Starcraft. They ruined the culture of the game, dude. They deleted it. They were like, Protoss, so stupid. Meanwhile, Idra, every game, doing nothing but massing fucking roaches and playing macro into fucking mass roachling every single fucking game. Like, oh my god. I saw on Winter's cast that Clem has a 54% win rate against Hero, but he has like a 60+ against every other Toss player. Yeah, I mean, like, that sounds about right, you know? And it's like, I don't know, man. Like, people, like, try to poke holes in Hero's gameplay all the time, right? They're like, oh, he always leaves the door open. He uses F2. Bro, Maru is exactly the same. Like, Maru is exactly the same, but they praise him. Maru is an F2 warrior, bro. Yet, no, he doesn't use it exclusively. But neither does Hero, you know? Like, Nathanius was canceled from esports permanently for pointing out the Zerg cabal. They killed him like it was a CIA conspiracy. I know, man. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Fucking cringe, dude. Fucking cringe. Bro does not read the YouTube chat. I do indeed read the YouTube chat, but the chats are combined together. So the Twitch chat moves dramatically faster than the YouTube chat. So the YouTube chats do indeed get lost eventually. Lambo and a laser mat. Well, Lambo doesn't need to work at McDonald's, bro. Have you seen his Patreon? Have you seen Lambo's Patreon, bro? He's making like fucking $3,000 a month off Patreon, dude. You can't see it. Yeah, look at he's $2,600 a month off Patreon, dude. And he's on that team. He's on Rebellion, bro. Right? I'm pretty sure he's on Rebellion, isn't he? Yeah, look at that. $2,600 a month on his Patreon, bro. You have to subscribe to look at his VODs. Is he? Yeah, he's on Shopify Rebellion. He gets a $2,000 salary, easy, right? There's a 100% chance he gets like a $2,000 salary, right? He's on Shopify Rebellion. This is a fucking billionaire company, right?
Oh, you have a great rest of your
Bjorn and Scarlet and Harstum and TLO are on that team. TLO's the captain of the team. Does he even stream? Barely. I think he's probably streamed like 20 hours in the last month. You know, he's 13 hours of streaming in the last 30 days. Pog, dude. He does make content, but it's all locked on his Patreon, dude. Look at these 875 members. And, like, look at the shit that he makes. It's like, yeah, join for $37 a month, bro. Oh, you want to see this guide on how to counter quick third base Protoss styles with oracles? Oh, just $35,
What
bro.
is up? Zerk Academy Lambo here, and today I want to show you guys how to punish a very specific...
Holy shit, dude. He wants you to... What? What? Holy shit, dude. That's insane. What? That's crazy. It's like actually crazy. He's doing fucking great, dude. He's doing great. I know Harstum is doing great too. And Euthermal. Harstum and Euthermal are both doing great. Yeah, Harstum not so much. Not as much, right? But he's doing fine because his YouTube channel is popping, right? He does YouTube and he streams. So Harstum's doing great, right? Like his shit is like spread out. Set up yours. I have a Patreon. If you want, you can go subscribe to my Patreon. Should I gate the free coaching behind being subscribed to my Patreon?
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Welcome to the dumpster! I might not be able to relate to the common man. What do you mean, dude? Yeah, but Lambo is that guy. What do you mean? He's the perpetual round of 8er. He's the perpetual round of 16, round of 8 guy. What do you mean he's that guy? Most people can't do the talking while playing. I know, it is very difficult. I've watched him as well, and I appreciate it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and copy Euthermal, right? Because I don't think it's difficult. I think it's just taxing. It, like, takes your energy away from you. Like, his streams are only, like, an hour and a half long. Cyril ain't got no guides, bro. That's true. Alright, so we see that he's got a normally timed hatchery. So what I need to do now is count the amount of drones, right? So we got 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So he did a 17, 17, 17. So we've got nothing to fear as far as Zergling harassment is concerned. can fill up my gas geyser now. Do a little harassment on the drone counter, right? Ryogan's a relatively cheesy player that likes to max out on 3 bases. He'll make a 4th hatchery, but it's kind of like a gimmick. Like, he's not really gonna drone that hatchery. He's just gonna make 60 drones and then max out.
You have not enough minerals.
I like to make my extra pylon in the back of my base instead of in the outside part, right? Because they got an overlord over here. It's really easy for them to scout if you make the pylon too far away. I did a little coaching today, and some advice that I gave to people was that they need to keep their probe scout out on the map. I'm gonna make my adept here. I don't have 150 gas, so I don't need to make my Stargate yet, but I can just like sit here in front of his base and wait for the Zerglings. And we can make our Stargate, and I can look back here. So there's his Zerglings, right? There's his Zerglings. I want to see if he has more. Okay, so there's all 4 Zerglings, right? There's all 4 Zerglings. So we have eyes on all 4 Zerglings. And we know they're coming across the map, right? So I'm going to Chrono Boost the 2nd Adept here, so that we can have that Adept in time to block these Zerglings while I go check on the 3rd base location, right? Because we know that those lings are coming around. Yeah. We know those are coming around, dude. He doesn't have the 3rd base yet. Uh-oh. Okay, let's get ready to build the wall off if we need to. We need to count the amount of drones here so that we can find out if there's actually Zergling all-ending us or not. Okay, only 4 lings.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I need to start a 4th Adept. And I think it would be worth it to make a battery right away, right? Yeah, I think we need to make a battery right now. And we need to put this probe over here. I think he's Baneling all in us. I'm gonna just build the gateway preemptively.
You must harvest more vessels.
Because he didn't have the 3rd, and he had 4 more Zerglings on the way, right? Like, he's gotta be cheesy, right?
You have not enough.
I'm gonna fill this up, and I'm gonna use it to scout the lings, right? Where are those lings at, dude? Okay, I guess we can cancel that.
Let your will give us your command.
That was a lot of lings that he had, so I'm thinking maybe he's just trying to deny our 3rd, right? We'll rally the extra Oracle out to this location here.
Executor.
We meet our fate.
Okay, so he has the 3rd gas geyser.
You must construct if the enemy defiles your base. Slay them. Forward.
And I need to get my double gas geyser and my Twilight Council and Forge now.
Not all battles. I have met the enemy. We are of one mind.
I don't want to make a battery yet.
Fire shall be.
Okay, we can do that there so that there's like a wall off for our dudes. And we just really need to focus on our production.
Where
An omen.
And Ryogan is a Hydralisk spammer. So I'm not gonna try and play for the big Blink Stalker aggression here.
insufficient supply.
I am gonna go Blink, but our plan is not to go Blink Stalker aggression. Our plan is to just be safe. I needed to build a 2nd pylon over here at the 3rd base. So a bit of a mess up. Let's see if he's got the 4th here, right? He should have a 4th. If he doesn't have a 4th, we know he's doing like the typical like Roach Hydra max out stuff. Okay, yeah, so typical Roach Hydra max out stuff.
You seek guidance?
Did he replace this creep here?
Our fates are one.
Your base is under siege. Do not let this transgression go unpunished.
Nas, how can I aid
Can we
you?
catch a queen? There's so many lings on the way.
Glorious combat is upon us. You cannot forfeit that location. The enemy is destroying your probes.
Right.
You must defend them.
Our oracles are running. Alright, well, it is important that I keep building the probe. No.
That ability requires more energy.
Alright, that wasn't good for us.
The enemy is assaulting your nexus point. You have not
We know his
enough
drone count is
minerals.
like absolutely trash, right? And we can recharge that again, and we can come over here and try and kill this gigantic massive zerglings. I think it's worth it to activate all those. We are gonna lose the third, but we're gonna kill all these lings, right? Well, most of them. Something that we can do here is just make a fourth oracle and try and go dive into his base with the multiple oracles, right? And we did kill most of the zerglings there, so I think we can venture out and go try to take our third still. This is a very typical Ryogan build.
I am here in the shadows. An LD Rashagal.
I am the voice.
Oh, here he comes.
Oracle receiving.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
Okay, this is okay for us. He made more units, so I know he didn't replenish his drone count, right?
Put your harvesters to work.
And I think I can try to sneak this storm now.
That location is invalid.
How can
We do know that he has a tremendous amount of...
you seek God?
You've not enough energy.
Zerglings still on the map,
It is
and he's
destined.
probably going Hydralisks, right?
The threat.
I'm gonna get charged.
Let us begin. I see.
I think we just kill this, and then we kill all these. Run, run! Alright, that was good for us. The upgrade for the Templars.
An
You've depleted a mineral
Rashagal.
cluster.
We try and go pressure with the Aura Stalkers, maybe?
You have not enough minerals.
I am here.
I think we can maybe pressure with the Stalkers.
Mineral field is locked. Consider a base.
Getting these kills on these Overlords doesn't seem like that impactful, but anything to like help me make a comeback here is probably
My
pretty good.
bear.
Be as you say. I am the voice of eclipse. You require my
Okay, so we know that it's Hydras, right? We know that it's Hydras. We just need more Templars, and we need to see if he's actually droning this extra base.
You've not enough Vespene. You cannot warp at
I
that
am really
location.
poor, so I don't like that I have to make a robo right now, but we're gonna do it anyway.
Research complete.
Harmonized.
Yeah, no drones at the fourth base there. Okay, so he's just like maxing on this like shitty army, the Hydra Ling stuff. So I think we're gonna be
Your
okay,
research
right?
is complete. May it serve you well.
So lame, he just
You've
finds
depleted
that.
a mineral cluster. You've
I think as long as I just
insufficient
make
supply.
enough
Additional pylons.
zealots, I think we'll be okay.
Your warriors require additional pylons.
I want to take a fourth base, but also I'm scared to take a fourth base. An Archon here. And the Archon is good. Look at the obs. Okay, so he did drone that base. So I'm gonna go ahead and move forward now and go ahead and take my fourth base. And like I said in my coaching stuff, it's important that you take the base in front of yourself. Okay, let's get rid of this Overlord. Can we make static defenses over here? And what I want to do is set up counterattack. Okay, he does have lurkers. Where did that probe go? It's supposed to be like...
Orange is my charge. We are focused.
I need to get that fleet beacon now so that I can start making Tempest. Even if it's only going to be a, like, really... Wow, did he really see that? Oh my god, these random overlords.
You cannot walk.
I need to get static defenses going really badly.
Even further beyond!
You've not enough energy. You have not
Okay,
enough
this wasn't
minerals.
good for us, but it wasn't that bad. Thanks for the raid, White Shadow. Okay, we can start making Tempest one by one, and also make Immortals one by one. We do have this extra base ready to go, so we're feeling okay. And if we get the Prism to his main base, we'll feel even better, right?
You must
I think we just need to make a
harvest more
buttload
Vespene gas.
of Archons right now. And keep making these Immortals and keep making the Immortals and Tempest slowly one by one. So we got the Prism in the main base, right? And he's like distracted, right? He's like distracted. I'm gonna send a single Zealot over here because we know we need to clean that up.
A mineral
I
field
think a
has been depleted.
second
You've
target
gathered all
is
available
appropriate
minerals
here.
from a cluster.
So he's very aware of that, so I'm gonna just move it away.
Welcome to the dumpster!
And we're gonna go for the big warp
Warp
in
field
here
inaccessible.
instead.
That location isn't found.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, am I fighting here? I don't need to.
Our mineral field has been depleted.
I need cannons and batteries at our new base. I need more cannons here.
Warp field inaccessible. That
Because we're like
location
not
isn't
able to
found.
split our army on this map because it's a dog shit map. Well, that really sucks. Oh, not losing the Oracle feels nice. Nice micro, dude. We need these chronos on the cybernetics core.
You cannot warp at that
I
location.
need some static defenses in the mid as well.
You have not. The enemy is assaulting your nexus point.
Annoying. Okay. Go ahead and leave the Templars here. Things are getting pretty hectic, guys. But I have the Tempest army, and I think now is the time to make the mothership, right? And I think it would probably be good to make another... I think it would be good to make another Prism now.
The enemy defiles your base. Slay them. Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps it's time to consider
Okay, that was not good for him.
warp field
No
inaccessible.
matter how it looks, right? Like, that was not good for him. Got the Prism again. We'll set that up for the run by. I think we need to replace the Archons in my army.
Insufficient energy.
And I need to get those armor upgrades for the air units, because the
You've
Corruptors
depleted a mineral cluster.
do
Upgrade
big
complete.
damage, but
Make
they
use
still
of
need
your
a lot
surge
of
in
them
potential. A mineral field has been depleted.
to
You cannot warp at that location.
one-shot the Tempests. And Tempests have like a base, 2 base points of armor, excuse me. I thought they only had 1. Nice. Like I've explained it like a million times on this map too. This is like genuinely a dog shit map, by the way. We have our mothership now too.
Your base is under siege. Do not let this transgression go unpunished. Your base is under siege. Do not let this transgression go unpunished.
Can you leave the Templars over here?
Your Templars are insufficient.
All right, we leave the Templars over there. Oh.
Upgrade complete. Your forces grow more powerful.
And we've done a good job of keeping our army in a good spot. So we can try and go for a multi-prong now.
The Vespene geyser has
Do I
been
have an
depleted.
obs again? Oh, I lost an obs. Then we just use control click micro here on the Tempest. And we can come to a really nasty spot here. Behind this natural. Or, well, it's not as natural. And then we use the envisions so we can see the units coming.
Upgrade complete. Make use of the surge in potential.
Kill the detection, that's good. The detection dying is actually really good. If you can make the Tempest fire out of sync with each other, that's actually really strong as well.
Use all available minerals from the cluster.
My meditation.
Alright, we can get that big Zealot run by over here now. And I can make static
Warp field
defenses here.
inaccessible. Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps it's time.
Fuck it up. That sucks.
A mineral field has been depleted.
Oh, he does have a lurker over here. Oh!
You've depleted the mineral cluster.
Okay, we're killing that though. Okay, we killed everything. And then we could just rebuild because we have a bank and he doesn't,
Perhaps
right?
it's time to consider
Good for us.
hidden base.
Gotta remember to keep chrono boosting these Stargates because I only have 2 of them. And more static defenses. And more Archons. More Archons is pretty important
You've
here.
gathered all of it.
Oh, we had the Prism over there ready to counterattack.
You've depleted the mineral cluster.
I think chrono boost, overcharging the... hello?
You cannot.
Oh, no. Oh, no. We lost both of the Tempests.
You have not enough minerals.
Uh-oh, we're actually in a
Put
lot of
your
trouble here.
harvesters to work.
He's like very all in on this army though. Like I said.
The enemy defiles your base. Slay them.
I really want to do a big warp in of Zealots, but I just have no money.
Your probes are under attack. There's not enough Vespene gas. You must place that in a power.
Okay.
The enemy threatens your probes. Upgrade complete. Your forces.
Okay, so we just used the Tempest really well here. And we should be able to like slowly cook him to death.
The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them. Your base is under siege. Do not let this transgression go on.
Okay, we're cleaning that up. That's good. Let's just fight. We got our mothership too. Nice. Oh fuck, dude. Oh fuck, dude. This one lurker. This one lurker. Get out of the storms, Tempies. Jesus Christ.
We meet our fate.
Oh. Oh, okay. We have a lot of workers there. Nice. That actually, like, lets us recover nicely. That lets us recover quite nicely. Do I make carriers here? I think I make carriers here.
More Vespine gas.
And my upgrades are good, right? I have 3-2 on my air units. I think carrier's good, yeah. He's fucking cooked, buddy.
You have not enough minerals.
He's fucking cooked, bud. You send the prism into the main base now. We just poke these hydralisks to death. We're just gonna poke these hydras to death. Let's go, dude. XDDDDD. He does this every time I beat him. He does this every time I beat him, dude. He does this every time I beat him, man, because he just does the most ooga booga shit. And he refuses to make spellcasters, and it's like, bro, if you just made a Viper,
welcome to the dumpster.
500 MMR higher, right? He would be 500 MMR higher if he would make a Viper. So I don't like it that he has this like little sort of like flippant attitude. This sort of flippant attitude, like ha ha ha, Protoss Imba XD 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 XD, and it's like, make a fucking Viper, dude. Make an Infestor. Like, come on, dude. Is there any women streaming StarCraft 2? This hard try men is de-escalating? Oh my god, you mean demasculating? Baby Ling and a couple of others. Dude, it is hot. I'm getting sweaty. I think it's fuck, my windows are open. It's like 80 degrees right now. Holy shit, dude. XD, laugh out loud. XD, 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 XD. It's only 77. This is muggy, dude. Undeserved, man. What's up, Wootsikol? Good to see you, dude. What is this weirdo asking about where the female streamers are at? What is this weirdo asking about where the female streamers are at, dude? Protoss Imba, dude. Yo, it's the fake Dave Testa. It's Setadune. Again. Setadune is the only person that impersonates other streamers and then says wildly ambiguous shit, like... What's up, Woogie? What's up, Archangel Joel? Welcome back to the stream, guys. What skin is the Archons? I use the one that makes them look like the Raijin Thunder God. They get the giant Raijin Thunder God thing on their back. It's not the Golden Age one. Where's it at? Because the Templar is the unit that decides what... It's the Purifier one. The Templar is the one that decides what your Archons are going to be. Yeah, the giant Raijin Thunder God fucking back piece thing. I love it. I love it, dude. It's great. It's beautiful. Well, Azul Pineapple, I have news for you. If you go ahead and slam ! rapid fire in the chat, you can get a command which will link you to a YouTube video about how to use rapid fire. And also, if you do ! Patreon, you can also go find my Patreon, where you can sign up and get a discount on coaching. And you get priority. You get put to the front of the line when I do my 1 day of free coaching every week. See, I guess that's a better way to do it than saying like, oh yeah, you just get to do it first. If you sign up for my Patreon, you can be first in line for free coaching on the Saturdays when I do free coaching. Ooh, Patreon, dude. Huge, bro. Huge. That skin's sick, dude. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Guys, I would like to observe the mind of a pro gamer for a moment here. The mind of a pro gamer. So apparently, this is Maru's tier list, but it's the before 5 minutes, right? So this is like, he's tier listing the units pre 5 minutes into the game, right? So he puts Stalker and a Warp Prism in the pre 5 minutes GOAT category. So he thinks one base Gateway Prism all-in is the best build in the game, I guess. He thinks the Adept is the pre 5 minute GOAT. I don't know, man. This is weird. This is weird, because there's like the 5 GOAT, right? Like this is the pre 5 minute GOAT. It's the Adept, but then it's just like the Stalker and the Prism are the best unit in the game. I don't think this is like all just pre 5 minutes, right? Because he put the Mothership and the Broodlord. This is like his actual tier list of units. So anyways, he put the Stalker and the Prism above the Ghost. What? He put the Changeling in S tier. What? 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 Bro, what? Only Zerg unit. The Overlord is the highest rated Zerg unit. What? What? How is the Zergling not GOAT tier, bro? Let's be real here. How is the Zergling not GOAT tier? What? How you... What? What? Huh? How is the Lurker not S tier? What? How is the Infestor not A tier? What? How is the Oracle not GOATed? The Oracle is Protoss's best unit by far. What? How is the Immortal and the Viking in D tier? And the Tempest! He put the Tempest in D tier. This is Ruff's most hated unit. He thinks it's the most overpowered unit in the game, and Maru put it in D tier. Maru! This is Maru's unit tier list. Like, what? Bro put the siege tank in B tier when it's the entire linchpin of the fucking Terran army. What? I'm confused. Yeah, probes are S tier. Yeah, Broodlord above Tempest. What? Reaper in C tier. What? This guy is delusional. This guy's crazy. Q and get rough right now, please. Bro, I already beat him 3 times in a row today. I do agree with the Void Ray and the Swarm Host being in bottom tier. I don't agree with the Battlecruiser being like one of the lowest rated units. This is bullshit. Battlecruisers are easily A tier. Okay, I agree that, like, Warp Prism giving, like, pickup to all of your units is insanely strong, but, like, is it better than the Ghost? My clone rated less than all the workers. Bro, where's the SCV at? He put the drone in D tier? Like, what? Where's the SCV? He only put it in D tier. He put the mule... He put the mule in B tier. Bro is delusional. He put the mule in B tier. What do you mean? What the fuck, dude?
May Raja go light the path to victory. Your mineral
I cannot
reserves are
believe that shit.
insufficient.
That's the craziest tier list of all time. Alright, I got a PvP versus Le Coding. I don't think I've played this player before. My PvP has been getting sharp, dude. I've been learning things. I've been expanding my brain and actually trying to, like, process information about this matchup. Instead of being the 7-year-old, la 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 la, I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. You know, because it's kind of how I've been conducting myself with PvP for a long time. He's like the 7-year-old with the fingers in the ear. I don't like this matchup. I don't want to learn. I don't want to learn. I don't want to learn. You know, like, bro, learn. You're gonna learn today, dude. PvP is important. It's 2/3 of all your matches. I don't like to early scout. I like minerals. I'm greedy. So I don't scout until I build my second gateway. Because if they're going for a Nexus first, I don't really care. I just expand myself and I don't feel like you're behind. Well, we can move out now. We don't see a probe scout coming in, so we also know that we're not getting bamboozled by like proxy 2-gate or something like that, because the probe shows up like around 110 to 120 to like build the first pylon so that they can start cannon rushing you. Alrighty. We fill up the gas geysers, and then our 23rd probe rallies down to the natural to build our third pylon. My cybernetic score is like 6 seconds ahead of his. It's a pretty big advantage. That makes me want to make adepts instead of sentry stalker. I should attack this. Get out of here. Yeah, I want to make adepts in the Stargate.
You have not enough minerals.
Because of his delayed units. Okay, he's now making the warp gate before everything else.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. Your probes are under attack.
Alright, so he did make the third pylon. We're gonna just like hang around here for just a second. And then we're gonna pylon block his natural and bring our probe scout back home. What I do here is we hang out like right here because like... Oh, damn it. We want to see if he goes sentries. Okay. Right, and then what we want... delay him. Okay, so we delayed him a little bit. And we get the warp in of the Oracle. And now we need to make our next pylon. And we want to keep making probes. Now we can go across. And he hasn't scouted yet, so that's good for us. But we just keep building probes, because we know my Nexus is going to be behind his. And what I want to do is I want to make 2 oracles. Because 2 oracles is the amount where you can, like, really threaten to murder your opponent. And then we need to get our adepts here and start threatening the shade into the main base. Oh boy, he's not even... Oh, he is up there. He is up there. Okay, so we canceled that because he is up there. And then we sit here on the pylon and we shoot at this to drag his units out of position. And then we can shift Q. And we just drag his attention back and forth. Okay, that's good. Now we can make the Twilight and a battery, and because we have 2 oracles, it's like he can't really leave his base easily. Because if he does, I'm just gonna zoom in here and murder all of his probes before he gets across the map. Oh, he didn't split his units. He didn't split his units. Oh no. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and make 2 extra gateways. When I have the money to do so, that is. And we're gonna come around for the same exact move again. I need to make 1 sentry so that I can have Guardian Shield when I want to defend my natural. It did exhaust my gas, so maybe it wasn't the greatest idea. You know what? Let's go for a charge lot push. Let's just go for a charge lot push. Instead of making blink, right? Because I made that mistake there. Let's see if we can get in here and do another little bit of a pokey poke. Oh, it's okay. Good positioning. I do want to spend my gas on some stalkers here before we get to the Zealot Nakin stage. Okay, so we want to kill this. Yeah, see, this is why you didn't want to make the stalkers yet, right? Because if I'd made the stalkers, guess what would have happened? Or the zealots, excuse me. If I'd made the zealots, what would have happened? He would have seen the zealots there, and that would have sucked, because then, unfortunately, he would know that I'm doing a charge lot build. So, that would have sucked. Let's go get eyes on if he has a 3rd base or not. I have the full saturation here now. And I can make a 5th gateway. While we proxy a 6th one. We do not need to chrono boost. Okay, he is trying to go for a 3rd too, so it's really good for us. Just gonna bring the oracles home in case it's DTs. Okay, so spend all the gas on the stalkers that you can, because you do need the stalkers when you're doing a charge lot build like this to help you with killing the enemy player's stalkers when you do eventually just like Ooga Booga and A move into their butthole. Bro, saturation is all fucked up here.
How can I aid you?
Go ahead and make some stasis words here. We know he's trying to make a 3rd. Okay, is he gonna hit this? Is he gonna hit the stasis word? Okay, he did blink into it. Oh no! I supply blocked. No! No! What a supply block, dude. That sucks. That's okay. Like I said, the stalkers are important because the zealots chase him down. And it looks like he's supply blocked too now. Is he gonna keep that? I think we can send the oracles into the main base here. And make our 3rd.
You cannot warp. Mineral field exhausted.
Because our army requires less micro than his does. Yeah, so we got the oracles in the main, and we can just blast all the probes, and we don't need to look at that. And then we just need to walk forward and bully with the stalkers with the zealots tank.
How can I aid you?
I need my robo. And then our oracles have killed like literally every single probe that he has. Very nice. I can start my blink now, and I don't have upgrades, so I kind of have to end the game and win right now. You can't like let him stay in. Oh, I guess he doesn't have upgrades either, so that's fine. GG. Well played. Poor Protoss player has no chance versus the mighty Oracle harass. 42 probes killed, dude. Massive. Nice, 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 nice. Well, I like the Oracle and the Warp Prism because they're fun. Because they're OP. It's almost like the reason why you play a game is to feel powerful. So when you play a game and something feels powerful, that's a good thing. Alu, thank you so much for the resub, dude. Big hype, dude. Big hype. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Omega Trox, thank you so much for the follow. And Chesslock as well, thank you so much for the follow. And Code Bar, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Clipped, posting on Reddit. Yeah, things that are strong are good. Things that are strong are good, dude. Just is what it is, man. Oracles are OP. Oh, no, dude. Don't tell Scarlet. Don't tell Scarlet. Oracle's OP, dude. All right, guys. I need to do a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you. GG's. We've been owning today. Wasn't Scarlet the one who mastered Oracles first? Maybe? Guys. Guys. Where's my mouse freaking out right now? Guys. I went to the Warhammer store today. To the Warhammer store. And I got more paint. I got yellow and orange and blue. I was like, I need these. I need these. I don't think I really needed it, but I wanted it. Yay. I'm going to paint more tonight. I really want to retry doing the blades on this guy. Like, you can kind of see how I tried to shade it, but it looks more like camo than it does a shade pattern. Right? Like, it doesn't look like a shade pattern, you know? It looks like camo, like it's splotchy. Because I just didn't know how to thin the paints properly. Dude, broccoli cheddar soup with sourdough is actually top tier. Yeah, it's not like blended well. I did figure out something cool though from this cool YouTuber guy. And it's that you can make a wet paint palette. You just like put a paper towel down and then you put a piece of parchment paper on top of it. And then the wetness will come up through the parchment paper, and then you can put your paint on top of it, but it doesn't soak into the parchment paper. It's very cool. What army are you painting? A Necron one? Would you like to see my scarabs? The only one that I've finished is the little scarabs. I was like, okay, those ones are easy. I could do that. I was like, I could do that. Those ones are easy. They look pretty sweet. And I have a Space Marine. I have a Space Marine. Space Marine! I learned how to do shading and blend. I learned how to do shadows in a like really rudimentary and easy way on him. You can see on the shoulder plate, there's like shading. They just give you like this water. I didn't realize it at first how easy it was, but they give you like, yeah, so this one's labeled shade. And it's like a color, but it's like watery. It's like super watery. So that when you apply it, it like spreads and pools, and you can like drag it around because it's in like a pool. And it's like a very light color. It's very cool. It's very cool. You have to panel line? What is that? Oh, thank you. I did. I don't know what a panel line is. I'm like a noob to painting. I watched a tutorial on how to thin paint. What was that? She was too fast for you to see. She was too fast for you to see. So I've made an observation about the content creation that like Thermal and Hearthstone do. And I think that it's not actually that hard to do a stream of consciousness where you just talk about what you're thinking. You just like externalize your current thought as you're doing it. I think that what's really difficult is like acknowledging chat and trying to form like a thought that is like not something about the game. I think that talking about the game while I'm playing the game isn't actually that difficult. So anyways, we're versus Eric. He's a pretty legendary cheeser. But let's lock in. He's very fond of the hatch block, which I think is like a free W versus Protoss, unfortunately. I'm gonna do a little mineral boosting here, which I do like the easy version of mineral boosting, which is just shift right clicking and then shift clicking a gather order instead of doing it back and forth. Do like the easy version, because it's just like really difficult to do the harder, more advanced version of mineral boosting. So I just do it in one direction instead. Alright. Well, he didn't hatch block. I thought he was gonna hatch block me. I thought he was gonna hatch block me, so I pulled all the probes, dude. Crap. That's actually so bad for me.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvester.
That's actually so bad for me. Oh no, I cannot describe how bad what just happened is for me. I think we need chrono boost here, actually. That's so silly.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I think the chrono boost was actually a good play. Chrono boost before making the second pylon. I don't even need to follow this around. What am I doing? My decision making is all thrown off because I'm kicking myself for that error. Okay, don't worry about it. He does not have the 100 gas for speed yet, so we know nothing super goobery is happening. And this is like a hatchery that we can like, I think we can just like successfully ignore this. Maybe? Okay, we'll make a stalker. We'll make a stalker. I think a stalker is a good...
The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them. Poor Zala. Faith.
Okay, we successfully intercepted his links here, which feels pretty nice.
You have not enough. You require more Vespine gas.
Very well. Vera.
We serve.
I am the voice.
Alright, well, all I need to do here is make sure that if he finishes this hatchery, I just build a battery, like, right away before the creep starts to spread. And then it'll just be wasted investment from him.
Give us your command.
Okay, he did make the hatchery. I think we only need one battery.
You require my skills.
The Templar march to glory.
If I can kill the...
Insufficient supply.
Oh no, big supply block sucks. It's okay. If I can kill the larva... Yes, he was only able to use one of the larva. Oh, that's annoying. Oh no. Oh no. Are you kidding me?
Where? Yes. You see. Your pylon is under attack. It shall be done.
Dimensional strings attuned. I seek. The threads of fate lie bare.
Oh my god.
Let us begin. Harmonized. You seek guidance?
That is so annoying. Maybe double gas right now. I think we go Twilight and not double Stargate. Yeah, a lot of the times I would go double Stargate in this scenario because I have a small brain. But my brain is expanding right now, and I'm pretty certain that my opponent's going to go for Mass Hydralisks. Alright, I'm pretty certain he's going to go for Mass Hydra. So I'm going to go ahead and make the Twilight and not double Stargate. And we're going to try and do something with our oracles here. And we're going to go to 4 oracles. I really don't want to take any damage right now. So yeah, definitely don't want to take any damage. Okay, he's got double Evo chamber.
You seek guidance?
And a 4th base. Alright, I can go Storm now. And then we have our 4 oracles. And now we can challenge the queens, right? Now we can challenge the queens. I think just killing one and then leaving is good.
I see. Extrapolating an Erodine Washagal. Non-zip tie. How can I aid you? Extrapolating strings.
The enemy defiles your base. Slay them.
Okay, this isn't bad.
Come back. Naja, give us your. Where shall we?
Our window is short.
Well, I think it's pretty bad, but I'm trying not to catastrophize the situation, but it's pretty bad. So, hello, please.
Yes, Executor. Combat awaits.
I do have the Storm.
The enemy is assaulting your nexus points. You must construct additional pylons.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you killed the cybernetics core, bro. Are you kidding me?
Your research is complete. May it serve you well.
We are one with the shadows. Veraku.
Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps it's time to consider hidden base.
No.
Your base is under siege. Do not let this transgression field in a second. You've gathered all available minerals.
It's over, dude. Oh, it sucks so bad. He just, like, played me like a fiddle. These fucking Zerg players that do this super abusive bullshit, like... I really feel like this is, like, the freest advantage of all time, right? Like, it is truly the freest advantage of all time for Zerg to just drone scout. They act like drone scouting loses them something. But I'm here to tell you, Zerg players, if you get here with your drone scout before the Nexus is finished, you instantly put yourself ahead massively. There's no realistic counterplay from Protoss to this. It's overreact and be fucked because they aren't cheesing you, or underreact and be fucked because your Nexus is now delayed, right? Like, I pulled the probes because I was like, fuck, he's gonna build a hatchery, man. And guess what? He didn't build a hatchery. So now I'm losing a tremendous amount of mining income, and we're kind of fucked. It's not even about knowing how many to pull and when, right? It's if you have to pull, you're behind. Like, right? If you have to pull, you're going to be behind. If they block your natural, you're going to be behind.
Your probes are under attack.
I think I should have made a second Stalker instead of the third unit came out as an Adept. I think it should have been a Stalker, and I should have kept the Adept here. Alright, because the Stalker kills the base, like, dramatically faster than an Adept does. You pulled way too many, by the way. Thank you. I pulled a lot, and I pulled preemptively because I thought he was going to build the hatchery. And if you pull, like, 7 or 8 probes to kill the hatchery, you don't have to build a Zealot. No, the number is way higher than 4. If you pull 4, you're gonna just barely do more damage than the hatchery heals from building. So you actually have to pull more than 4 if you want to kill it really quickly. The number is 6. The number is not a static number. There are a lot of different answers to this question, and you guys are acting like there's only one answer to the question when there's a lot of answers to the question and not just one. Yeah, we were dead. This is it, dude. I needed the Adept to stay in the wall off, and I needed this to be 2 Stalkers up here instead of that. That was, like, so fucking sad. Why did I even move the Adept? Why did I move this? What happened? I don't remember what happened that made me pull the Adept. Oh, it was because he finished the Lings. I guess I just needed to body block the Lings. I needed to body block the Lings. Oh, yeah, that's so dumb. I got baited. I just needed to fight it with the probes. It's only 2 Lings, dude. It's only 2. We were okay. We were okay until that happened. Yeah, okay. We were like, fine until that happened. Unlucky, dude. Man, fucking cheesy Zerg players, dude. Yeah, look at his worker count was not ahead of mine, so even though I'm only on 2 bases, it's like he's fucking super all in, right? Like, the Oracles did good too. Just don't move the probe out of the wall off, or the Adept out of the wall off, forehead. What the fuck was that? You're playing like a 3K player. Well, Eric is like the guy who does proxy hatch all-ins builds. Would you like to play? I will give you $100 if you can play 1 game versus Eric and beat him. I'll give you $100 if you can beat Eric 1 game. He's like a scary player to play against because it's so unpredictable. Nah, you want to pull a lot really fast. You want to pull a lot really fast. If you think you're going to get it. Like, my nose is so dry, dude. Fuck. Woogie, you're out of luck, dude. We did the coaching for the first 3 hours of the stream. Yeah, Giant Gnome is like 1,000 MMR below where Eric's at on average. It's a very different thing to play against somebody who's better than that. Who's that much higher and also still plays those gimmicky, cheesy styles. It's much more intimidating. Teaching my buddy how to plink because he wants to play Sakura in Street Fighter 4. Oh no. He's from Brazil and he is very good. Yeah, he's very good. So it's intimidating to play against him, and your brain makes bad decisions when you're intimidated. Like I said, I thought he was going to proxy hatch me, right? I thought he was going to hatch block me because I didn't have a probe there to block the natural. And he just didn't do it. He just didn't do it. And so my decision was terrible because he didn't do what I expected him to do. If he had built a hatchery, it would have been really good for me. But he didn't do it, so it is what it is. I look stupid and you guys think that, like, you have, like, the perfect answer. Like, yes, if you wait for the hatchery to start before you pull the workers, you should pull 6. And if you don't want to make a zealot, you should pull 8. But I preemptively pulled, like, 8 because I thought he was going to proxy hatch. And if I pull 8 and he proxy hatches, I can kill it, like, immediately. Like, I can kill it in, like, 2 attacks with 8 probes. But he didn't even bother doing it, so we were just unlucky. I think it's pretty bullshit that he can do, like, hatch gas pool and still proxy hatch block me. Like, that's fucking crazy. I really wish they would undo the 25 mineral thing with the hatchery, because that's what enabled all of this stuff to be much more prevalent and consistent, was the 25 cheaper hatchery. They can build, like, 3 hatcheries at the start of the game. And, like, they're up 50 minerals. Like, it's like, alright, this feels dumb.
May Raja go light the path to victory.
Brazil es número uno.
Your
No.
mineral reserves are insufficient. You cannot warp at that
China
location.
number 1. What the hell, dude? I needed to start my game over. I needed to restart my game a while ago because I keep having the camera drag glitch. I just keep forgetting in between matches. Hello, Cubano. Hello, Ipu standing up. I think the other thing that is really frustrating about those proxy hatch builds is, like, players like Eric will not practice with me. You know, like, those kind of players will not practice with other people because they don't want anyone to figure it out. They want those things to keep working. They don't want to practice with you. They don't want to help, like, raise the skill level, you know? I mean, he's delaying his racks for so long right now. It's crazy.
The enemy threatens your probes.
Oh my god, I'm so slow. Is there an eBay block down here? I think there's an eBay block. No? So yeah, not having a lot of familiarity with, like, defending against that stuff really sucks. Because also, literally, like, every Zerg player does it different. All of them do it differently.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I have been on team proxy hatch is overpowered for, like, years. It's not just, like, now, you know, it's always been really good. It's a 0 skill required, instantly be ahead maneuver. Like Zerg is, like, instantly ahead if they proxy hatch you, you know, like.
The firstborn shall persevere. Yes, Executor.
Percival made a little run a month or 2 ago with some good results, but now that he's been around and his cheesy boy pulls are 200 are known, it's less effective. Yeah, yeah. And those guys learn quick, right? Like, those higher level players, they learn, like, super fast.
Let your will. We serve with pride. Let Ire shall be reclaimed. Combat awaits. Where shall we march? We are of one mind. To glory. Give us your command.
Alright, I saw the Hellion come out, so I know it's gonna be, like, a Hellion Marine push, right? So
You have not enough minerals.
go ahead and make myself some extra adepts. And go Phoenixes instead of Oracle, because we saw the tech lab there, so we know Cyclones follow up, right?
You require more Vespine gas. Teleport. You've not enough. You have not enough.
The Phoenix is the fastest building Stargate unit, so when you use a Chrono Boost on a Phoenix, you get the effect of a Chrono Boost for more than one unit, which is pretty nice. I did fuck up earlier in the game here, though, so my gas income was a little bit slowed down, so I'm actually getting shafted by not having enough gas. And I'm going to go 3 racks, because he went for a double gas opener.
Yes,
And I'm gonna go scout over here for like a proxy Stargate because we don't know what the heck's going on right now.
require more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
Oh,
You must
we're gonna
construct
supply
additional
block here. That
pylons.
sucks.
Your warriors require additional pylons.
What do you guys think this guy's up to? You can usually make a second command center against me.
Additional pylons are required.
Double Cyclone, Mass Marine. Is it Mech? I mean, his name is literally NetMech. He has a second Rax, but he's not using it. We need to make a couple of Stalkers and an Immortal.
Time for battle.
You've
Teleport successful.
We're gonna stop at 4 Phoenixes here as well because his army is so anti-air focused, right? Like, there's no Marauders, there's no tanks. And that means the Phoenixes have less value.
Very well. The skies await. Understood.
I'd like to make a singular sentry, but I'm kind of broke right now on gas.
You have not enough minerals. Put your You have not
I'm gonna go back over and I'm gonna scout. Alright, well that sucks. I'm gonna make a second battery here because we kind of need it.
I am eager to.
Oh, he's pulling the boys. Alright, build a disruptor.
additional pylons are required. Warfield inaccessible. That location isn't found.
I have so much money floating. No.
We begin your demand. Speak.
You must harvest more.
I guess we just build another battery, right? Because we need it.
You've depleted a mineral cluster.
I don't have Blink, so it's kind of hard to move out right now. And unfortunately, he's Terran, so he has mules to recover from this damage with. That's okay, I guess. I think we can just go Twilight Council. I would like to expand, but I feel like it's maybe a bad idea. Did I lose my obs? I did. I fucking F2'd it, guys. I'm a doofus.
A mineral field has been depleted.
Some bad mineral field depletions. I'm gonna go ahead and take this 4th base, since it's like out of the way, and maybe he won't notice. What a sick all-in.
Hope is not lost.
What a sick all-in, guys. What a sick all-in. Did he have a second factory? No, he built all those cyclones out of one fucking factory. Oh my god, this guy's such a clown, and it feels so bad to lose to him because he's such a fucking clown. Like I said, the Phoenixes are just not valuable but against what he's doing, right? And it's like he hasn't scouted at all, so it's like he's hard countering what I'm doing, unfortunately. And like nothing but Marines and Cyclones versus a Phoenix opener. And then doing an SCV all in, like, oh my gosh, bro. I think when I scouted that the SCVs were coming, I should have built a wall, right? I should have built a wall. I should put two gateways here. Two gateways here. I guess I didn't know the SCVs were coming. I only seen them now, but like, it would have been tough to make that decision right in the moment, but like grabbing these two guys and making a wall off here would have been big. Yeah, there's no target firing with the Immortal here, because if I target fire with the Immortal, guess what's going to happen to it? What am I going to do? I'm going to click on this guy, and what's he going to do? He's going to get stuck behind my units, and he's not going to add DPS to my army. So it's unreasonable to expect focus firing with the Immortal in these situations. Oh man, that's rough, dude. These goofy ass one base ones. Ah, that sucks so bad. Needed to kill the medevacs. Needed to kill the medevacs with the stalkers. Oh, I just have so much money floating right now. I like missed a warp in. Did finish a pylon. Yeah, I'm just like missing a warp in right now. It would have been big to make a couple more stalkers right now. Yeah, see, I have like 2 gateways like not building right now. I could have 2 more gateway units right now. If I have 2 more stalkers right now, I think we're okay. Oh, the force fields were just not perfect enough, so he's able to slip through with his shit, dude. That's unfortunate, man. Like, what am I gonna focus fire with the Immortal right now? Right? I think picking up the Marines would have been better than picking... I think just killing the medevacs with the Phoenixes would have been better here. Gosh, it would have been so nice to have a Guardian Shield as well. GG. Oh, every season, NetMech finds another fucking 1 base or 2 base all in to fucking spam 888 times. Every season, man. Finds another fucking 1 base or 2 base all in to spam. That's his entire career as a StarCraft 2 player, is being hard stuck fucking low Masters League while spamming 1 and 2 base all ins. Oh, frustrating. It's okay though. It sucks that I played Stargate and Phoenixes versus a Marine Cyclone all in. Okay though. GG. GG, dude. GG. Unlucky. Unlucky, dude. Going for the Phoenixes versus a build like that is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I'm going to go ahead and block NetMech and ban him because he just comes here to hate watch every time. He just comes here to hate watch every time. Like, I knew that he was sitting in the chat list watching right now because he just comes here to hate watch. So I'm going to ban him and I'm going to block him in the hopes that he never comes back here to hate watch ever again. You know, you make it that one step more difficult for people to sit there and hate watch you. And it's like, all right, get the hell out of here, dude. Get the hell out of here, dude. Fucking rat bastard. Hey, If you want to get...
Rats stay rats, these are some.
This was it, you know, like he just makes it too obvious he's a fucking hate watcher. So it's like, all right, well, I'm gonna ban and block you so that you can't watch the stream anymore. I don't want to deal with you. Rat, dude. Fuck
Such a rat. Fucking cunt rat, man.
It's
what are these cunt
fucking
strategies,
Reaper, and he's on his 12 pool only account, dude. Augers. Thank you so much for the sub, Venomous Stare. Welcome to the dumpster.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
I wonder what he's gonna do, man. Right?
Must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals.
Watch him not 12 pool. Watch him not 12 pool. In before he doesn't 12 pool. Oh my god. What was that? The Overlord? It's the Overlord, right? There's no way he has lings that fast, right? Okay, so this is something goofy. We'll rally this probe down to the natural. Alright, there's the 6 lings. And let's try to show... Oh, okay, well, that's unfortunate. I need to start the second zealot and cut probes here so that I can actually finish the second zealot before he kills my gateway, because he's gonna kill my gateway. I think we're gonna get the second zealot before he's able to kill it, right?
The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them.
I guess I should make a battery? Shit, man. This... Shit.
Command me. We stand at order. Justice.
You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work. Your mineral reserves are insufficient.
We command Adon Atu.
You have not enough minerals.
The firstborn shall persevere. Combat awaits. Higher. We
Damn it, you're supposed to go over there. Well, I'm not sure if we defended well enough or not.
shall be. Glory to the Daylon.
That ability requires more energy.
To glory. Najakar Minakivas. Yes, let your will. Where shall we march?
No third base from him. Okay.
Not enough energy.
Makes me feel a little better.
Combat awaits. Forward. Templar, march. Let your will be heard. Najakar, Mina. For's alive. We are one mind. To glory. Let us begin. Ire shall. Yes, glory to the dawn. I see.
I think 3 is enough. And then we just get out of there.
Najakar, we serve with an omen.
Oh. I had
An
extra oracle queued up there on accident.
Let your will be heard. Combat. Where shall the threads of fate lie bare? Dimensional strings attuned. You seek guidance. An omen. You seek a wind. Let us begin. An Erodine Rashagal. It is.
I am here.
You require more Vespine gas.
No brain power for commentary when I'm playing against somebody better than me. It is what it is, dude.
Extract. Oracle. How can I give us your command?
I am here in the shadow.
You've not enough Vespine gas.
I am here in the shadows. Cold.
Let us begin.
I am the heart of darkness. I am here.
Your minerals are insufficient.
You're
An omen. I see.
I think we go now.
one with the shadows. I am here in the shadows.
Nazutai.
I am here in the shadows.
A power field is required.
Cold. State thy bidding in the shadows. Intriguing. Very well. I am weak. State thy bidding.
Awesome! Fucking 14 Zerglings popped out right as I got there. Bro. How fucking unlucky do we have to be, man? How fucking unlucky do we have to be, bro? Holy shit, that's unbelievable.
Research has completed. Not all battles are won through numbers.
I just scout with the oracles now.
You seek.
Your warriors require additional pile. You have not enough
Oh,
minerals.
fuck me, dude.
Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps it's time to consider a hidden base?
Harmonized.
No, it is Hydras.
Additional pylons are required.
Extrapolating.
Upgrade.
Oh my god.
You've gathered all of it.
No! Probes, get over here!
Insufficient energy. search is complete.
12 pool is a macro build, guys. Who would have guessed that 12 pool is a macro build? Unfucking believable, man.
That ability requires more energy.
How much energy do I have here? Absolutely none.
You've insufficient supply. Warp in additional pylons.
We stand as one.
You must construct additional pylons.
The threads of
We are the light of the command.
an Eridine Rashagal. I see. Let us begin. Nazutai.
We are.
You require more Vespine gas.
We stand as one. Ula Sadar.
Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps it's time to consider
We embrace the glory of battle.
I will comply. Entaro Task. My charge.
We fucking morphed the wrong one. No.
required. Enough. Not enough.
We are focused.
You must harvest more Vespine gas.
Kasal data. My charge. I will.
War Prism is the strongest unit in the game!
We stand. Justice. We are the blade. My meditation.
It's Banelings. No.
The enemy has engaged all available minerals. Unleash the fury of the Daylom. That structure requires a power field. A mineral field has been depleted.
Our minds are as one.
I return to serve.
We are my.
We embrace the glory of battle.
Okay, we remembered. We remember. Attack from this direction.
Files your fate. Slay them.
Oh, fuck.
The enemy threatens your probes.
Glory of battle.
Oh,
Your
oops.
pylon is under attack.
Templar.
Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps it's time to consider a hidden base.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
You've depleted a mineral cluster. The enemy is assaulting your nexus point. You've gathered all of
GG. We got him! God, I feel like we're so far fucking behind after the 12 pool, man. 12 pool into hatch block. Oh my god, bro. I feel like I was so far behind after this. Was I, though? Yeah, look at his fucking hatch on his side is already finished. Killed my 4. Yeah, look at his fucking hatchery's already finished, and I'm just now starting my Nexus. Like, I don't know, like, am I okay? Is this an okay spot to be in? I feel like it's not. I feel like it's not okay, dude. I feel like it's not okay. Yeah, look at he's ahead. He's ahead fucking 6 workers right now. Like, he fucking got to skip fucking units so hard, it's insane. I guess the add-up damage here was what got me back into the game. Right, I killed 6 workers. And then my Oracle also killed 3 workers. So I was able to kill 10 workers total. And that brought it back into, like, an even position, right? Because, like, he's about to finish 7 drones. And he has the 3rd base on the way. And I'm having to build a bunch of production and shit. Like, yeah, we're, like, even right now. I don't know what happened here. Like, he lost some workers, but... He didn't lose more workers. What happened? Did he, like, make a bunch of Zerglings randomly? I guess after the Oracle damage, I was ahead, right? Like, I'm in an okay spot right now. But I have to kill 10 workers. I have to kill 10 workers versus a 12 pool to be in an even situation. What the fuck, man? GG, though.
Dimensional string.
Am I in an even position? I feel like I'm in an even position, right? Like, I'm starting my 3rd, and he's starting his lair. I just knew that I needed all this tech stuff faster. Yeah, see, I'm on 40. So he's about to pass me up pretty bad here. He's about to pass me up pretty bad. He made like 10 Zerglings. I think he made like a bad decision with the units. I think they're just not comfortable with it, Mon 11. I think they're just... Oh, yeah, look at it. He's making 22 lings right now. Did he, like, see my stalkers move out? No, he did not see my stalkers move out. He just made 20 lings. Why did he do this? Does he just, like, have a feeling that the blink stalker pressure is coming? Ah, I thought I was going to catch him lacking, dude. He's all, nah, bro, I will willfully fucking gap my own economy. I will willfully gap my own economy, right? Like, fucking 40 lings while he's only on 50 drones. I was like, there's no way that many fucking lings show up, right? It's like, nope, there's that many fucking lings, unfortunately. God fucking damn it. Just lost like 5 stalkers for no reason.
Your research has completed.
That was just a really bad decision to move so far forward. I should just peck at the hatchery here. I should really just be pecking at the hatchery. And I should be within range of my stasis ward. So the mistake here was that I just moved too far forward. So stay closer to your stasis ward. You need to be like within 1 blink distance of your stasis ward. It's like I just moved like way too far forward. Like imagine if I was here when those lings popped out. I would have just gotten to kill like 6 or 7 lings for free. That was just terrible. I could have recalled here as well. Like I could have recalled, but my brain told me to fight. Bro, this guy fucking is acting like he's not a hate watcher, bro. Bro. Fucking Netmec is such a shithead. Like, oh my god, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. What a fucking shitbag, dude. He just gets on after, like, his first game of the day. 25 minutes ago, he played 1 game, and it was versus me. Weird. And then, you know, he's in the stream chat. He's in the stream chat right after fucking playing against me. And then he doesn't say anything. And then I ban and block him, and he goes, oh, you have me blocked? And I'm like, yes, you are now banned and blocked, because all you fucking do is fucking snipe me. And then fucking sit in my chat to hate watch. Like, get the fuck out of my face. Like, what's up, Seal Orc? Welcome back, dude. Venomous Stare, thank you so much for the resub, brother. I appreciate it. What is a S bag? What, Clyde? When you win StarCraft 2, what does it feel like? It's like lifting heavy. It's like going to the gym and like you lift the heaviest weights that you can lift. And you hit as many reps as you can. Right? What a turd burglar. Fucking piss weasel ass motherfucker, dude. You know, I guess this is only what I deserve, right? Like, I lose to fucking NetMech and I get minus 45. And then I beat Reaper and I get plus 45. I'm right where I started. Fucking goddamn it. Yeah, he did like the goofiest fucking 2-base SCV pull, man. Just the goofiest fucking SCV pull, dude. Makes me want to rename my account to iMacro and only cheeser all in. Hell yeah, dude. Have you ever been in a fight in real life? Yes. Have you ever been pooped in your pants in real life? Yes. But they weren't at the same time as each other. You'll just have to believe me. Do you have any weekend plans? Are you streaming all weekend? I mean, let me look at the analytics. Yesterday, we did not stream because our internet fucking kicked out on us. I guess I haven't taken a break day in quite a while. But yeah, I'll probably stream on Saturday and Sunday. But maybe we take Friday off. Tall as Hupsea, dude. 6 foot, bro. Easy. Cleared. No, I'm 5'11". I'm 5'11". I'm 5'11" and 3/4 of an inch. Feels bad, man. Left or right-handed? I am left-handed. I am left-handed, sir. Left-handed. Live action one, please. I watched the first season with my girlfriend, and the newest season came out, and I really want to watch it, but it's only on, like, Netflix or something like that. What should I play tonight? RimWorld. I don't have it. It's unfortunate, dude. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. Well, it's not the fucking the live action. It's only like 10 episodes. They are like an hour long, though. It was really good. It was really good. Like, really good. The definitive One Piece viewing. Is this like a pirate website? One Piece is a fan project that recuts the One Piece anime in an endeavor to bring it more in line with the pacing of the original manga by Eiichiro Oda. Is the manga, like, better paced? Was this, like, cut episodes out? They cut out all the filler panning. That's actually kind of based. It's actually a little bit based, dude. You know, I've always thought it was a little bit weird that mangas are very short. Actually, very short. Recently, the clip went viral where it's like a 55-second clip and it's like 2 panels in the main. Beautiful. You love to see it, dude. Listen, Mitsunagi, I try to acknowledge the YouTube chat when I can. It's just difficult. Streams for charity. Left-handed people have higher IQ on average. Well, it's good you met me, because I'm an exception to the rule. Truly low IQ warrior, Hupseya, dude. Truly low IQ warrior. La da 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 da. La da da da. La da 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 da. I'm done for the day, guys. We did the coaching, and that was really good. And we played 3 hours of ladder. And we did good. What was the 2 games that I lost? What happened? We lost to NetMax All-In. My macro fell apart. Feels bad. We lost to Eric because I just overreacted to the initial drone block. And I also built an adept instead of a second stalker to kill the hatchery block in my main base. I actually finished Baki off stream, dude. We lost a lemon. I cut probes early in the game unconsciously because this was just my first game of the day. And then he just like crushed me with like a 2-base timing attack while taking his third. We did indeed make Ruff lose his shit. That was fun though. GG's, guys. GG's. Now, should I buy Sins of a Solar Empire so that I can play it for like 4 hours and then beat that guy in the YouTube chat that was yapping at me about how Sins of a Solar Empire is a super high skill competitive game? I don't think so, guys. I don't think so. Oh my god, they did an update for Dow. PogChamp, dude. She's feeding the shrimps. She's feeding the shrimps. Protoss is OP. Just admit it, bro. Ruff just watched his replays and humbled himself. He could improve a lot. You're asking him too much, dude. You're asking him for too much. It is what it is. That's just too much, dude. It's just too much to ask. Can't spell politically correct without Protoss. I guess you're right. Damn. How'd you get so smart? Tested positive for the woke mind virus. Oh no. Not my dude G-Man X. No, dude. Can you explain why some guy in the channel chat called me Jew Saya? Did somebody do that? Good night, Jew Saya. I think I'm gonna ban that guy. He said a couple of really weird fucking things. He said a couple of really weird fucking things. I don't know who it is either. Who's the chick? It's your mom. Yo, mama, she says. Oh my goodness. It's my sister. Oh my god. Kill more. Who the fuck even are you? Can you see like people's previous names on Discord somehow? Isn't there a way to do that? Anti-Semitism is mainstream now. Very weird. I know. I don't know what the fuck. Guys, Capcom Cup. Who's winning? How many Mi's and Eds in top 10? He's just like playing the game. Capcom Cup day 3, dude. Bro, nice long hair. Very cute. Trying to make out, bro? You calm down. Watch on YouTube, no ads. Isn't this a pay-per-view event? I thought this was like a pay-per-view event. Did they only make like the finals pay-per-view? God, that would be so stupid if they did that. Oh no, they made top 16 pay-per-view. Oh my god. Fucking actual idiots, dude. Yeah, you have to pay like fucking cable TV. Desperate, bro. Give me a kiss, man. You hit me with a sub. You hit me with the sub, you have a kiss. No big deal, right? Tier 1 sub, big kiss. That was the deal that Parting used to make with everybody. I know, dude. Paywall and Eternity is crazy. You know, at least what they could do is like the TI, right? The international for Dota 2, where it's like if you buy the season pass for the game, they'll take like 5% of every little bit of the season pass that they sell, or like every costume that they sell they take 5% and they put it into Capcom Cup. Dude, they double their sales. I have something to show you. Retired NBA players are more competitive than Starcraft 2. 1v1 for 300,000 because they shit talked on a podcast. Wait, really? Michael Beasley versus Lance Stephenson. Wait, these guys are retired?
Those watching at home, this is electric in here.
Beasley gets on the board first.
By the way, do you see how slow they're moving? Yeah. But they're moving at a great pace, though. They're moving fast, but it looks slow to us.
They're processing.
Oh my! Good move. That's one-on-one basketball.
Yeah, they're multi-millionaires multiple times over. It's just like
fellas. We are witnessing something that you guys should have got 10 years ago.
Gotta make those. He has to make.
It looks like Lance is dead.
Looks like ball ready.
Oh! I can't even hear you. Oh, he's right back at him.
Told you we in the third off. We are.
Ooh.
We are.
Lance is full steam ahead.
He letting it fly.
This is just a pride thing. Yeah, dude. How does he just make the 4-pointer shot every time, dude? Dude, they need to like make the fucking hoop taller, dude. Oh shit, dude, the random guy in the crowd tried to step up to the 6'5" basketball player. What a legend, dude.
Hey man, we ball bees. Used to bring it to camps. Like,
yeah, they're both rich as fuck for real. Like,
look at him dancing. Look at him dancing. Look at him dancing.
like, I mean, there's always this statistic about how NBA and NFL players, like 5 years after retirement, are like fucking broke, right? There's always those fucking statistics, but these guys don't look like they've been retired for very long. They look like they're 35, 40 years old. Oh my god, JP, dude. JP good, bro.
Dive kick, drive rush, keep the pressure on the throw right after. It's lockdown city here. Jail, no bail, the reversal jab, high lie. Young Angel finds the key out.
Let me change the game category so Starcraft people don't bitch and yelling at me. Starcraft 2 in the Starcraft category. I don't know, tell me why fucking Protect streams 1,000 hours of Path of Exile every year in Starcraft category.
On the approach. The DRC just yet too low in the drive gauge. Just going to harass and chunk out. Now with the Stampeers. Don't let him perfect parry Stampeers. He could definitely clip you on the lane or just hit you and catch you with the flames Look at the distance that he is playing at, the buttons he has
Dhalsim always weirded you out, dude. Yoga! Dude, Dhalsim good versus fucking JP, dude.
Full screen and you want to actually mount a comeback, what can you do? Stand heavy punch, stand heavy kick, drive.
Ralabrini, he was awful in the NBA, and he says he's closer to LeBron than we are to him.
Unrecognizable student. And there you go, teleport in with a throw.
True.
There you go. Gonna continue the momentum here. He's low on drive gauge here. That's why he needs
dude,
it
that
back.
fucking frame trap was dirt nasty, bro.
Just in case it was a backdoor,
the fucking yoga flame from fucking distance.
Ooh,
got him.
The burnout, but it doesn't really matter. We don't set after this. Oh, whoa,
okay.
hold on.
I think he messed up the.
Why would he burn himself out? What is he doing? Okay, I guess he's Dhalsim. He doesn't give a shit.
Actually gonna get him another round here.
What's up, Alucard? I'm watching Capcom Cup.
That's a Bob Ross combo right there. Happy accident.
Top of Korean Akuma.
Take it, but
Would the Dhalsim player beat an Akuma player? This game's broken. This game's broken. Akuma can't beat Dhalsim 10-0. This game's broken, dude.
Grab on this stage. Probably hard for him to jump in the first place. I mean, he can still do it.
Dhalsim, buggers. Oh my god. Yoga flame. Dude, that back medium punch that Dhalsim does is so hard to utilize.
The float can go over.
Oh, the perfect parry.
But that's what you called out at the start of this match here. Perfect parry, the trigger land into the stand fierce.
Oh my god. Oh, he got the punish counter fireball into the drive rush combo. What?
Away. Full screen don't really matter to him. Look at that bar back.
They use the joysticks and the arcade sticks. Some people use controllers, but
that was sick.
I think very few of the highest level players. Most of the highest level players that use controllers are like young. They're like relatively young. Like Punk is like in his mid-20s, but he was using a controller like 10, 15 years ago almost. And Blaz uses a controller, and he's like a really young guy. He's like under 20. Shaka, funny enough, also the Dhalsim players in this tournament are some of the oldest. Shaka's 38 and YHC Mochi is 45. Holy shit, dude.
Open world system, bro. Open world gameplay.
It's very diverse now. Yeah.
Sandbox behavior.
Yeah, kind of character.
I have the hitbox.
Oh, okay. I like that conversion. Okay, I've seen that one before.
Oh, luckily wasn't in parry. Went for the drive rush. Back road. Could be way worse.
I have the hitbox. And this is like a keyboard basically, but it's laid out more ergonomically. A lot of people use these, but a lot of people also use the arcade stick.
There you go, he's got it. Yeah, so he's going to combo it into the level 3. That's going to be the wisest choice to do here. Here comes
they don't have regulations on what type of controller you can use. They just have regulations on what the buttons can do. You can't have buttons that do more than one action.
The stand medium set him up for success. The Gummo no fruit working out here for a shot. Got 2 games of
the Gummo no fruit, dude. It's fucking Luffy, dude. Fucking real life Luffy in top fucking 16, man. What the hell? Oh my god, that jab to stop the driver. That was insane, by the way. I just want to point out how fucking insane it is that he was able to like react to drive rush like that. Like you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Okay, yeah, dude. So he reacted in like 30 frames to that. That is like insanity, dude.
Oh, it's one of those? Uh-oh.
Like reacting to drive rush is insanely fucking hard. Dude, that fucking anti-air into the yoga flame. Oh, that's so sick.
I like how Shaka's been managing the drive gauge for both him and John Angel. Really forced him to doing things that he doesn't really want to do.
Oh!
Exceptional anti-air so far. Also from Shaka in the proper distance to be able to do so. Able to fight up close. You know, the spin feels like Shaka's a huge threat. Drive rush slide, perfectly done for the distance.
Drive rush, especially when it kills your momentum.
Fireballs is great. As I say that, he gets
yeah, I saw that with Akuma where you would like drive rush and then use the adamant flame to like
teleports in, but he read it and he had to burn himself out in the process, so he will seal the drive.
But I feel like it's funny because like that's like such an advanced player thing that like I can't react to drive rush.
Okay, just roll drive.
Like I would have to practice a lot to get get good at reacting to drive rush.
Drive gauge
So
back online.
that's not even like part of the game when I play.
Noogie escapes the corner though.
Oh, he's stopping him. Yeah, he's really stopping him and trying to do those trig labs just to get some sort of chip or anything.
Old ass motherfucker, 45-year-old Dawson player, dude.
Oh, nice reversal jab.
He missed it. God damn it, he missed it.
Careful departure. Now level 2 coming through. Shocking, what's the defense here? There's so many things you have to worry about.
Oh my god, the fucking parries were on point. He got the drive reversal. Oh, he dodges the spike, dude. He avoids the pierce with the fucking drive rush. Shoots fire in the air like a dragon. He's like,
of his strategy here, Yon Angel, so he needs to fight tooth and nail to come back because he's got no choice. He fucked up the parry there, wow. Oh my god, the spikes don't go up. He was able to dodge the double spike by floating in the air. Oh my god, Dalsum is so good in this game. It's insane.
Feels like as he just approaches, he's going to get more and more. He's actually spinning quite a bit.
Dalsum is crazy.
Sometimes I think Yon Angel does a trig lab in the wrong position so he can force a tap parry so he loses drive.
Is that a punish or did he just not tech? He just didn't tech.
He's done that a little bit earlier, but this time around it's going to be irrelevant. And the stand heavy punch
dude,
once again.
Dalsum
okay, super.
Nullifying JP's projectile game is crazy.
Throw loop time. One of the best corner situations.
Dude, it's like the opposite. I don't know. Like, Dalsum is like insanely good against fucking JP, man.
Oh, there you go. And Shaka puts on a clinical performance in a dominating fashion here, which stamps his mark in this group and propels him into a
Is that right? Position. That would make sense. That Dalsum is like super rare. It's like I was saying like earlier tonight when I got fucking busted. My chops got busted by a super fucking proxy hatch build. I was like, bro, I can't get people that are good at doing... See, that guy was using a PlayStation 4 controller, by the way, none of a kind, and there's an arcade stick, so, like, they do mix and match. Like I was saying about the proxy hatch thing, right? I don't have a lot of... I mean, like, I have experience versus proxy hatch, but I don't have, like, a ton of practice against it. Like, when you get to play against somebody... and you get to practice against them doing the same thing over and over and over again, it helps so much more than just, like, randomly playing against something every once in a while on, like, ladder. So I don't have that, like, repetitive practice against proxy hatching, so I get busted by it when people are, like, experts at that play style. So it's just like that in this game where, like, there's 40 characters, right? There's 40 characters. And the most picked character is only picked by like 4% of the total player pool. The most picked character. So you do have situations where you just like run into like no matchup experience type shit.
In a position like this, kind of hard to do because one thing I really like.
Where are they hosting this at?
Player interview with Ryan yesterday is how Mena is able to bring himself back.
The Capcom is a Premier League destination
again and go back to the original game plan and stick with it.
It's in Japan.
As I said before, just to reiterate, sticking to the basics can be anything but easy at times.
How good was I?
Because a lot of these guys,
at my best,
you play this game and you forget everything that you've practiced, and then
not that good. Not that good, actually. Like, I was like 1400. So, like, I guess I was okay, but I don't feel like I was that good. This is really old. Where's like a newer one? Bandit Zerg. You know, Twitch like fucking scammed. Twitch scammed. And they fucking made it so that anyone you're already following, they turned off your notifications. They turned the notifications from always to personalized. So if you're not getting notifications about me going live, you need to go fucking click. They changed this so that it's like YouTube, but they also changed the default. So it doesn't like always do it. It's like really lame. Oh, also, Dave Testa playing fucking Fallout? That's super cool. It is bullshit. I'm sorry, man. This is from 2025. Well, this is where I was at. So this was 2023, and this is when I reached, like, Masters League with Akuma, and I was, like, 1,400 to 1,500 MR. So I was pretty high, but I didn't get anywhere close to the fucking... I didn't get anywhere close to, like, the pro players. Oh, yeah, look at this. It's like, way different now. 1,500 is, like, 6% of the total player. It's, like, 100th. So, like, I was, like, top 10%. When I got Masters League originally, I was, like, top 5%. But now it's, like, Masters League is, like... You can be under... It's weird. Like, you get to Diamond League, and they don't show you your MR, which is, like, your MMR. They don't show you your MMR until you get to Masters League. So you get Masters League, and it automatically makes you 1,500 MMR, and then you play with your MMR. And, like, lots of people, you can see here, a lot of people are under 1,000 MR, which means that they're basically Diamond League. Right? Like, if you're at 1,000 MMR, you're basically Diamond League. Because 1,500 is, like, the middle of Masters League. And then they added, like, legendary ranks. It's basically a reward for playing enough that you get to participate in the ELO system. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Let's close that. Let's close that. Well, we got Mena.
Cash it out, baby. You better crack open that piggy bank, and that is a way to stamp your mark for game number 1. He has checked the tapes.
That's game number 1 over?
He has said, hold on a minute, let me draw the line a little further back, because that's where Blanca's going to land, and it's going to land me game number 1.
Well, I was, like, discouraged from committing to Street Fighter because of how badly it affected my viewership. I'll just be real, you know, like, when I would play Street Fighter, I'd get, like, 15 to 20 viewers, and it was like, okay, well, this is, you know, like, a little discouraging to get, like, 15 to 20 viewers. Like, all right, I was going from, like, 50 to, like, 15 to 20, and it's like, you know, like, if you play something else for long enough, people just, like, unsub. This is what it is. So it's definitely, like, a financial decision for me to, like, keep playing Starcraft instead of Street Fighter. Because I'm gonna be real, like, I was, like, playing offline events. I was, like, going to offline events in Rockland. And I went to EVO, like, 2 years in a row. I was, like, really serious about Street Fighter 6. I liked it so much. Like, I think I could probably still go play it right now and, like, really enjoy it. But the dream of being, like, an ultra high level player was, like, there for, like, the first 2 years. And then when Akuma came out, it, like, rekindled me super hard. But now I'm like, do I want to go grind matchup knowledge hella hard? Like, dude, the cross-up ball to bait the anti-air, beautiful.
That's your reward.
Oh, dude, the ball. He's gonna turn the little doll on, and it's gonna bop him.
From Juicy Joe, and he's gonna get punished for it. Take another punch. I don't like Labubus either, by the way.
Ooh, throw mix-up. I'm plus 12. Fuck you, dude. Throw loops, dash, throw. Ooh! Bro, get beaten. What are you throw teching for?
He's done that in half the time as well, by the way.
Oh, really?
From 2025.
I like the angles that he's coming through the Blanca ball, different aerial approach.
Sorry, Scrub, the cutoff for we can consider good is conveniently just below where I'm at.
I think, again, he definitely believes when he doesn't play bad. He's playing well. Obviously, lightning beast pops in the corner. He had to deal with 2 Blanca Labubus.
Overpriced.
You know?
You know, it's like, so this is right? It bothers me how casually people say getting to Masters rank is easy. Or bad-mouthing 1,600 Masters rating players. This is like, being 1,500 Masters rating is like being Grandmaster. right? You're like bottom Grandmaster level when you hit 1500 Masters rating, and then people say you're bad. Like, people say you're bad, bro. It is what it is. Like, you had to pay for a subscription to a third-party ladder. It was like 15 a month. Mm-hmm. I actually have heard about that. The third-party matchmaking system for Counter-Strike so you can avoid cheaters is crazy. Dude, just get thrown. Dude, just take a throw, dude. It's fine. Oh my god, you're in the corner now. Oh, get baited. Oh, dude, wrecked. He got downloaded. He won that first match and he was feeling himself and he was like, yeah, dude, I'm feeling myself. I'm winning this first match. Fighting games are crazy. Like so in StarCraft, I feel like it's like so impossible to like play the game with your opponent unless you're like dramatically better than they are. It is like really difficult to like play the game with your opponent and not just like play the single player part of StarCraft and then beat your opponent because you're way better at the single player part of StarCraft. And in fighting games, I feel like it's the opposite. Oh, nice punish, dude. Keeps himself alive, dude. Are these best of threes? Oh, it's a best of five. Okay. In fighting games, it's like you have to like interact with and think about what your opponent's doing, even at like a mid-level of play. You know, like even at like fucking platinum, diamond. You need to like think about and interact with like what your opponent is doing. You can't just play your single player part of the game and win the game. Because that's how StarCraft is like you just play the single player part of the game, you macro better than your opponent, you A-move them with big fat army, and then they lose. Like, you don't start playing a 2-player game in StarCraft 2 until you're like pretty high on the Grandmaster like leaderboards. Like, I would say that even like in like pretty high Grandmaster, it's still not there. Like, you're still just playing a single player game, even in like relatively high Grandmaster League. I don't know what they can do to like alleviate that either. Like, I really don't know what they can do to like alleviate that in RTS games. Like, StarCraft 2 is just too fucking hard, bro. Like, the mechanical skill ceiling of the game is like so fucking hard that like it excludes you from being able to like think about what your opponent is doing. Like I said, unless you're just like dramatically better than they are. It used to be more strategic before they nerfed everything. Okay, rough. No, you're right though. I know you're right. I 100%, yeah, like until they started nerfing everything, like there was like a lot of strategies. Like when there's like a lot of strategies to choose from, it was like very different. When they like nerfed all the fucking and you know, it's so funny too, right? Like Terran still has a plethora of strategies. They have like a tremendous amount of strategies. But Zerg and Protoss have become so one-dimensional that almost every game you see Protoss and Zerg play in the exact same fucking way. Balanced by nerfing and not buffing. Yeah, it's pretty lame, dude. Oh, he missed the throw. And we didn't punish because the fucking thing was there, the stupid fucking doll. Ooh. Okay. He gets to side switch off of the level 2 super. And then he gets to put him in the corner with the fucking DI. Oh. Ooh, he burned out with the reversal. Okay. Oh, perfect parry. Nice. Dude, you know, they changed the parry system. You used to be able to get a perfect parry by just tapping. So you press both of the medium attacks at the same time, and it just activates parry. You used to be able to get a perfect parry by just, like, tapping parry. And they changed it so that you have to, like, guess whether or not they're going to hit you high or low. And I still don't know how to do it. They changed that about the game, and it's like right when I stopped playing. They're like, you have to decide, like, are they going to hit you high or low with, like, their attacks? And I still don't even know how to do it. Like, I don't know how to, like, differentiate between high and low attacks with my parries. I think you have to, like, hold down back if you want to, like, parry something low. It's just back or down. Is it down or is it down back? You're wrong about the hit level. You get the projectile style perfect parry. You have to do the down part, like, when you input the parry. That really does, like, add, like, a super deep, like, mechanical difficulty ceiling to, like, perfect parrying. Bro, this JP is getting washed. Fucking Blanca with a real vortex, dude. Oh, no. He missed the crouch heavy, or he hit that crouch heavy punch this time. Why didn't he just go for the cross-up ball again? Oh, my God. Drive rush. Ooh. Ooh. Got him with the knees. Got him with the knees. Oh, my God. The Blanca level 2 super is insane. And then he activates the little doll, and he side switched twice. Oh, he doesn't come back in. He doesn't come back in. Oh, caught him with the jump in. I think you're dead, bro. You are dead, son. GG. You can just hold the input. Okay. Bro, my belly is sounding like Mana RDs right now, dude. I need some food, dude. I need some food, dude. I'm hungry.
He needs to go up.
What the hell?
Bravery. Unlucky to Joe because
Is that
I think
a PlayStation controller?
That does mean he has made his exit.
You know what I had today? Oh my God, it was so good. I went and got a 3x3 from In-N-Out, dude. Oh, I went and got a 3x3 from In-N-Out. Oh, it was so fucking good, dude. Oh, it's so fucking good, dude. If they told me that, like, I wouldn't get coronary heart disease from doing it, I think I would just have a 3x3, like, every day, dude. Oh my God, bro. I don't eat any fast food except for In-N-Out Burger. And I only have it, like, once a month. Oh my God, the throw loops, dude. Oh! The throw loops into endless plus frames because level 2 super, dude. Blanca! But no, Bifoam, I have not tried anything McDonald's in probably going on 15 years now. What is bro watching? I'm watching the Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6. Ah, Juicy Joe is eliminated, huh? Unlucky Juicy Joe, dude. Now Bravery and Min RD play? Or is that just like next time their group comes up? Dude, I love this. They have like a character select screen for the players. This is so cool. Oh my God, let me find it. Where is it at? Group D. Oh yeah, dude. Sahara. NL. You Angry Bird. Kincho. Dude, Momochi. The fighting game players is what gives me hope that, like, dude, you could be 40 years old and still be a... Dude, did Chris Tatarian really make it to fucking Capcom Cup? This guy's such a goober. How did this guy make it of all the people? Is he still playing Ken, dude? Dude, yeah, look at they've got the fucking... We've already got top 16 players, bro. Blaz, Fudo, Big Bird, Sahara. I've never heard of these. Dude, I haven't heard of, like, half of these people. Half of these people are, like, brand new players that, like, just showed up with Street Fighter 6. It's kind of cool to see, like, a new generation of high-level players. It's really awesome. Did Punk not make it? No way, dude. Did Punk not make it? Wow. Really? Oh, he had passport issues. Dude, that sucks. Buff Cammy, dude. It's not like it's StarCraft 2, the same old asses. Well, the thing about StarCraft 2 is, like, it's dominated by young dudes. Clem is dominating because he's under the age of 25. Cyril dominated because he started dominating when he was under the age of 25. Raynor, too, under the age of 25. All the most dominant players have been, like, under the age of 25 for StarCraft 2. And, like, they've continued to dominate past the age of 25, but, like, they don't, like, hold on in the same way that, like, high-level fighting game players do. How long are they in game? What do you mean? StarCraft 2 is also a place where older people can't really afford to play full-time. Yeah. Like, I feel unlucky, to be honest. Like, I have the ability to play full-time, but even though I play full-time, I'm still not even close to, like, the highest level players. Like, I play full-time, and I'm still not even close to the highest level players in StarCraft 2. Like, I don't know, like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what's missing. I like, actually don't know what's missing for me. I feel like even if I, like, played customs every day with, like, high-level players, I still don't know, like, if that difference would ever get made up. You play online for money, like, every single day of the week in US Street Fighter 4? Really? In the US? I'm actually kind of surprised about that. There are weekly tournaments, like, there's, like, 5 or 6 weekly tournaments for StarCraft 2, but they're, like, wildly different time zones. So, like, you could probably only participate in, like, 2 or 3 of them. And unfortunately, like, Clem and MaxPax and Hero show up to, like, almost all of them. So it's like, okay, there's a $400 weekly, and you can compete for 4th place and make $20 if you can beat Clem. It's like, okay, dude, cool, bro. If you can beat Clem, Hero, or fucking Raynor, or fucking any of the other, like, fucking high tier as fuck, like, mid-pro gamers, like Gerald, like, just type in chat, Hubsea left the game, dude. Oh, fuck, bro. There's not a good skill distribution in StarCraft 2. That's like a big problem, right? You get gapped so fucking hard in StarCraft, you know, like, unfortunately, it's like you have, like, really, really lopsided matches in tournaments always. But it doesn't matter. Like I said, I'm not close to those highest level players. And I never really have been close to those highest level players, which is a shame. I think it's, like, a shame that I, like, failed to thrive. Oh, you're dead, buddy. Bad drive reversal, brother. Time to die. You're playing full-time, not training full-time. Yeah, that's true. But I think even if I was training full-time, I don't, like, I don't know. Like, I think maybe I could do better, but, like, am I gonna be able to improve enough to be #1 in the region for North America? And then, like, the thing is like, oh, cool, I'm #1 in the region for North America now. Now I can lose every weekly to Clem, MaxPax, and fucking Euthermal and fucking Lambo and a laser, you know? Like, being #1 in America is not a big enough thing. Like, I don't know, man. I guess, yeah, if Street Fighter 6 has, like, regional stuff that's, like, just for your region, and they have, like, multiple of them a week, that's actually really cool. But, yeah, it is kind of, like, discouraging, like, the older you get, and, like, you're not making that much money. It really is, like, super fucking discouraging, dude. It's like, damn, bro, I could have been a plumber and been making $100,000 a year. Am I playing this fucking video game so I can make pennies for? Holy shit. Ooh, nice whiff punish. The foozies, dude. The footsies. Oh. Oh. Big EX fireball into drive rush is a big meter spend. Does get a nice parry, though, and does rebuild most of his bar. Ooh, that was a big whiff. I'm surprised JP didn't pick on that one. Oh, oh. Dude, it's so hard to punish those medium punches. They're really fast. Oh my god. Oh, dude, the perfect parry on the fireball. Gets him the punish before the spike can come out. Very nice, dude. Ooh. Ooh, EXDP on wake up, dude. To give him the double pen, dude. Oh, overhead. Oh, I think you're dead, buddy. I think you're dead, buddy. I think the thing about StarCraft that makes it, like, impossible to approach for, like, competitive play, like, even if the money was there, right? Like, even if the money was there in StarCraft 2, the thing that makes it impossible to approach competitively is how deep the legacy skill goes, right? If you are a relatively good RTS game player, but you've never played StarCraft 2 before, I'm going to say, at minimum, you would spend 2 entire years catching up to the highest level of play. It would take a really long time to catch up to the highest level of play. And it's like that whole time you are making nothing. You know, you are making nothing. But conversely, I think in, like, most fighting games, there's a lot of legacy skill, but I think you could catch up to the highest level of play in, like, 6 to 12 months. It's not because it's easier. I think it's just because, like, mechanically, the games are not as hard. You know, like, StarCraft 2, it's like, and Brood War and, like, all RTS games, it's like, mechanically, the games are just, like, ridiculously difficult. And it, like, adds an incredibly high skill ceiling layer that you have to, like, overcome, or a skill floor. It's like a skill floor layer. Like, you need to be this tall to ride the ride, right? It's like, well, you need to be this good at the mechanical skills of the game before you can even participate in playing a player that's strong. You know? I just think that skill floor is much lower in these fighting games. So it lets you start to get good much earlier. Like, you don't start to get good at StarCraft 2 until you're GM. You know? I should have just played poker and I'd be rich. I don't know about that, dude. Pretty bad gambler. I'm a pretty bad gambler, dude. Pretty bad gambler. All right, that was my last watch of the night. I'm going to stop, guys. It was fun to watch some Capcom Cups with you guys. Thank you so much for being there and hanging out with me while we do something a little bit different. And I hope you guys enjoyed the coaching stuff today. Like I said, please go ahead and follow the stream. Follow the stream, dude. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. I'd say breaking the diamond wall makes you good at StarCraft. Well, I'm not talking about, like, you did thrive, you're really good and people watch. Well, it's not to the level that, like, you could say I'm making a living, if that makes sense, Omegatrox. Like, I've gone through my financials and stuff on stream. It's like 2024 was the first time I made more than $5,000 ever as a streamer. Right? 2024, I made like $10,000 as a streamer and a creator. 2025, I made like $15,000. And this year, I'm kind of on track to make like $20,000 to $25,000 over the course of a whole year, which is crazy, dude. Which is crazy, right? I think that Diamond and Starcraft 2, I don't know, man. Like, you can say that they're like good objectively, right? But if you like observe a Diamond League player, they're so inefficient and they make so many movement errors that I don't actually think they're like, I don't actually think they're very good. Yeah, it's pretty rough financially. It's pretty rough financially. Like, if I was pulling like 200 or 300 viewers on average, it would be very different. You know, it would be very different. But unfortunately, I'm not pulling 200 or 300 viewers on average. I'm pulling like 50 to 100 viewers, you know? Not everyone can do it. That's true. That's true. That's very true. That's very true. I don't want to say that getting Masters League is easy, because like it's not, but I think that getting Diamond League is relatively easy. You know? I think that like around that area, that's where it's like relatively easy to get there. You don't need to invest like thousands of hours into getting better to reach Diamond League. You know, like I think I could take like a 0 RTS game experience player, right? Like they've never touched a fucking RTS game ever in their entire life. I think you could hand me a person like that, and if they wanted to play for like 4 hours a day, I think I could have them Diamond League in 1 month. You know what I mean? Can you coach my mom? Yeah, I'll coach your mom. I coach you, mom. I coach you, mom. She wants to get Diamond League with Terran? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. All right, guys. Good night. I'll see you again soon.